The layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in it. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chipped paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
Motivation. Gotta be motivated. Gotta find 1,000 ways to stay above water. It's a lot of stuff going on. It's chaotic and it's crazy. Where do you fit in? You know, it's a cold world. And we knew this. We even have a clip. Listen.
It's a cold world, figures. Gotta supply their own heat.
It's a cold world. Figures gotta supply their own heat. Where do you find the kindling? Where do you find the wood? How do you keep it aflame? How do you stay warm? You don't want to freeze up. You don't want your body to lock up. You don't want to die. I appreciate people, coming through, hitting the like button. Appreciate the support. It means something, in the YouTube streets. But we need financial support over here in the layer. When you become royalty, we got royalty people over here. We got some royalty people over here. For example, we show it. We don't keep it a secret. We have a king over here. He supports the channel. He sends bread. We have a queen over here. She comes in the chat and says as much mean stuff as she possibly can say. And we got a bishop. We ain't seen him in a minute. It's, we need more people. As that song says, we need more people. We need more support. I'm gonna try to give you good entertainment, give you some good reactions. I just need more active participants when it comes to this here. Shout out to them people that come through and, send their twos and fews. It means a lot. It helps the channel because all of this stuff costs money. Every single thing, the StreamYard, the stuff to make the thumbnails, the stuff to make the music and whatever else. And I'm trying to work hard and, give you good content. But what makes it possible is y'all support. Without no support, yeah, you're gonna see that StreamYard duck. Shit, you might not see none at all. They cut the fucking lights off, they'll cut off the StreamYard, everything. So all I can do is hope that what I'm doing is right and works. That's the best I can do. But shout out to the shout outs, man. The old man tried to do some good work for y'all. Good morning, Deborah Leonelli. I mean, it's chilly where I'm at. I got a little floor heater. It don't really warm up a damn thing. What's really needed, and y'all know it, y'all fucking adults, is cash. Where the cash at? Where the cash at? We got a little thing we play for the people where we ask for the bread. We got a couple of them. You know what I'm saying? We got this one.
Must be this money.
Get the money. Get the money. Oh, don't forget the money.
Yeah, where the cash at? Where the cash at?
You think you gonna pay?
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money.
Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
That's one of them. We need the manians. It's a bunch of us on here that's working every day. And they got groups. I'm an individual. They got a team working with them. I can't afford a team. It's just me. Let's do this though. Let's try our best to do some more work now. Hopefully y'all will enjoy the show. I have my detractors that come through and still it's love. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you. Earlier, just a few hours ago, we had Stanley and a new lady and Ruthless up here. I think it was a decent show. Stanley wanted to come and derail and be mean. I don't want to fight with nobody. Y'all gonna win. I can barely fucking move. Let's see.
Today, we want to thank our special guest. His name is Safari. You may know him. I know you know him. Thank you for taking your time out of your busy schedule to come and hang out with us at Eat at the Table.
Shout out to these people that we don't know what they do, but they somehow know how to make money. At some point, I believe he was messing with Nicki Minaj or one of these lady rappers. He was a writer in the background. Yeah. You can see the Beijing popping off, the sharp hairline. Oh, man. I will look. they keep saying it's about selling your soul or something like that. I don't want to sell my soul. Let's listen to this brother.
We have an amazing topic today, but we have to also introduce my co-host that he hates when I say that. He hates when I say that. This is my co-host, though. It is what it is.
No, it's not.
Okay.
You already know the vibes. It's your man, Rico Hundo. We doing what we doing. Thank you, Safari, for pulling up. We're going to have a great conversation, great vibes. I already know it's going to be.
Somebody could spend $5,000, $10,000 on a girl and buy her everything she wants, and she's like, oh, that's my type. But are you his type?
Nope.
Because a man who spends that kind of money may want her to stay home and raise kids, may want her not to be outside, may want her not to do certain things. So the whole topic today is more about what kind of relationship do you think you want? Even the one that you wanted before you got into your first relationship. And how hard is it to find that relationship?
So basically, are you your type's type? First of all, with that situation, you said, okay, the guy can spend this much money on you, right? Mm-hmm. But just because you spend the money doesn't mean that.
All of these conversations been had to death. Are you your type's type? If you just want money, what is the type that we're talking about? And if you just want sex, what is the type that you're talking about? If it breaks down to the bare minimums of what she just said and what they just said, if it's just about if you got enough money and if you appealing enough for me to want to have sex with you, that is dehumanizing, objectifying. It's nothingness. You're just giving up your box to the money that's coming, and you're just giving up your money to a hole. So you don't need to get your hair done. You don't need to get your makeup done. You don't need to do all of this. Who are you doing that for? If you just a vagina to him, you can close his eyes and just bang into something. And if he's just money to you, you can close your eyes and just as long as somebody puts something in your hand.
You're my type. Let's just put that out there real quick. Just because you can spend money on me doesn't mean that you're my type. Yes, that'll knock down a couple of the things in the beginning and make me just be like, all right, I might need some shit at this time. I might need a little help. Yeah, that's pretty much what that means. So that doesn't necessarily mean that you're my type just because you spend money. So with that being said, we can move
I'll put you in a hole later on because I know a girl right now, she got a man, he kind of got her because he was flossing in the beginning. Mm-hmm. Now the energy is different, and she's like, yo, that's not how it was. Why did you portray that in the beginning? Right. Like, you should have just kept it real, and then I would make the decision on, do I want to stay with this or not?
Well, who's wrong?
Shit.
He's wrong for fronting. Like, when a girl deals with, I don't want to say me, but when I meet somebody, like, I don't put it out there that, like, okay, I'm about to just be spending wild bread on you just cause.
Yeah. But they expect it.
Then they better go to hell, because that's not happening with me.
Well, why would they expect it?
Yeah.
From the beginning, you have to set the tone.
Who are they expecting it from? You talking about me?
You,
no, not because I'm icy. Don't think because I'm icy, they expect it from me.
Well, think about this for a second. A woman expects any man that's successful, a woman expects you to do a lot. Just like when a woman is beautiful with a good body, a beautiful body, what's the first thing men expect? Good sex. It's just expectation.
That's not true.
You're talking from experience. But men,
it's so shallow. It's so superficial. It's so surface. It's so base. Well, what did Prince called it? The beautiful ones. If I told you, baby, does my kisses please? Don't make me. The beautiful ones will always let you down. Money and sex. What's that group was called? Sex, Money, Murder. Just add beauty in there. Sex. No, sex covers the beauty. Okay. Sex, money, and murder. and that's a young girl, what they call it, face beat up, a gang of makeup, eyelashes, the fake bangs, showing all of the body. It's so many. I be going through YouTube, looking for content I'm gonna react to. It's so many. Look at my booty, look at my ass, looking back at it. They say forget dehumanization, forget objectification. Just send the money. Here go the booty, look at it. We got stretching channels with just the booty. We got workout channels with just the booty. We got try-on hauls, just the booty. We got look at Africa and it's just the booty. It's a bunch of just look at a booty.
Out there without experience, they probably expecting it, right?
It's expectations.
But let's go back real quick. I think it's the person's fault.
The guy's fault or the girl's fault?
In this analogy, it's the woman's fault. Only because you can't.
With you, it's always the woman's
fault. No, I said in this specific analogy. If the roles was flipped, right, it would be the guy's fault. It doesn't matter.
Why are you tricking if you know that you can't keep that?
It's not because at the end of the day, it's not about knowing if he can or he can't. I think a lot of people
trying to reel her in.
Can I talk?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Thanks, appreciate it.
Women, what a surprise! A man getting cut off. But...
What happens is.
What you got going? I'm not knowing. It just ain't flowing. We not growing. Ever run and find out? Yes. Ever run and find out? We truly don't play around, boy. We do the Dougie till we get down, boy. I ain't said it's facts.
Shout out to the chat queen in the building. Yeah, all I could say is support the channel, man. Hello, Deborah Leonelli. Hello, Intuitively Wise. Hello to TMKC. And hello to Misty Blue. TMKC say, so you like booty? I've seen a lot of ass in my life, TMKC. I like a person who like me. I like a person that's going to work with me. Booty is the last thing on my mind. I'm not even when I was younger, it wasn't so much about booty. It was really about a vibe, a person liking me, we comfortable around each other, and then we'll get around to the booty. No, I'm not a booty first. Oh, I seen a booty. You don't even have to have ass. I think ass is overrated. They got gay boys out here that's built like women. If it's just about ass, any ass to do, right? No, I like to know that you was born a woman, you are a woman, that kind of thing. Some of these people out here just all that matters is a booty. And if that's the case, you okay with lady boys and everything else? No, I'm very specifically saying I'm a heterosexual male and I like a heterosexual female. And I like that heterosexual female to like me. And for us, if we're going to be in a relationship, to be in an actual relationship where we both have an understanding of each other and it's something more than just sex. Sex is important, but it's not the main thing. I listen to these conversations on here, and it seems like sex is the main thing. If sex is the main thing, then y'all both objectifying each other. When I think back on my wife, I admired her and things that she did, her level of intelligence, her ability to have conversation and all kind of other shit before we ever even get to the ass. But that's a different situation. But even now, when I look at people, I can like you aesthetically, but who are you as an individual? You aesthetically can be fine than a motherfucker, but be an asshole as a person. So it's about the woman personality, the way she treat people, everything else before we ever even get to the sex part. Some of these guys just see a body and then I want to go out here and trick off and think that that's going to be a good person.
What happens is when you're going into a relationship, I think every guy is going to do whatever he can do to get the girl to give him.
When you look at this video right here and you keep seeing little bleeps and that's where they had to cut it up. They had to edit it. She has a big old bump on her forehead.
He has to buy his time some way, somehow.
Okay.
Some guys got to legitimately buy their time, right?
Because if you the guys,
if you have to buy your time, you should walk away from that. I got to spend $200-$300 just to get her ear. Why are you there? And this is like basic stuff. You want to be around people that want to be around you.
They just don't know how to speak to a woman. So it's like their love language is, let me show up and just buy you a bag just cause.
Yep.
I'm never ever gonna approach a woman and like when I tell you if I meet somebody, like I play the I don't got it role. No matter what you think. Don't go Googling me, don't look at my car, don't look at my house, don't look at nothing I'm wearing.
I don't got it.
You gotta earn it.
Facts.
Like it does have to be earned, but
you see, he is also saying something that a lot of men who may be perceived as they got it, right? Let's say perceived as they got it, are not willing to do. They're not willing to play that I don't got it role because the only reason why a girl is approaching him is because they think he got it.
Well, I got a question on this, on exact this point, Jada, right? Think about this for a second. The girl who gets this guy, in your scenario, that doesn't have it, maybe what she really qualifies for are fake guys because she can't tell the real from the fake.
From the fake, and I agree with that.
So a lot of women get duped because, like, for example, there's women that
and
men too. I was saying this to Yumi. I was like, yo, you know, there's a lot of shit that we don't know. And then she be like, what do you mean? I said, look, some of these motherfuckers, when they go to Fashion Week, they know this shit. And then we over here, we think we know it. And I bought this car because they had the extra engine. And I'm the one looking dumb because the car connoisseur people, they really know it. It's like, and then we're eating and I'm like, Yumi, give me the other fork. And they're like, no, that's the wrong fork. So it's like some people are skilled in that world that they're in. So maybe what she really qualifies for is a guy that could run game on her because he might pop some bottles.
And know the basics?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the basics might get you far. But
yo, you can smash a lot of women on the basics.
Yeah, bro.
All these pops you seeing in the video, they had to edit it. They had to cut it up. They had to chop it up. Even if you got it, shout out to Safari, even if you got it, maybe don't wear the necklaces, maybe don't wear the watch, maybe don't wear the bracelets. Maybe strip down to the bare minimum and then have a real conversation with another human being. But if you got the watches and you got the necklaces and you got their bracelets, yeah, they're going to think you got it. They have something called PUA that used to be popular in these YouTube spaces. PUA is a pickup artist. They would say that what you see Safari in right now is peacocking. It's a bunch of different, elements to pickup artists. And women who are educated, they went and learned, okay, this is a pickup artist, this is what he do. So a pickup artist will peacock, he will neg. There's certain things, to it. A lot of people will look at Safari like a lame. And it's some big buff dudes is 6 foot, whatever else, they'll look at them like a lame too, or just a dick. As a man, you got to be able to, at best, be able to provide. And if you can't provide, you got to be trying your best to at least take the bulk of the load. No pauses, because I'm not. Where's the money at? Where's the mignon? I got to be able to pay my mortgage and whatever else. See, and that's what I'm saying. Real life is mundane. It's boring as shit. It ain't nothing sexy about it. Real life. You know what I mean? So when you find somebody, are they okay with real life? Real life is not, Idris Elba, or who they always say, Idris Elba, or what's my dude? Boris Kojo. It's not that. And a lot of those dudes be broke. So you can get aesthetically what you want, but you can't get what you need. It's completely well-rounded. That's from the female side. Oh yeah, the other one is Morris Chestnut. But let's flip it around when it comes to the women. Y'all might be into Bernice Burgos, or not these ones like you don't really want to Selena Powell, or what's the other girl name that was bouncing around there for a minute? The one that got married to Kevin Gates. Her name is what? Y'all know, a bop. You don't want a bop. A bop is going to destroy your life and make you miserable. Brittany Renner. Brittany Renner is not going to bring no joy into your life. She a cute little thing, but she's not going to bring no joy. You need to, when you see her, you need to run from Brittany Renner, from Selena Powell, from Bernice Burgos, from, what's this girl that says she needs 50,000? Do you have 50,000 to give some woman? Just to give her? Do you got 5,000 to just give her? Do you have 8,000 to just give her? What's happening with humanity? What's happening with people? I went on a panel the other day and got hit with some of the old school stuff. Oh, he gonna be sleep. He gonna sleep. You're not gonna ever embarrass me. Life can embarrass me, but another individual, you're never gonna embarrass me. I don't give a fuck about none of that. and what my normal response would be if it's a female or a male is gonna be some shit that's gonna offend you. And I'd be like, why are they doing this? Because I don't really want to get base with people. But they always do that. Hello, Rogue C. They always do that. Like I popped over, I said the other day, I popped over to Rogue. She said this, I want this to be a more lady base. So I left. Cause like I said, I've been here 4 years. I don't really talk. I talk on my own channel so much that I don't really need to do a whole lot of talking on other people's channel. I go to other people's channels that hit the like button, tell people to support the channel, hit the Cash App, the PayPal, Venmo, Zelle, whatever it is that you got. Or if they got a super chat, hit the super chat. I don't really go to people's channels to dominate the channel. Knew you was drunk. I might have been. Knew you fell asleep. I might have. But it's still not to dominate the channel. When people put emphasis on it, they make it bigger than what it is. I like Rogue C. I think she's a beautiful young lady. And I was listening before. I always listen before I pop up on the panel. They had somebody up there that was talking. I didn't think he was dominating the show, but they kept stopping him and whatever else. So, you know, it's a lot going on in these YouTube streets. I don't believe these people. I don't know how they have, you know, fulfilled lives. If all it boils down to is I got a couple dollars, so that's why the bitch is around me, and all it boils down to is, how much money you got and can he blow my back out? Damn, how superficial is that? How fucking superficial is that?
Are we talking about smashing or are we talking about
basics? Is fresh car, bottles.
Factor.
That's not even the basics.
Wow.
The basic. You know what the basic?
Not the bottles though. You can't put it to liquor.
The basic is even worse than that.
What is it?
Have a lit friend, be in his section.
Wow.
That's a basic.
Damn.
There are men that would get a homie who was that guy and just stand next to him and get the
Not gonna lie.
whatever the ones that fall off the tree. And if he's that guy, there are already 10s coming. So he's gonna get a 10. It's about whatever 10 that the rest don't want. That's a basic.
That's a super big.
Or is that the bare minimum? I don't know.
But then again, look how a robbery of actual relationships, right? Look at the basis of it.
This is not a relationship. What I am going to say is, I forgot what I was going to say, but that is the super basic package.
So we're living in a superficial relationship.
We're living in a cloudy, real.
People that are looking for it.
They're not looking for real relationships. A lot of people are looking for.
I don't think so.
But what if they don't meet in the club and you're not able to see that perception of bottles and sparklers?
They're looking for cars. They're looking for, like, where are you meeting women? Where do you meet women?
I ride my pedal bike a lot. I have a nice car that I don't even like to drive. I have a pickup truck. I love driving that.
Okay.
And then when you go to Subway, you have on 9 fucking chains that are glimmering and shining, and motherfucking bitches are gonna come in there.
Subway?
Wherever the fuck you go, wherever the fuck you go, you're gonna have on a fucking ring, a watch that's gleaming, 26 chains, and like, come on.
But
now.
for me, it's a disadvantage for me because
you are at a disadvantage.
Because I'm going places and these people know who I am, so they're automatically thinking whatever, and that's not fair to me.
Even
so
if
it's
you
like
don't.
I'm being taken advantage of by women all across the world, and it's very.
If you go somewhere where women don't know you and you have on
let him finish.
$100,000, shut up, Rico.
let him finish.
You have on $150,000 worth of jewelry. And I'm sorry, but those women that are
as I don't like to watch these before I react to them, but as I said a minute ago, take all that shit off. If you want to be looked at for you as an individual, take all that stuff off. Take all that stuff off. Tell them don't spray no Beijing in your hair. Strip down to the bare you and meet people that way. Take all that stuff off. You can't tell me you walking around with all that stuff on, not trying to peacock. You're not trying to draw attention. You're not trying to get people to approach you. Take all of that stuff off and let the people meet Safari. Or do you even know who Safari is anymore?
are just not even in the community that I'm talking about, those women are going to recognize it and going to be like, oh, he got something.
Yeah, and I'm not going to let them get near me. Because especially if it's obvious like that, like now I'm at a point where I could spot it and see it a mile away. Before it was like, I was naive. Oh, wow, you're so nice. She likes me. Oh my God. Hey, you got, what? Like,
Do you think that women get out of character for a person? Because no disrespect, Jada, but it's very common they say that women are looking for security, right?
Mm-hmm.
And security, protection, and everything else. Do you think that a woman who doesn't think a man has it will automatically go and let's build something together, in opposed to a woman who knows a man has it, that he becomes her first option? Like, shit, I need $3,000. Let me just.
Man, this day and age, everybody's just fucked. Social media has just ruined everyone's perception. I remember one time I was at this spot. I was hosting a party, and my boy, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna bring all these girls. I want you to meet these girls, whatever. I'm like, okay. So he brought over a girl to me that he thought that, I would like her. And she was like with someone else. And then I'm like, I don't like the person you thought I liked. So her friend is standing there just around lingering or whatever. And I'm like,
wait. Your friend, when they got a girl in the crowd.
It was like they were in the crowd. They were like
back to your
at a section. Yeah, it was a couple
click
of
back to your section.
Yes.
When the click came back to your section, let's say the girl he brought was, let's call her Beauty. He brought her. And then when Beauty came, she was with her other girl.
Yes.
Pretty,
yes.
But you wanted Beauty? You wanted Pretty or?
Pretty was pretty.
She was trying to stay away from Pretty, or you was telling your Beauty, go chill over there, let me get
It's like Beauty was waiting around thinking like I was like had something to say, but I was like,
felt entitled?
Pretty much, probably.
I would say yes.
Entitled?
Probably did.
She came over super like light skin, long hair, and I'm like, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, why do you think this is what I'm interested in?
Okay.
Well, what were you trying to say? Well,
Pretty was pretty.
Yeah, Pretty was
quiet.
Yes, Pretty was like me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yes.
Did you approach Pretty or?
Yeah, I ended up approaching Pretty. I was like,
Pretty, you're pretty.
Yeah.
Hey, Pretty.
I was like, Pretty, like, you know what I'm saying? And the other one was sitting there looking kind of salty, and then kind of started yanking on Pretty. And I'm like, yo, she's fine over here. Like,
you was trying to tell her, let's go.
She went.
It was just a weird, salty vibe.
Did you end up vibing with Pretty after that?
Yeah.
Did it work out? It didn't work out, or?
Yeah.
You think you ruined that friendship?
Probably.
You want to know what's so crazy? This girl, one time I was speaking to this girl, and she was with a group of friends, and I'm talking to her, and just so that it wasn't awkward, I was being nice to like the rest of her friends, so that they're not just sitting there quiet, not saying nothing. And then when I walked away, and it came back, she was like, yo, something's wrong. I was like, what? She was like, do you know any of these girls? You ever talk to them? I'm like, what? Like, I don't know none of them. This is my first time seeing y'all. She's like, oh, they trying to make it seem like you talk to them. I was like, yo, bro. It's my first time ever seeing them.
Yeah.
I said, I dare you. I said, tell them to say it in front of my face, please. She's like, no, I don't want to make it obvious, but they're just acting really strange. Girls are just outrageous.
Weird. But everybody is outrageous.
I really feel bad because, like, yo, everybody thinks it's always cool, but, like, you're not hearing that he really has to have his guard up on 1,000.
Bro, I be in my house by myself so much. Because I just be looking out the window, like, with my hand on the glass with raindrops.
I know.
And I'm just like, I want 2 girlfriends, and I just
this is my guy right here. At the table. It's been fun talking to you.
Look, when it comes down to when he's in the house by himself, looking out the window, and the rain is running down the window, and he got his hand on the glass looking out to somebody or something, that's him at his human self. That's him at his basic self. And you need to think about times like that when you go out and you meet people. Take the chains off, take the watch off, take the rings off, take everything, strip all that stuff off. I always talk about it's about how you present yourself. How you present yourself might not be how people receive you, though. Let me say it again. How you present yourself might not be how people perceive you. The cool kids say, I'm not cool. In these YouTube streets, the cool kids say, I'm not cool. But I told y'all before, I never wanted to be a part of the cool kids because I always thought I was cooler than them. So I don't really care about being cool with the cool kids. I'm not going to kiss ass because you're an angry man. I'm not going to kiss ass because you're Sharon Bracy. I'm not going to kiss ass because you're any one of these names. Shout out to the names and the people that put whatever behind the names. I think that might be the reason why they say Nightish is not cool. Because, yeah, I'm not a kiss ass. I'm a 56-year-old fat old dude that loves himself and just want to win. I don't care what panel I'm on. I'm not there to kiss. Shout out to Trey, Blue Ray, the strength and conditioning coach for Errol Spence. Shout out to him. But I'm not there to kiss ass. I'm just there because, I'll be on a lot of panels. I want to spread my wings and let other people get to know me. If they say, oh, that nigga falls asleep, that's why we shouldn't fuck with him. That's that. I accept that. But that is who I am. I'm the old fat dude on the panel with the gray beard and the bald head. Most of these conversations, I've heard them in the 4 years I've been here working on YouTube. I heard them all before. So there's not there's not a lot of nuance or newness to these conversations. They're just the same conversations. What I try to do is, give reactions. And sometimes if you listen to the reaction, they may seem like blah because of what's going on is blah. Shit is not like we all are here to be fruitful and multiply. That's our base thing we are here to do. Be fruitful and multiply. But who you be fruitful with is about individualism and what you think. Everybody got the kit. Get my nails done, get my hair done, get my face beat up, put the eyelashes on. Now I'm ready to come. I prefer to see you, as Kevin Samuels used to say, strip down, no makeup, fresh out of the shower. Because that's who you are. I would like to know who you are outside of the production. Even if it comes to like just a friendship, even in these YouTube streets, who are you outside of the production? And what we keep seeing is the production. When it comes to me, you're not seeing a production. This is who I am. And who I am is not, it's not even hidden. I turn on the camera, you see me. That's him. That's me.
My thing, I'm big on, it's like, cool. If you just know how to chill and be a good energy, and your Gok 3000 is crazy. Like, I need that crazy Gok 3000. Like, that's the way to my heart. That really makes me like, that shit makes me fall in love. When
the Gok 3000 is what makes him fall in love. I was reacting the other day to some old school stuff. Star, Buck Wild, but it's just Star, Troy Terrain. And he had a group of people all together. It was three of them. It was Shampoo, also known as King of All Blacks. He's over there on Room 9 with Anton right now. He had Dana, the real Dana. She has a show, The Real Dana. And he had a guy named Number 9. Number 9 was flamboyantly gay. And Number 9 made a statement to Star one time talking about oral sex. And what Number 9 said was, a mouth is a mouth. So if the Gok 3000 makes you fall in love, a mouth is a mouth. Are you conscious of what you're saying? And while you say that, look at the sister right on the side of you. Look at her facial expression. Pussy eating and dick sucking. Let's get base. There's not a whole, just don't bite it. And some people want a little bit of a bite. Pussy eating. Know what areas to lick and suck and sounds to make. Shit. Both of those things are not really that complicated, but the emphasis put on it by adults is crazy. It's a trillion women that can suck you off. It's a trillion dudes that can lick your pussy. The fact that you just said that took everything you said before that away.
Gawk is crazy. I'm like, oh no.
Okay, but can you provide decent dick though? Do you think you can provide great dick?
Oh, there.
Because don't be expecting gawk. You know, you gotta make sure that you give the DD when it needs to be.
Listen, I'm not lazy in it, and I'm trying to leave a mark.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
But 2 girlfriends.
Can you provide enough D for 2 girls?
Wait. My question for you is
So first it was, can you provide good enough dick? Then second is, do you have enough dick for 2 girls? Yeah. Let's continue to listen to this. This is interesting. This is interesting because this is interesting because of the clip I played the other day from Charleston White. I probably need to go back and see, and that's the thing when I'm reacting. If I'd have looked at this first and heard all this, I could have got the clips from Charleston and pulled them in right here. Charleston said, if you doing all that freaky shit, you gay. You supposed to be outside trying to get some money. I want to know where the money is, the munyon. And again, I'm not sitting around no woman all day for let's fuck, suck. Who's doing that? But when you listen to these conversations, it seemed like fuck, suck, lick. What do you do after that 35 minutes or an hour? After the 35 minutes of sex or the hour of sex, what do you do with the other 23? Let's take 8 hours out of that for you to sleep. So 9 hours out of 24 hours leaves 15, 9, let me see, 24 to separate 9. 10, it'll make it 40. Yeah, 15 hours left. Let's take another 8 out of that 24 hours for you to work. So 8 hours of sleep, 8 hours of work, that's 16, and then an hour of sex. That's 17. So you got 7 hours left. And in 7 hours, what are you trying to? I'm trying to learn something that can make me be better in some employment or to gain some money. Every day, what is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it to do? So everything I do over here, I do by myself. Well, other people have teams. All I can do is hope that people like it. In a relationship, it's pretty much the same thing as well. How can I make sure I get this money to make sure I pay for this? And then I listen to this individual to understand who they are and make sure that I'm the type of motherfucker at the end of it to say, did you enjoy yourself? I'm the type of person at some point in the way it seems like it's getting along, I'm like, you want me to stop?
If you want 2 girlfriends, right? This is the most important question when it comes to this. Do you pick the second girl to be your girlfriend, or do you tell her to get the second girl? How do these 2 girlfriends come about? So let's say when you was at the club, you got Pretty, and Pretty was like, I'm coming home with you.
Okay.
And you say, look, Pretty, I can't be just with you. I need a girl.
I need gorgeous.
I need gorgeous. Do you go out and get the second girl, or do you tell her to find the second girl? And the reason why I'm saying that is because
Pretty wasn't enough.
Not historically, but most of the time it's very difficult for women to get along sometimes.
I don't know. It's like,
it depends.
Yeah, because maybe it's like, maybe I'm saying it. I don't know. Maybe it's like I'm saying it and may try it and be like, you know what? I don't know if I could do this.
But there's something for everyone. For example, we talk about
I don't care if they're a comedian. Let me answer that. Because it's more so about what's being said. And that's what people don't understand. They was asking me the other day, why are we looking at this lesbian bitch with these tattoos all over her face? And because it's about what's being said to me. So let me start there. My daughter is tatted the fuck up. And real gang-minded. It's a trip. My daughter versus my sons. My daughter is a gangster. Period. And she only fuck with gangsters. She can't fuck. She look at regular human beings as being lame and boring. And let me see. My daughter right now is 34. She looks at what you call, civilians, whatever else, as pussy. And she looks at, to her, based on what she said to me, to her, a man, what she thinks of as a man, I think of as gay. What she looks at as masculinity, I look at it as what they call toxic masculinity. She likes impulsive, violent motherfuckers. Like she would go find some crazy ass niggas to be in relationship with me, and she'd be like, "Dad, blah 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 blah," and she'd be like, "Well, what do you think?" I think I'm not scared of them niggas, and like you, I think that you're I almost feel like you're trying to test my gangster. I'm not a gangster. I'm just a man. I don't even think in the ideology of gangster. I'm just a man. And me as a man have to do manly things. So when you bring what you call the so-called gangster around me, I shoot that motherfucker on sight. What the fuck is it to talk about? Because if you're saying to me, he's a shooter, so why would you bring the shooter around me? And I remember some interactions when I was, when my wife was alive, where we dealt with some of her goofy ass boyfriends. My wife is driving. I'm in the backseat. I'm half asleep. We've been out all day doing something, and she'll take me on a block, and then they'll say, "Well, this is our daughter's boyfriend's neighborhood." So why? I'm very calculated in the things that I do. Why would you take me to this dude's neighborhood? Because there's nothing to talk about. And if you're going to take me to a gunfight, where's the gun? It's not that complicated to me. If you're taking me to a gunfight, where's the gun? And if you want me to do X, Y, Z, why not just say that from the gate? And that's the thing. So it happened one time, that situation where I got drove to a block. I'm like, where are we at? What are we doing here? When it comes to this conversation right here. But my wife would do that. My wife would do that sometime. And that's why I say she didn't like the new me versus the old. The person she met, I was out of my fucking mind. I was a crazy person. I was constantly in drama and, chaos. But I say once I turned about 30, all that, I was done when I came back home in like August 20th, 1993 is when I came home. I was done with everything. I was 23. I came home about to turn 24. We got married when I was 24. When we got married when I was 24, I was done with the whole whatever it is you have to be for the streets, right? I was done with it. Before then, I was selling drugs, using drugs, walking around strapped, getting into it with people. Dumbass young me, the dumb young me used to be like, take the pistol. I'll just get it, off the mud. I don't want no pistol. Let's just fight it out. And I used to just walk up to people and just be no pistol at all. What's up? I used to be not nice. And in a lot of situations, when I sit back and think about it, I be really wanting to be nice, especially to my significant other. I really want to be nice, but I don't think nobody respects nice. People do not respect nice. I have to legitimately walk up to people and say, I want to be vulnerable. I want to have a real conversation with you. But the reason why I don't be vulnerable or have a real conversation with you is because I don't believe you respect vulnerability or nice. I believe that you would play on that. You would use that against me. So a lot of us out here just cosplaying morality, decency, patience, understanding. A lot of motherfuckers is just fake as fuck, but going along to get along. And what I be saying is that I don't need to be on nobody motherfucking panel ever. Not from no hate perspective, but I don't need to be on nobody's panel ever. But if I get on the panel and they get to talk about, you gonna fall asleep. I say, maybe, that's a possibility. Sure. Oh, you gonna be on somebody's panel, you gonna be drunk. Maybe it's a possibility. Sure. Well, why are you not there's nothing to defend. There's nothing to defend about me falling asleep. If you're a considerate person, you'll just drop me down. If I'm drunk and doing whatever else, you can write in the back chat X, Y, and Z. I was on Trade Panel earlier. He had this, share the stream thing. I shared the stream, and then he was like, ask me first. I just won't share the stream. You don't have to ask me to share my stream. Just come over here and share the motherfucker. You don't have to act. If you say to me, I'm a person that got a channel, blah, 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 I'll say, put your channel in the chat. I learned all that from Fatty. Fatty, we like share the stream. He'll put your channel in the chat. He'll come over and send money to you. He'll direct some of his people to come to you. I got that from Fatty. I understand that people don't like him and blah, 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 blah. People don't like me. It is what it is. It is what it is. But here's the thing about me. This is just my heart. And I got this from my grandmother, Dolores, my mama's mama. She said, baby, don't hate people. Don't hate people because that's going to hurt you. That's people having real estate in your mind and on your heart. And I think since I was like 9 years old, 10 years old, I believe that. I believe me hating somebody, I don't care. if it's Bomb Cherry, if it's the women that say all the crazy shit about the men, if it's Sugar Bum, if it's Reese Cup, if it's Just Jay, I believe if I sat around and found some way to hate them people, it would only hurt me. If you walking around here hating people or hating life and whatever else, it's only going to hurt you, I believe. That's my ministry. That's my ministry. I don't believe in hating people. We had the nigga Fighter Complex say, fuck your dead wife and I'll fuck your daughter and do. I don't hate that nigga. I just think that nigga lost. And I wouldn't fight that nigga. I would just shoot him as soon as I see him. Oh, that's the nigga that's going, pow. I'm not fighting shit. I'm going to jail or hell. Facts. I've been like that for a long motherfucking time. I'm going to jail or hell. Bitch, I'm not finna fight you. You a boxer? I was on Trade Channel earlier and they was having a push-up contest. I believe I need to get back into but here's the thing about me. I used to be a freak about working out when I was younger. I used to be working out. My mother used to be like, boy, why are you pushing yourself? Because I thought that if I push myself hard enough, but it's a lot of people that do that. I came to the understanding when I used to be in my peak of physical blah, blah, blah. Oh, this is going to make a difference. Nah, you're going to have to shoot a motherfucker. It's a lot of motherfuckers working out like a motherfucker. It's a lot of motherfuckers with six packs. It's a lot of motherfuckers that can do whatever else. Blah, blah, blah. Learn your Krav Maga. Learn your jujitsu. Learn your kung fu. Learn your karate. Motherfucker gonna shoot you. Some of my mama told me, shout out to my grandmother Dolores, but some of my mama told me, you don't want people to be scared of you, baby. I used to listen intently. You don't want people to be scared of you, baby. Why? Because they're just gonna shoot you. They're not gonna fight you. My mother used to say, nigga, you 6'2" and blah. Motherfucker gonna shoot you or stab you or hit you in the head with. And I've been shot and I've been stabbed. Motherfuckers try to beat me with sticks and all kind of shit. So when it was happening, it would always echo in my mind what my mother said about you don't want nobody scared of you. I remember one time, it had to be like 19. Damn, this had to be right before I turned 16. So 1985. When I was 10 years old, my mother was in a car accident and I was shipped to my father by my grandmother Dolores, I was talking about earlier. And I had to go live with my father for about 4 years. Now, when this shit happened with my mother, I didn't know what happened with her. So in my brain, I thought she had died. And my father never talked about it. And then when I turned like 14, they was saying, your mama want to see you. They hadn't said nothing about her, period, for them 4 years I was in West Oakland. I went from East Oakland to West Oakland. They hadn't said nothing about it. So when they said this, when I turned 14, alone, I cried. Because I thought she died. So when they said, your mama want to see you, I was like, what? And then when I went to go see my mother, she had just had a kidney transplant and her body was rejecting the kidney. So her hair was falling out and all of this shit. All I know is I felt my heart in my stomach. I didn't want to talk about me, all the shit I went through when I went to go see her. Let me move this shit off the screen. We'll get back to this in a second. So it's 1984. I'm 14 years old. I'm fat as fuck, and I'm suffering from depression. Now, this is what my first couple of shows was about. So one night we at my grandmother Dolores' house on 60th and East Lawn. And it's a bunch of hustle and bustle. Something happened with your mama. I found out later on what actually happened. This is what actually happened. My aunt, Armeline, and my uncle, Terrell, convinced my mama to do this, to be in this situation right here, where they're going to go on the freeway and let off on the brakes and let somebody crash into them, and they're going to get the insurance money. This was some kind of scam they had come together with because, you know, I believe this is during the Jimmy Carter, Ronald Reagan time. Money was fucked up like it is right now. Money is fucked up right now. A lot of people losing their jobs. So they had created this scam they was gonna do. This is me later. I found out about this when I was 30. When the shit happened, I was 10. When I was 10, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. So let's go back to when I was 10. There's a car accident, the police are at a house, all this other shit. And my grandmother shipped me to my father. All this shit is going on right now. We don't know what's happening. I'm going to send you to your dad. Now, I didn't know my father consistently like that. My father wasn't around like that. But cool. I remember always talking, my dad this, my dad that, my dad this. And my mother used to always say, baby, I'm not going to tell you nothing about your daddy. But you should. She would always be like, you should love and respect that man. My mother never tried to keep me away from my father. My father stayed on bullshit. This is me in hindsight talking about this, y'all. This is not me at 10. When I'm 10, I'm like, oh, my daddy this and my daddy that. When I was right before I turned 10, my father had bought me a gift. It was a record that had a cover that had a book in it. And it was called Johnny Appleseed. Johnny Appleseed. It was a record, a 33. And the cover had a book in it with the white boy Johnny Appleseed. He had the fucking pot on his head that he wore as a hat and all of this shit. And I kept that fucking, I just recently lost it. I kept that motherfucker for 30 some years. No, I got it when I was like, I got it when I was like 10. The last time I saw that same record and that Johnny Appleseed, whatever thing, I had to be like, before I had to be, shit, I probably was like 40 something. So I had that fucking record for like 30 some years. I got shit in this house right now from my sister, my older sister. My sister been gone since 2000. And the thing I got from her is from like, because my sister left the house when we was kids. I was probably 9 when she left the house. And I went to go visit her because she went and lived with our great-grandmother. My great-grandmother name is Grams. She lived on 6919 Hamilton Street, right next to Greenman's Field. And I went to visit my sister there, and she had this little thing on her wall that I still got. I got it right now. And I used to just sit in my sister's room and just hang with her. My sister didn't really fuck with me though. She didn't really like me. But I used to sit in her room and hang with her and listen to the music she listened to and all this other shit. So it was me hanging out with my sister. And she had a Loose Ends album. Loose Ends is from the UK. They had the song, Hanging on Strings. I think the album was called Zagora or something like that. You got me hanging on strings now. I'm not your plaything. You never told me you be waiting, contemplating. I'm listening. I'm just hanging out with my sister, listening to that shit, right? Yeah, SD, the history of me. All of us are a library. All of us, your story is important to somebody. Your story is important to somebody. And what I want you to understand, that I was born January 25th, 1970 in Oakland, California, where it was a bunch of Black Panther shit, pimping, gangster, kingpins, and all of that shit. And we can go on YouTube and just go through the people from Oakland. Little Daryl, Felix Mitchell, Harvey Winston, Ant Flowers. It's a bunch of them. It's a lot to think about, all them different names. The hood documentaries on here just about people from the town. We can talk about the Acorn projects. We can talk about 65th Village. We can talk about 69 Village. We can talk about Sobrani Park. We can talk about 77. We can talk. It's a lot of this shit. It's a lot of this shit. To live through it though. Even now, even right 2026. I just got through showing y'all some shit the other day. Maybe I need to play that again. I just got through showing y'all the other day. Who are we? How do you value yourself? Shout out to Reese Cup. Let me put. I'm talking about vulnerability and all this other shit. Look what Reese put up. Shout out to you, beautiful. Shout out to you. I would hope that my significant other is happy. I don't give a shit about money. I just want to make enough money to survive and do what it is that needs to be done to make it. You know what I mean? Have access to it. And when I have access to it, everybody benefits. Because I'm not selfish with money. So that's why when I be on panels and shit, and I be listening to these young people and whatever else, and they say whatever they say, and then they go into their thing about me, yeah, I might fall asleep, but if my money is right, you'll be okay. Yeah, I might sip whatever else, but if my money is right, my significant other, her friends, and people around me are going to be okay. Because I want to make it a point to make sure that my loved ones be all right, as much as I can possibly help. And I have a track record that can prove that. We finna move, and let me help you come over there and move. We finna do whatever else. Let me come over there and help you with the landscaping. I'm finna do X and Y, Z with the. Let me go over there. I don't want to fuck over nothing and nobody. I think it's bad karma. Let's respond to this individual right here. Wait, isn't this the guy who won't take a woman on a date? I don't believe in dating. I believe if I want you, this is what I think, not what I feel. I'm going to let it be known that I want you. Do you want to be wanted? Do you want to be in a relationship? The dating, what the fuck is dating? I've never understood dating my whole life. I've never understood what taking somebody out and trying to impress them with the restaurant or the outfit. What the fuck is that? Do you want to be in a relationship? I want to be with you. Do you want to be with me? And then once we establish that that's what it is, you can have whatever the fuck I have. But to some rando, nah. But if you have committed to me and we have established that we are going to be together, you can have whatever the fuck you want from me. If I have it, you can have it. Outside of that, to me, that's tricking. Outside of that, what I just described, that's tricking. No, I can't. I'd rather have no pussy. I'd rather just be alone and just die alone. So yes, I don't fucking date. I never have. My wife, I didn't date. I want to go see the movie. What was the movie? I took her to the movies to see. I want to say it was Colors. I drove her to the Century Theater, gave her some money. She went inside and watched the movie, and then she beeped me because there wasn't no cell phones back then. She beeped me and said, "Come and pick her up. The movie is over with." I never went out on dates because I used to be so chaotic and sporadic and violent that I didn't feel comfortable hanging out in parks, going out on dates, hanging out. But listen, by myself, because I don't mind by myself, but I don't feel comfortable with other people. I don't want you to get indirectly shot because you with me. I anticipated getting shot. By myself, I would go to the Century by myself. I would go to Malibu and the Castle by myself. I went to the drive-in with a whole car full of people, but them people was gangster. If you subscribe to the lifestyle, then I'm okay. Let's go ahead and do what we're doing. That's me back then. But I looked at my wife as a civilian. A very sweet, kind civilian. I would never put a civilian in the middle of my lifestyle back then. Because I loved her as a person, as a human being. A lot of you people in these YouTube streets, y'all scumbags. And I'm not in that lifestyle no more. I'm an old ass man now. So shout out to whoever be talking to me. I'm not trying to impress nobody with no motherfucking date. If that's what it takes, then and let's respond to the white lady since she's talking to me so much. That wasn't about dealing with her. That was about dealing with me. See the difference? Then why deal with her at all? It wasn't about dealing with her. It was about dealing with me. I was selfish then. and I'm selfish now. It's not about dealing with you. It's about you dealing with me. Hopefully you understand what that means when I say that right there. Sin 7 sin. It's not even now, it's not about dealing with you. I don't give a fuck about you if you don't give a fuck about me. I don't need to be no fucking where. Hopefully you understand what I'm saying. It's not about dealing with you. You're not the end all be all. You just something. You just a part of the mirage. And you say I'm putting her in danger either way. That might be the case. That might be the situation. I won't disagree with you right there. Back then, yeah, I wouldn't disagree with you. I agree with you right there. Even though I might jump in front of the bullet, they might kill me and then get her the fuck up out of here. Let me talk to my sister. Why not just be selfish and alone? Nobody wants to be alone. I understand this question, but nobody wants to. Even now that I'm alone, I've been alone since 2018. Even now, I don't want to be alone, but I just feel so much freer alone. That might be selfish or whatever, but I just feel much freer alone. And this might be the asshole part of me, and it's probably always existed. I don't want to spend all my time and energy trying to find a way to make another individual happy. With that being said, I don't need for you to try to find a way to make me happy. I have very basic needs. I'm not perfect, and I don't need you to be perfect. So I have very basic needs. This is what I would want from a person. I would want for you to be your honest self, and that we have honest conversations, and we just be real with each other. It's not really much past that for me. So being alone versus being lonely are two different things. I don't really wake up in the morning and be like, oh shit, I'm lonely. I really think about the whole big picture of being in a relationship with somebody, because people really believe that somebody outside of themselves can make you. Nobody can make you happy other than you. And this is why I'm alone. Because I agree with that. I believe in the idea of hypergamy, and I believe in a woman wanting you to give more when you already given. And that's my only gripe with women. Because me as a man, I can accept you for who you are. What I would want is reciprocity. This is just who you are, sir. If you know some kind of way where you can build and make yourself have more, and you can be able to figure out a way to make me have more where it don't really push me into some shit I don't understand and I just be frustrated, I'm cool with that. Because I believe in relationships, we should both be trying to make each other better. I should be trying to make you. You shouldn't come into a relationship with me, and if you're with me, you don't feel like you elevate a little bit. And even if you come up out of that relationship with me, that you didn't learn something and you don't become a better person. And that's what I want from you also. I want to be in a relationship with somebody that can show me something I didn't see, teach me something, and we learn a little. In my relationship, if my wife would have wanted to leave, I wouldn't want to hurt her. I would have separated amicably. I'm the kind of dude, I would try to be cool with your new man. I think all that ignorant shit is for ignorant motherfuckers. Why wouldn't I want the woman who had my 3 children that was with me all this time? Why wouldn't I want her to be successful and happy, even if she don't want to be with me no more? Why wouldn't I, as a divorcee, come by, hug her, kiss her, and tell her I love her still, even though we can't work out? That's who I am. It didn't work. I'm sorry, baby. I wanted to. I hope you happy in your new life. I truly want the people that I loved to succeed. I don't want the people that I love to be hurt and fucked up when, I don't fuck with that bitch no more. That bitch wasn't about shit. Nah. Hell no. No. And that's what these goof ass motherfuckers don't be understanding. I believe in my heart of hearts that I love my wife. And even if we had a disagreement, I still wanted her to succeed. I believe in my heart of hearts, I love my children. And I want them to succeed. I don't want to see Phil, and let's go beyond my wife and children. In society itself, I don't want to see a nigga be locked up forever. I don't want to see a motherfucker be murked. I don't want to see a motherfucker be in a bad relationship, him cheating on his wife cheating. I think that shit is bad karma. How do I succeed from watching you fail? And even though I think that's the society we are in, how do I succeed by wanting you to fail? Let's talk about these YouTube streets. I don't want to see Savage lose. I don't want to see Stanley lose. I want y'all to be successful. I want y'all to be interesting. I want y'all to find a great audience. I want y'all to do well in these YouTube streets. You motherfuckers be coming over here to try to sun me. Little nigga, little nigga, little nigga, little nigga. I've never been a little nigga. I can't even relate. I really can't even relate. It's a new term to me. But I understand what it is now that I've learned what that new term is. I've never been that. I've been honest to a default. I've been honest with people that could have knocked, they could have deleted me. Woo, 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 woo. And I'll be like, yeah, man, I don't fuck with it. What? This is what it is. Yeah, I don't fuck with it. And it's during the time I'm walking around. I'm not in a car. I can't hide. I'm riding the bus. I'm walking places. That 4 years that my grandmother shipped me to my father, I'm in West Oakland, I'm walking everywhere. I'm walking to the Infirmary Park. I'm walking to McClymonds. I'm walking everywhere. So back then, I was typically going up against groups. I get into it with one dude that's a part of a group. And like I said, I remember when I was younger, I used to get jumped. And I was a little kid then too. I hadn't even gotten to my height. I think I was like 4'11". 4'11". That was the most dangerous and violent part of my life. I'm 10 years old, 4'11", and motherfuckers is jumping me because I wasn't very smart then. I grew up in the 65th village and we stayed around the village. So if you ask me, where you from? I would always say, I'm from the village. I'm 10, I'm young. So now I get shipped to my father's house in West Oakland. We don't have gangs, but we have sections. So we have like Ghost Town, Dog Town, Acorn, Cypress, Campbell. We have the Village. We got a Seminary. We got 69th. We got 77th. We got 85th. And people would get whatever street they lived on, you know, they would get shit written on their derbies, if you know what a derby jacket is. They would get that shit written on their 501 jeans. It'd be down their jeans. They would get that shit tatted on themselves. They would have the Ville tatted, or they have 69 tatted, or they have, you know, whatever they come from. So I'm 10. I'm not all that fucking smart. I'm a fucking child. I'm in West Oakland, and people will run up on me like they do in LA. LA, they'll say, where you from, cuh? Where you from, blood? Now, when we was younger, they would just say, where you from? And I didn't understand, so I would say, I'm from the village. Now, don't get me wrong. The Ville was respected. Everybody understood what it was. But I'm 10. I'm in West Oakland. I'm going to Marcus Foster, and the kid's like, where you from, nigga? And I would always say calmly, oh, I'm from the Ville. What? Yeah, I live in 65th Village. That's where we came from. And that would be cool with some people. And that would be war talk for other people. When I went to Marcus Foster, the toughest motherfucker at Marcus Foster was a girl named Sharon. Sharon looked like that girl I was playing the other day. What's her name? Was Sweet Jap. Sweet Jap. So to me, when people be like, Nadish, what the fuck is we watching? We don't understand. What we watching is just real people. Just real people. Y'all want to say, oh, that bitch is a lesbian. She's a real person, though. You might not like her lifestyle choices and whatever else, but that's a real person. That's what I do over here. I look at real shit. I react to real shit. I got to think about it. My daughter is tatted all over, but I don't think she got a tattoo on her face. But she got a sleeve on both arms. She got tattoos on her, chest and whatever else. She got tattoos on her legs. But I think she's avoided the face so far. But I wouldn't be surprised if I see her tatted on her face. I'm trying to think, is she tatted on her neck? She wasn't tatted on her neck when she left me. And the last pictures I see, I stopped paying attention to it because there's so many tattoos. Rapid said, who let me put Rapid's thing up here. Hey, y'all, support the show. Hit the Cash App. It's scrolling on the bottom. $ KNIGHTISH1 or paypal.me/IDLNO. Look at that thing that's scrolling on the bottom. Support the show. I need the money. Rapid One Fitness said, who is the realest ninja between you and JP? Who is the realest? I'm just talking about actualities, what I've been through. But I don't do this all the time. I did this my first 3 shows, and then I start reacting. I don't talk about me, but I'm just talking about me today. Who is the realest ninja? Who's the realest nigga? Who's the realest? I don't know how to answer that, Rapid. I'm just being vulnerable right now and just talking about shit that actually happened with me. I don't know how to answer that. And let me tell you why I don't know how to answer that. The term real nigga has always been kind of offensive to me. Because I've always been like, what the fuck does that mean? You will never hear me talking about who real. You never in these 4 years I've been on these YouTube streets talk about this nigga's real and this nigga's fake. I'm not saying that JP is fake. I believe JP believes what he's saying. I'm just saying that it's bad. You understand what I'm saying? People that look at me, y'all have to Sin 7 Sin says I'm bad. Shout out to Sin 7 Sin. Sin 7 Sin says I'm bad. If I say something like, oh, I like them big old titties on Rogue C, that's a bad thing. I like titties. I'm not trying to be disrespectful or hurtful. I like titties. So I said that to her. If I offended you, I apologize, but I still like titties. It is what it is. We got John Galt in the building. Shout out to John Galt. Let's respond to John Galt. John Galt said, everywhere I go, JP is the topic of the show. JP is not the topic of the show. I just was asked a question by Rapid One Fitness. Let me go back and show you the question. Rapid One said, here we go. Rapid One said, who is the realest ninja between you and JP? I was responding to that question. JP is not the topic of the show. The topic of the show is it's a cold world. Not tonight, it's a cold world, period. I had this little clip here.
It's a cold world, figures. Gotta supply their own heat.
It's a cold world, figures gotta supply their own heat. And I appreciate you right now in this moment, John Galt, for coming here. Because you had a conversation the other day about the dude that has cancer that you decided to not rent to because he threatened you and did whatever else. That's real life shit. What you say, you got that dope. I got that dope. I got that dope. That's what you say, right? I'm talking about vulnerability today. And even with this, you're a bad listener, sir. We got 39 people watching, right? People have JP on their mind. Says a lot about Black America. Wouldn't you say? One person, Rapid One Fitness, said, who's the realest nigga between me and JP? I have no interest in being the realest nigga. JP does. That means something to him. It don't mean shit to me. I'm not trying to impress anyone. So when it don't be that many people watching or listening to me, I'm okay with that because I'm being genuine. You feel me? I'm being genuine. I'm being my actual self. So I don't really want to make fun of people that got 3 people watching them. You're just not interested in the people. So in that regard, I agree with JP. At the same time, I'm not trying to find a viral moment. He is. That's a black man. I don't want me as a black man also. I don't want to see no black man fail. But I'll go deeper than that. I don't want to see nobody fail. I don't give a fuck if you white, Mexican, Chinese, whatever it is. Why am I sitting back in my time trying to watch you fail as whatever ethnicity? It don't benefit me none. You failing. The thing I think about is the things that can benefit me. Me succeeding, not you failing. John, you call us hard R's all the time. Nigger, this fat nigger, and diabetes, and fat, and blah, 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 blah. I don't want to see you fail. It doesn't benefit me if you fail. It doesn't benefit me to try to stop you from sending whatever the message is that you're trying to send. I want my adversaries to be the best version of themselves when they come up against me so I can be the best version of myself when I come up against them. I want to win. I don't want you to win, but I don't want to see you fail, if that makes sense. If that makes sense to you, if you understand what I'm saying, if that makes sense to you. One of my favorite boxers is Errol Spence. Errol Spence lost to Terrence Crawford. I still look at Errol Spence in the highlight. I think he can retire and just go on with life. He want to come back boxing. I do not want to see Errol Spence fail. Well, at the same time, I didn't know Terrence Crawford like that. Shout out to Terrence Crawford. And on that night, Terrence Crawford beat the fuck out of Errol Spence. I still like Errol. You win some and you lose some. There's fights that I won when I was younger, and there's fights that I lost when I was younger. And I don't give a fuck about either, the wins or the losses. I'm just happy to still be around. I don't think the things that I talk about will get a viral moment. Something about those military black men from Louisiana, men killing his kids to Leonard and Stanley. So you talking about the dude that knocked off the 8 kids, and you talking about Leonard Roy, and you talking about Stanley. You have a chaotic mind, sir. Don't none of that shit relate to each other. Some people said that man was pure evil. I think the man was vulnerable and selfish. Y'all can call it evil. I think the man was vulnerable and selfish. And there was a lot of ego. You know what would be kind? Because, they say that me and John Galt, got a real like rivalry amongst each other. You know what would be cool, John? If you send me a Cash App. I don't care if it's $1. Send me a Cash App, John Galt. No, not yeah. Send me a Cash App, $KNIGHTISH1 or PayPal.me/IDLNO. Send me a Cash App so they can understand that we ain't really got no smoke with each other. All I did was made a little corny song and said slumlord. Now everybody keep calling you a slumlord everywhere. Let them understand that we ain't really got no smoke with each other. Even though John Galt calls us hardy R's nigger, he's still a black man that's amongst black people and trying to give black people a place to stay. He employs another black man, Johnny Boy. I don't got no smoke with John Galt like that. I just thought, let me make a quick little song and make, Chaotic Truth a California raisin and put a MAGA hat on him. Nothing deep. I don't talk about kids and wives and family. I don't want to see him destroyed. I don't want his channel to be struck. I don't do that shit. The shit I do is really tongue in cheek. I don't dislike John Galt. I disagree with some of the things that he says, but I don't dislike the man. Yeah, John Galt, hit the Cash App. Let what you say be heard. I don't care if it's $1. If it's $1, hit the Cash App.
Oh, okay. We talked about tall women. We talked about short women. We talked about what? There's literally people that are obsessed with every type of person.
I don't give a
There are people that have a fetish for big women.
Bro, every guy has had more than one girl.
And a
majority of their life.
And a lot of people lie too. And let me tell you my new thing. Let me tell you my new thing moving forward in this new life, in this new era of me. Like that lying to women and hiding
it's
and
stupid.
It's a rap.
It's
Don't
dumb.
lying about nothing. Listen, let me tell you about this situation I had one time, right? With this girl I was dealing with. I felt like she was wanting a lot as far as wanting to go out and be seen and do all of that other shit. And I'm like, yo, look, I'm not going out to restaurants to go out and people take sneak pictures so you could end up on the blog. I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'm like, if you want us to chill and it's low key, cool, we can do that. But she was like, oh no, like I deserve that. I'm like, okay, cool. I said, well, look, let me tell you what I want. I was like, you could either be cool with it or say, you know what, I don't like it. I said, look, you're amazing at what you do, and I would be happy if we just did that and there was no conversation because everything else turns into an argument. So if you're okay with just doing your amazing job, then I'm happy with that.
And I'll go do that with you. Mm-hmm. I'll exchange that to go to a restaurant with you.
That's not what he wants. That's it.
No, I'm still not doing that. That's
called compromising.
It's not compromise. It's not compromise.
It's called reciprocating.
No. It's a fair exchange. Because just the fact that I know you don't have to talk to me, I will go to the restaurant with you.
No, because then they got to talk at the restaurant. So she's going to violate the contract.
What are we going to talk about in the restaurant?
I'm not going to sit there and look at you and eat. That's purposeless. Bro,
I like to go to restaurants by myself. I like to sit by myself and eat.
So when you told her that, what did she say?
Okay, duh. You got to exchange though.
Everything is an exchange.
Nah, because think about it.
All them little bumps y'all seeing is them editing the video. What was said during that edit? I would ask. Yeah, I believe you got some Beijing and hair extensions and all that other stuff. Good morning, Angel Earth Love. And listen, Y'all did not hear the phone. So that means that John Galt didn't want to support the channel. So what that means is that John Galt has a problem with me. It's one-sided. I barely talk about JP because it's nothing to talk about. He's been saying the same shit since I met him. Y'all are fascinated because it's brand new and it's shocking to y'all. It's not shocking to me. It's boring to me. Even though somebody flew out from wherever they flew out to go to Milwaukee to talk to him, still boring to me. Hopefully the food truck is a success and the hot dog cart is a success. I don't want to see people fail. Hopefully, you know, John Galt renting out places where the toilets don't work and whatever else succeeds. I don't want to see people fail. But yeah, it would have really meant something if John Galt sent the $1. I said $1. Remember what I said, y'all? Send $1 to show that you don't hate black people. That isn't it. The $1 ain't gonna do shit for me, but it would say that you don't hate black people. If you don't send the $1, it means you hate yourself. That's literally what it means. I don't hate JP. He's just a dummy. And he's not the topic of today's show. Today's show is about it's a cold world. And everybody that's out there that's living understand it is a cold world. It is not about Jay Prince for president at all. It's not about John. Even John Galt, as dumb as he sounds, as much of a fucking moron that he is, that's drinking and smoking 24/7. Every time we see him, he got a joint that he's lighting up and he's drinking some beer or he's drinking some tequila. Even that dumb fuck, I don't hate him. I don't want to see him fail. But he says he has an understanding about what's wrong with black people. It's not that complicated, John Galt. We don't have an ecosystem where we love and support each other. Let me repeat it again. It's not that complicated, John Galt. We don't have an ecosystem where we love and support each other. I don't agree with the things that you say, but my show would end. I knew you were on and I would redirect people over there to, it was usually Stanley. Stanley is on your network. I'm about to end Who's Live. Stanley is live. Let me send him over to Stanley on John Galt's network. Then I said, since I've been sending people over there, let me go up and show up to the place. So I popped up on Stanley's show. He dropped me the first time I saw him. I don't give a fuck that you're sending people over here. I don't know who the fuck you are, motherfucker. That's was my first introduction with Stanley, who I call Stan She. Then I said, okay, well, I'll go to the network leader. I'm going to go hang out with John Galt. I came over to your show where you were talking about these niggers this and these niggers that and nighters, don't you? I don't co-sign it, but you a black man. What's going on, brother? So when we have the discussions, let's have the discussions about the actual shit that went on. I'm not looking to destroy anybody's channel. I was talking earlier about Fighter Complex 7. If you go type in my old link, which is No Illianify, just type in that. NOILLIONIFY. No Illianify. That's my old link. You'll see all them shows that Fighter Complex did about me. I'm supposedly a pimp. Nigga, I got married when I was 24. Pimping when? Before I was 24? I've never tried to pimp no woman, no matter what her ethnicity is. And definitely not no black women. I've never tried to pimp shit ever in life. And my attire is playing homage to the old school cats. When I was younger, I remember the old school cats would come through and they Stacey Adams, they press slacks, they dress shirts, they t-shirt, a vest, a coat, and an overcoat. So I'll make an IG image like that. It don't got nothing to do with pimping. It has everything to do with their idea of style. I remember the shoe shine guy, but they called him a shoe shine boy when he was a grown man. I remember the shoe shine boy. He would shine your shoes, have a conversation with you, be trying to sell you a newspaper and all of this shit. Maybe even massage you. I want to say this right here because I believe that this will be around in perpetuity. When I'm dead and gone, they'll be able to go back and, oh shit, who's the night? Let's go listen to the nightish shit. When I was in my 20s, when I was constantly getting locked up, I didn't have a choice to fight. You just had to fight. The last time I was in jail, I got jumped. I lost that fight. In 92, in pod 6, in the day room, I took off on the motherfucker, pow, and the whole day room jumped on me. I don't do groups good. I'm not a good flunky. But yeah, I lost that last fight. That dude's name was Kobe. Ain't that crazy? His name was Kobe. I lost that last fight. I didn't lose the fight to him, but I lost the fight to me because I was in the cell with a dude. I forget his name right now, but he used to go out there and just beat up on niggas. And me and him was pot, and they never understood why he never fought with me. We used to play chess for push-ups. If you lose, and we speed played chess. His whole thing is whether we playing dominoes, whether we playing spades, whether we playing chess. His whole thing is speed games and for push-ups. 50 push-ups if you lose. And I remember doing a lot of fucking push-ups. But he did some push-ups too. Damn, what's that dude's name? Oh, his name was Joseph. Black dude. Joseph. That's what his name was. I remember now, Joseph. I was getting him mixed up with another cat that went to Marcus Foster. His name was Joseph. It's not as much as they try to make it be about dick pussy, it's not about dick pussy. It's about humanity. No, unless y'all can tell me some difference, ain't nobody fucking that long. They're not having sex that long. 30 minutes an hour. Hours crazy. Why are you doing it that long? But 30 minutes to an hour. So why all this emphasis is on sex is beyond me.
There's a lot of, when you are the A side, you actually have to budge less. You don't have to budge at all a lot of times.
And that's a fact.
No.
So sometimes when you're an A side and you meet another A side, that's when you really have to exchange. But if you're an A side meeting a B or a C side, it's like, yo, this is what it is.
No, because you are exchanging. Because you're in the A side. The person is so ardent. by you, that's the exchange for them.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
understand?
Nah, because they trying to
hype by being in your presence.
Okay, I agree on that. But
you feel like the person was just content with being in your presence, but you said they didn't accept it, right?
Yeah, she was asking.
She was out of there.
She was an opportunist.
No, but if she was out of there, opportunist, yeah. But if she was out of there, then okay, cool.
Well, I would have gave her the opportunity.
At least she was at least she knew who she was.
No, you're being fair.
No, I would give it. You know why I was saying?
But she knew who she was. Just like if you had a situation, if he had a situation where something didn't work out for him,
you could
be like,
give
I'm out of here.
Jada. You could give the opportunity. You want the opportunity, you could have it, but you're never gonna have my heart. You're never gonna have my love.
Okay.
You're never gonna really have me.
No,
we're just surface for surface.
Right?
We're not wasting our time. I'm getting what I want.
Okay.
That don't want it that bad.
Nut. And he will tell you that. He can buy that.
I'm not want it that bad. I'll go get another one.
He can get another one. He'll tell you that.
Because Rico, you might invest a little bit more than you might say. You might invest your heart and your feelings and your emotions.
No, it's not even that, bro. I've had a situation and I put this, I swear to God.
Don't put it on nothing but just say it.
I had a situation where I said, yo, I don't like talking to you, but we have a great sexual chemistry. When you come into my house, when you come into my house, you're going to come in here, just say hi to me. We're going to go to my bed. I'm going to do what I do. Bro, I swear to God.
Because everything else is an argument.
Yeah, and it's not.
I'm going to tell her to see him blood clot thing.
And she did, and she left.
And how long did that go for?
Maybe like the summer, one summer.
See, this is what's crazy.
But I never wanted to.
Hey yo. I'm gonna
you don't gotta exchange it, bro.
Step y'all motherfucking game up. All right, y'all gotta step it up.
No, some girls just want fun too.
Thank you.
Some girls just want all girls don't want
with that.
everything.
It's not happening.
Jada, can I ask you a question? In a sense, this is the best example I have.
This and that.
Jada, can I ask
you? Yo, use your shoulders.
Because right now, like, what are y'all doing, ladies? Come on now.
Jada, can I ask you a
Don't
question?
let these niggas violate you. Y'all let niggas
that's not violating. That's
it's not violating because she violated me. We violated each other.
So I'm gonna ask you a question, Jada.
Talk to me, come to the crib and just take your jaws off. Is you fucking dumb? We gonna tell jokes first, and we gonna hang out, and you might make me some motherfucking food, nigga. What you talk about? Don't fucking talk to me like that. Is you crazy? I'm not about to just come over here.
So I do this to you.
But it has happened. At the same time, it has happened.
Thank you.
But don't fucking tell me that that's how I gotta be.
If I'm going back to Safari's thing, is that, yo, if all you want from me is to go out, I'm not gonna do it all the time. One time, I'll give you one a month. So that's
no.
year.
One a year is cool.
And that's the thing. Let me make sure we put that link in the description. I don't think other people is saying some shit way more powerful or deeper than whatever the fuck I'm saying. I mean, shout out to the motherfucking shout outs, but it's really, you know, people mess with who they mess with. I can say support the show, but people mess with who they mess with. I have no idea why John Galt is watching me. John, I don't talk about you no more, brother. Our little brief thing was very brief. I don't talk about you no more like that. It's insignificant. And all the things that you say and how dumb the niggers are that you're a part of. That's your ministry. I'm not telling you to say something different. I don't agree with it, but no, I don't talk about you no more, that brother. I'll play your song. I got a positive song for you. I made a song called I Got That Dope. Would you come buy the song? My songs are $20. Your song is called I Got That Dope. Let me see if I can find that right quick. I'll play a little bit of I Got That Dope. Or I'll even go out of my way to take my time to go find the song. I just make songs. Diss songs, positive songs, love songs, church songs. I just make music. Period. I just make imagery. Period. All the time. Since I've been involved in YouTube. For example, let me give you an example of what I'm saying. So when we talk about imagery, I burn out fucking generators. When we talk about imagery, so we got this image. Let me pull up another one. Give me a second. And we got this image. So this image, I think that's a cool image. I'll make a thumbnail for somebody. Hire me as a virtual assistant. Somebody was talking to me earlier. I forget her name. She said she wanted me to come help her with the channel. I said, leave your IG in the back. She did not leave it. Stanley came over and said that she wanted to talk to me. She never talked to me. It is what it is. From this image, I made this image. So one is me in flames and the other one is me in ice. I think I do cool shit. But if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. I forget what the name of the song is I made, but yeah, it was about you saying, I got that dope. I should have wrote down the title of it so I could pull it up right quick. I got probably 2,000 songs back there. I can't tell which one is the one about I got that dope, but it's fire. Let's move forward. Good morning, say you like. Will, say you like. Yeah, I just make music. Jazz, blues, funk, soul, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000, boy bands. I just make music all the time.
Africans everywhere deserve and must have reparations. 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 Africans everywhere deserve and must have reparations, but the white man may not give any of us reparations. We may have to take what belongs to us. You sit around forever in inactivity waiting for some reparations.
So FD Signifier, he went on a recent podcast, and actually multiple podcasts, where he excoriated Kevin Samuels and excoriated the Black manosphere, and basically spoke about why he didn't necessarily want Kevin Samuels' legacy to live on. Absolutely not. He did not want Kevin Samuels' legacy to live on. Now, FD Signifier is coming from a left-wing perspective. He's coming from a more Marxist, or what they would call a materialist, historical materialist perspective. And he would see the Black manosphere as a negative, having a very, very negative impact, a right-wing impact on Black people, on Black politics. And him and Deontay Kyle explained this, on the Grits and Eggs podcast, that a lot of black men simply want to pin the blame on black women for their problems.
When everything goes bad for me, I blame me. When the shit hits the fan for me, I blame me. Did you do everything you could do to try to prevent it from happening? I blame me. I said, no, it's my fault. I agree, it's my fault. I really am trying to find a way to try to get up out of it, but no, it's my fault. It's my fault. I take accountability. It's my fault. I'm not blaming no woman. You grew up in a single parent home with your mom. Yeah, I did. But when I reflect back on that, I grew up in a community where a lot of people, cared enough about me to make sure I got home and did X, Y, and Z. That's what's missing today. That whole gender banging shit, that's some YouTube, social media shit, and they trying to make it into something. You sound like Andrew Tate and you in elementary school. Why is that? His mom and daddy ain't keeping that tablet away from him or checking on him. Reese is saying no sound. She said it twice. Can y'all hear me or not? Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. We got 32 people here. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me. I don't see no numbers. Okay, so y'all can't hear me. All right. What's going on, fasting? What's going on, CK? Sin 7, I'm going to say the Sin 7 sin the same thing I said to John Galt. Sin 7 sin, send me a cash app. You say you a single woman, you out there throwing that monkey around. Send me a cash app, Sin 7 sin. I don't even remember getting a cash app from you ever. Did you ever send me a cash app? She said, I was on trade today, I think first time, but they were on there making excuses for that family deleter. I don't know if they was making excuses, but it was an interesting conversation. I think a lot of shit, when you make it gender-based, right? And that's what happens here. They want you to pick a side. They want you to say, fuck these bitches and stay on that. Or they want you to say, fuck these niggas and stay on that. I know some good, kind women that seem loving and whatever else and would be amazing wives. I don't know if I can say the same thing about my brothers. I know some brothers that, yeah, I don't know that I can say the same shit about my brothers. Shout out to the shout outs.
Right. They basically want to do whataboutisms and just find an excuse to demonize black women. Now, I don't necessarily think that this is entirely accurate. I don't think that you can totally collapse the black manosphere and masculinist thought on Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels just happened to be a talented content creator that brought more of these discussions into the fold. Now, after his, tragic passing, there wasn't necessarily enough, or there wasn't necessarily commensurate talent with respect to getting the message out, but it did start a entire wave of podcasters, both male and female, talking about relationships and just getting into the business of trying to figure out what is going on between black men and black women. Now, you can't necessarily eliminate this conversation by just trying to kill the legacy of Kevin Samuels, because there's deeper rooted issues. Now, many materialists would like to compare this, or they'd like to relate this to the material concerns and the fact that, with the ever-changing economy, you have a lot of men who can't necessarily play the traditional roles, the social expectations of having money and being able to protect and secure a space for women. And because of this, more men are going to move to the right as a way of, bringing about more resources on their side, because the way they see it is women should not be in their positions. If they're required, if they have the social responsibility to protect and provide for women should not have economic access to the same degree that men do. And this is why they take a conservative approach with respect to politics. In the American case, a Republican approach, the UK case, a Tory approach, and just generally being more economically conservative as opposed to conserving capitalism and the structure that it created.
And those people say that out loud. Let me say this out loud. John Galt did not send the $1, and Sin Seven Sin did not send the $1. So you see what I'm saying? The most valuable thing I can give you. Let me ask a question of the panel that's watching. We got 41 people watching. Let me ask a question of the people that's in the chat. What's the most valuable thing we can give to somebody? As a man, what's the most valuable thing I can give you? Because they keep talking about money. What's the most valuable thing I can give you? Chat, please answer this question. We got 41 people in the building. We got the chat moving. We see the conversation. We people writing paragraphs. What's the most valuable thing I can give you, chat? What's the most valuable thing a woman can give me? That's a question for the chat. Can y'all respond? Let's get some interaction. Shout out to see how easy this is? See how easy that is? You damn right, Kasim, my time. The most valuable thing you can give me, baby girl, is your time. Not your pussy, your time. The most valuable thing I can give you is my time. Money is that shit. If I got enough money, you can have that shit. What the fuck you want? Go ahead and take that shit. Respect, I love respect, but no, the most valuable thing you can give me and the most valuable thing I can give you is my time. Reese said love and respect. The most valuable thing I can give you is my time. The most valuable thing you can give me is your time. Let's say we meet up and we just hang out. I don't have no sex with you or nothing else. The most valuable thing you can give me is your time. I want to be respectful, period. But people like being disrespectful, so I sometimes meet their disrespect. I want to be respectful for the most part, period. Last night when what's the name was going through it, I said, I love you though, brother. I love humanity. I couldn't imagine being here without nobody. So I love your human essence, male or female. I miss with the night. I appreciate that. The most valuable thing I can give you is time. It's crazy that only one person came up with it.
Or the structure that exists within it, as well as patriarchy, which patriarchy is probably a little bit more deeper rooted. I would say it's, rooted in evolutionary biology or the evolutionary history of human beings. I don't think it's as abhorrent, generally speaking, the generic patriarchy that, most feminists and Marxists describe. However, the specific patriarchy that's like white people, white men killing and raping, that's obviously not something that relates to black people. And more generally speaking, like black people would be a, colony, an internal colony, if we use Malcolm X's dilemma, Malcolm X's analysis. And even Man Now, which FT Signifier says that he's familiar with, black men don't necessarily fall into the big bad mister, which is what the academics call that Duluthian model. The model that says that there's hegemonic masculinity and then black men are the buffer zone in between white men and, black women, white people and black women, or black men are the white people of black people. A lot of this foolishness that doesn't really bear out when you look at the evidence. Now, if we were to examine the plantation system, you actually have a larger instances of mammying or black women being put as the buffer zone because white men saw black men as a threat. And you see this in academia, as academia across the board is being feminized, and you see more women in these spaces with respect to men, in the sense of trying to impose women within the positions of power in society, notoriety, status, et cetera, and rearranging the social setup as it existed beforehand. Now, this has happened in numerous cases. Like, you've obviously had black people upsetting the social setup, even within European cases, the American Revolution as a capitalist or liberal revolution against feudalism. Throughout history, there's always been people who have been oppressed and have been fighting to liberate themselves. But the idea that black men are the primary oppressors of black women is foolish, even as it relates to femicide. The instances of interpersonal violence, or IPV, in the black community is bidirectional, in the sense that, black men and black women are attacking each other. And in most cases, this bidirectional violence is instigated by women. On average, women instigate IPV partially more than men, and black women instigate it the most of any other group of women. So a lot of the ideas that feminists have about black men, and I've seen FD Signifier, I've seen the good brother Deontay Kyle, the Grits and X podcast, Cam James, Little Bill, a lot of these cornbread tubers, they've repeated these constructs, and it's going to show you that they're not necessarily ingrained within Africana studies tradition, within Black studies tradition, because Black studies scholars, for the most part, have not came to the same conclusion. Now, you do have a lot of Black feminists who are on Kunology. They think that, the police should get these bullet bags, and they want to lynch. They support the public lynching of Black men. And obviously, I don't think FD Signifier would state that he supports this. His comments about Kevin Samuels notwithstanding. But if we were to examine why the Black manosphere exists, the Black manosphere exists because it's trying to answer these issues. Right? Now, there's been numerous cases within Africana studies, which is where Black masculinism comes from, right? Tia-San Johnson could give you more details about that, as well as Tommy Curry. There has been a push to feminize Black studies, to talk about queer folks, to talk about women, right? And diminish Black men.
I didn't tell Anton or Sin 7 Sin anything. I didn't tell her anything. I didn't tell nobody nothing. we react to this content, and we ask for support on the channel by hitting the Cash App or the PayPal. And a lot of times we'll just run through a show and we won't get no support at all. And I don't think it's nothing very different about the shows where y'all do support versus this show. Sometimes we have a chat full of haters or a bunch of haters watching, and they'll tell me X, Y, and Z. No, support the show. When I get monetized, become a member again. We want to keep moving forward. We don't want to be stagnant. So this show is not about Jay Prince for president. This show is not about John Galt. It's not about Stanley versus the world. It's not about Here for the Tea. It's not about none of them channels. Shout out to them and go watch their channel. I don't want them to fail. That is not my intent. I just really just stay out of the fray because at the end of the day, people be gender banging and doing all kind of other shit I'm not involved in. Like I was saying to Rogue C earlier, if this is supposed to be a woman show and you want to do that, cool. I'm okay with that. And I just drop. I don't need to chime in. If it's a woman show, let it be a woman show. Cool. I was asked on Trade Channel, hey, we want to bring Simon up to talk about gay shit for an hour or two. I said, okay, cool. I'll drop down. As much laughing and kikiing as they did about the gay shit, that's his channel. That's his perspective. We've been knowing that Simon is sus the whole time. With that tape, and it's way more tapes than that. Shout out to Sel. Sel only showed 2 tapes. But why do we give a fuck if he gay or not? Why do we care what Simon is? But if you can make content out of it and you know, you can benefit from it, you know, shout out to you. I could have easily, right after that show, reacted to the show of everybody knowing that Simon is gay. I didn't react to that shit. I don't know why people get so giggly about who's gay. Who gives a fuck? I don't give a shit about Simon being gay. Okay, gay. Let's move forward. Yeah, Kevin Samuels was gay too. I don't care about if he was gay. Let's move forward.
Diminish the role of black men as these pathological elements. And in general, feminists view men as pathological, as immoral, as imperfect versions of women, right? As facilitators of the patriarchy. So a lot of what you've seen within Africana studies has been this feminization, right? Even to the lengths of having black versions of what we saw with the suffragettes. You know, most of the suffragettes were white supremacists. Elizabeth Cady Stanton, Susan B. Anthony, they did not want the equality of black people and white people. And they were even forcing white men to say, look at these black men, you know, miscreants as part of like the Lily White movement and other movements of suffragettes and other movements of white people, white middle class and working class people, the union movement of the late 19th centuries that was racist, right, against, you know, equality, and they wanted to protect the labor of white workers, right? All of these movements where all of these so-called progressive left-wing movements among white people were about white hegemony, maintaining white hegemony. Even when you're looking at the movement from feudalism to capitalism and the intermediary of mercantilism, a lot of the raiders, the European raiders on the slave ships, these slavers, were of the mercantile class, the budding mercantile class, which would develop into the capitalist class. So when you're looking at 19th to 20th century feminism and a lot of the racist beliefs, the white supremacist beliefs of feminism, they fall right in line with the history of white supremacy. And this is what scholars like Tommy Curry have noted. Now, it was actually the UNIA-ACL that led to the passing of the 19th Amendment, which gave women the right to vote. Because within the UNIA-ACL, they had a quota of the auxiliaries being ran by women, at least 50% of them, or each auxiliary had to have a male and female lead.
That's women in power. And black women in power. Estelle Rose fought for John Amos to be on Good Times. Good Times was supposed to be about a single mother. And Estelle Rose said, no, that she needs to have a man. Then when John Amos got on Good Times, he didn't like all the emphasis being put on JJ. He wanted more emphasis to be put on Michael and Thelma. He didn't want the emphasis to be put on what he considered buffoonery. And he got himself knocked off. So next thing we know, James has passed away. You want to buck up against the system? Let's do this. But why didn't Spike Lee make positive black movies? Why didn't John Singleton make positive black movies? Why didn't Hype Williams make positive black movies? They made ghetto shit. Malcolm X, Do the Right Thing. Was that shit positive? Or was it a money grab? I didn't say that Spike Lee never made a positive movie. I'm saying that what did you get out of, you name a Spike Lee movie, what did you get out of that? What's the name of that movie with Denzel and Spike Lee was getting beat up and Denzel got busted in the mouth where he couldn't play the saxophone no more? What was the name of that movie? Was that Jungle Fever? Was that Jungle Fever? What did we get out of Jungle Fever? What did we get out of Do the Right Thing? I did not say he didn't make a positive movie. I said that the movies that he made meant what? I'm asking a question. Mo Better Blues. Okay, Mo Better Blues. What did we get out of Mo Better Blues? Because here's the thing about Spike Lee. I'm not saying that he didn't make a positive movie. What did we get from those movies? I did say that Spike Lee never made a positive movie. What do we get out of those movies? I don't want to say negative and positive because I'm still asking this question. What did we get from them Spike Lee movies? Let's go ahead and agree with that. I said he never made a positive movie. Let's go ahead and say, yeah, I said that. What did we get out of the movies though? Y'all not answering. So that's the case. So here's the situation. Blaxploitation movies were supposed to be positive movies where the black man didn't die 5 minutes into the movie. But what did we get out of blaxploitation movies? So let's talk to Ray Midnight since Ray Midnight is talking directly to me. You said you got a lot out of those movies. What was it that you got out of? Matter of fact, since you in the chat, Ray Midnight, pop up here. Lord Yes, pop up here. Chicago Rilla, pop up here. Let's talk about this right here. Let's get this off the screen. Let's talk about this right here. Let's talk about the positive things y'all got out of Spike Lee movies or Lee Daniel movies or Tyler Perry movies. What's the positive that y'all got out of them? You don't even have to stay here that long. Pop up here right quick and let me hear what is the positive shit y'all got out of them. Y'all in the chat, just take a couple minutes to come up here and tell me, because Ray Midnight, you said you got a lot out of them. What is the a lot you got out of them? He Got Game. What was the positive shit you got out of that movie? You name it. What did you get out of that movie with Nick Cannon and the women say they're not gonna give no pussy up if you stay in the gang? What did you get out of them movies? The positive part. What's the positive shit you got out of them? Crooklyn or Clockers. My link is not working. Let me put the link back out there then. Let me put the link back out there then. Remove that one. Paste this. And pin it. And test it. Let me see. Let me go in. Okay, so I made the link does work. Let me go out. Leave studio. Bam. Okay. Close this up. And let's bring them up. It's only one way to enter the motherfucking layer. Let's do it this.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What's happening, Ray Midnight and Lord ADS? Sir, Lord ADS.
You already know what time it is, and you already know what the motherfucking business is. STS gang in the building. Support the situation. Why? Because it's love.
Yes, money is love.
It's money and it's love. And to get to the money.
So these are the perfect people to talk to. We got Lord ADS, Ray Midnight, Chicago say he'll be here in a second. What positive messages did you get out of those movies?
Well, first off, let me say this. You did say that he don't make positive movies and all of them was made in the ghetto. And I will refute that.
If I said that, I misspoke. I'm saying that they were just movies. I don't mean that they were negative. I'm just saying that they were just movies and cool movies. But what was the what positive message? And I love John Singleton. But what positive messages did we get out of Snowfall? What positive message did we get out of Boys in the Hood? The one that survived had a daddy. Was that the positive message we were supposed to get?
Well, there was positive. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Now, when it comes to John Singleton, I think you might have a point there. I don't. Maybe it was just the LA thing, right? But no, I didn't, But Spike Lee, he definitely produced movies that were basically inspirational, empowering, right? Social justice stuff like that, and he kind of made the black thing real cool.
One second. Let's take a movie by movie. What did we get out of Crooklyn?
Challenging marginalization, right? You've seen how the people in Crooklyn lived that were poor versus the people who had money. And so that just kind of called that out, in my opinion. That's one thing I got out of it, right?
No, I understand that. I say good movie, but what if I watch that movie and I live that lifestyle. I understand what you're saying. These are the poor people. These are the people that got stuff. But what can we take from that?
Wait, but see, here's the thing though, Triple OG. Here's the thing though.
Let me say this. To me, he made movies that were interesting, and you want to watch them. But what positive did you get out of it? Clockers. You got motherfucking Delroy Lindo. You got all these. You got John Turturro. You got Mekhi Phifer. What did we learn from fucking Clockers?
Well, see, here's the thing though. When
what
you're
was the positive part?
Here's the thing. That was
drinking motherfucker that was scary. What did we get out of that was positive?
Okay, so here's the thing. First of all, Spike Lee didn't always make movies to be strictly positive the whole movie. He made movies that had messages in it for you to pay attention to.
What was the message of Clockers, Crooklyn,
okay, let's walk it down then. Let's walk it down then. First of all, let's talk about Crooklyn. Crooklyn is to let the people know who's not black and who's not from the inner city, to let them know how life is in New York City, the trials and tribulations, the ups and downs, and the ebbs and flows. That was a positive movie. There wasn't nothing bad. There was nothing bad about Crooklyn at all.
Let me say this. I'm not saying that his movies are negative. I'm saying that they're just screenshots of life.
Okay.
They're not positive. You understand what I'm saying? Here's a glimpse of life of people, right? But it's not positive. Then people was fucked up.
So School Days was not positive? Was they fucked up?
No. It was no.
That wasn't a positive movie either?
No. It was just a screenshot of what they fraternities and shit is.
But that wasn't in the ghetto, and it had messages in it too.
But how is it positive? You got John Singleton. It has
John Singleton.
No. What's his name? Esposito as a head of a fraternity, making this girl sleep with Spike Lee.
Pro-black, yes.
It wasn't pro-black. It was
he was for the people. That he was wearing African symbols around his neck during the time.
Vito had a woman go hoe herself out for a nerd.
Well, what do you mean? What does that got to do with how he was as a person?
No, so what's the positive?
So wait a minute. So wait a minute. So wait a minute. So you're twisting the narrative. So was that part of him getting initiated to the fraternity or not? For him to get some coochie? They were saying he was a virgin and he can't pledge if he was a virgin.
And he still didn't fuck. But
yes, he did. He did fuck.
No. Here's the thing. That's just a screenshot of life. It's not negative or positive. It's just a screenshot of life.
That's the part of the movie, but most of the movie is a message. You said all his movies was negative. Your initial statement was that all his movies was negative and they're done in the ghetto. That's what you said.
No, I didn't say. I didn't see you put words.
Yes, you did.
I got cut off. I was going to make.
I didn't say it was negative or positive. So we want to show the light skinned girls.
And you said John Singleton don't make a positive movie. What was Higher Learning? Was a negative movie?
It was a screenshot of life.
I give him that.
That was a negative movie.
That was positive.
A screenshot of life.
Okay, so it's a lot of movies. What's the point?
You're saying positive versus negative. I'm saying what's the positive part about it? So
it was informative. It was on the college campus.
Racism in a college campus.
Okay, was that negative?
Was it positive?
Yes.
No, it wasn't.
How was it not?
Well, how was it positive?
Was it a violent movie all through the movie?
They kept trying to get at each other. They kept trying, and they kept calling white boys crackers. And that shit wasn't positive. It was just a screenshot of life.
Was it a violent movie?
Was it a violent movie?
Yes.
Now, in Higher Learning, the white boy did try to smoke somebody at the end and become a
Was it a violent movie?
Did he become a Klan member because the black folks was bullying him?
Was it a violent movie, Triple OG?
Yes. But that's why I'm asking you.
I don't agree with that.
So what's
I don't agree with that.
He black to this day. Was he not in that movie become a Klan member and try to shoot somebody?
Okay, that doesn't make it a violent movie.
Well, how was it not violent?
Because it has violence in it doesn't make it a violent movie.
No. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. The one
Mhm.
movie I can think of that he made that wasn't, I wouldn't really consider violent, would probably only be Crooklyn.
Nah,
Everything
I
else
don't
had
agree with that. I
Do
don't
the
agree
right
with that.
thing, violence. Higher learning, violence. All that shit was violent.
Well, do the right thing, and John, you're confusing both of them, but you're putting them both together
Because
in
I
the
think
same place.
we're all at that time, we were all doing a similar thing. But what Spike Lee liked to do is sit on a high chair and go like,
Does Tyler Perry got movies with violence in it?
all of them.
Okay, so then all of them have screenshots of life and violence in it. Then is it what you're saying?
So how is that positive?
So you're saying all the movies that these two made are negative?
No. Name all of them. Let's go
I
with
just named a few of them that you probably forgot.
No. Let's talk about it. John Singleton.
Was Schindler's List violent?
Violent than a motherfucker.
Okay, so I don't even know what the point of this conversation is. I'll be back.
I was talking about positive versus negative, and that a lot of these movies are just screenshots of life. America is all about violence.
Ray, I figured out midway through the conversation about what you say, it ain't gonna be good enough. Let him have his little thing here.
No. Go ahead, John. Go ahead, Sir Lord ADS.
Wow, Sir Lordism. That's rough. Yeah, nice. I mean, even if you talk about Crooklyn, right? I mean, the family message, you didn't get that in Crooklyn? You didn't see anything that was anything of you said?
What was violent in Crooklyn? What was violent in Crooklyn?
Listen. I said
what was violent in Crooklyn?
I just said moments ago, of all of them, the only one I wouldn't say is violent is Crooklyn. But Crooklyn,
but you said all of them.
But no, I did not. I said I isolated Crooklyn out of it, and I'm saying that all Crooklyn is to me is Good Times. But go ahead.
I mean, and then even in with Clockers, right?
You disagree. You disagree. Before you jump off to another one, is Crooklyn not just Good Times?
It is not just Good Times.
Why not? Tell me why not.
Family dynamics is quite a bit different too, right? Was Daddy still alive at Brooklyn? I forgot. It's been such a long time.
The mom passed away.
Yeah. So the family dynamics were different. So with that being said, Nightish, Clockers had a positive message. I mean, you talk about
what was it?
Reject drugs and do the right thing.
The streets ain't for you. You get caught up in the streets.
Wait.
It was a message.
Clockers was resist drugs and do the right thing?
Yeah, that's what I got out of it.
You don't think that Clockers made motherfuckers want to sell dope?
No.
Not me, sir. Not at all.
No.
What? I listened to somebody talk about the movie Superfly.
Nigga, colors made me want to go sell dope. Nice.
Wait 1 second. They saying that Curtis Mayfield's songs was all positive, and that the message of the Superfly was to get away from the man. But why so many motherfuckers want to look like Ron O'Neal and sell dope if the message was clear that this was about positivity?
Did they want to look like Ron O'Neal and get bitches, or was it look like Ron O'Neal and sell dope? And being nice, fancy cars.
Sell dope and pimp.
I don't think many cats are thinking that Ron O'Neal is a dope dealer, though.
Yeah.
They don't look at him as a dope dealer, though.
What they look at him as?
As a pimp with chicks and fly cars that happens to sell dope.
So that's positive.
Well, no. Who said it was positive? Who said it was positive? You said what they look like. You said he was a dope dealer.
You know they got a new Mac coming out, right?
Hey, that's from your section. How you laughing about something that was created in your section?
I don't know, they redid Shaft, and it was didn't they redid Superfly too back in the day? Remember
they redid Shaft with Samuel Jackson. They redid Superfly with Rick Ross was in that movie. That shit was trash.
And that
The
was
new
from what?
Shaft
Black
was trash.
exploitation
The new
films, which was
Superfly was
parody, pretty
trash.
much.
I'll stop so you can talk because they can't hear us both. But go ahead, Ray Midnight.
I was going to say that black exploitation films was pretty much parodies that tried to have messages, but they were mostly violent.
No, but what I'm saying, Ray Midnight, is this. Let's talk about the positive parts of it. Black exploitation films saved Hollywood.
Yes, it did.
Superfly saved Hollywood. Shaft saved Hollywood. What was the movie with Wesley Snipes where Blade saved Marvel Comics?
Yes, this is
All
true.
them violent ass black films saved Hollywood.
Yes, this is true.
But I can't think of some positive films where you can clearly say they're positive and violence was involved in them. The movie Spook Who Sat at the Door, that was a positive film. Every aspect of it. There's no part of that movie that's not positive. But Superfly, Shaft, the Mac, all that shit was pure negativity.
And negativity always attracts. Yes.
Pure negativity. And I don't give a fuck what Wesley Snipes movie outside of Crooklyn. That shit was pure negativity. Didn't nobody get out of Clockers don't sell dope? What they got out of Clockers is to sell dope.
Why do you keep saying Clockers like that was his #1 movie?
On top of that, I didn't get that message.
Jungle Fever, Mo Better Blues.
Okay, so now there wasn't no message in Jungle Fever, Triple OG?
Mo Better Blues was about fucking on bitches and being a fucking musician.
It's okay. That's how you took it, though.
Well, what other way?
That's how you took it, though.
He put a
what other way did you see it?
On a dying art, which was the musician, man. I really thought that was dope. You know what I'm saying? How they put that spotlight on that. You know, so but you got to see. Nice, maybe it's just you being negative, right? Is you being negative, Night?
No, I'm asking.
We didn't even run down his whole list of movies. We just naming the familiar ones too.
No. Yeah, I'm putting it in y'all hands. Pick a movie and tell me what was the positive part of the movie.
I already told you. Do the Right Thing was a positive one. School Days was a positive movie with no violence in it.
How?
Because it was about, like Laura Idiot said, social issues, racial issues, wake up. You know, it was about dark-skinned women, light-skinned women. It was on a black fraternity college. So it was about black empowerment. Hey, it's okay to go to school. It's okay to be around. Man, what are you talking about? It was about dealing with the pimps at the Kentucky Fried Chicken, getting mad at the younger cats.
Say this to you because you just babbling right now.
Who's babbling? You were wrong. You just said all Spike Lee movies was negative and violent.
No, I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. I'm saying it wasn't positive. It was just a movie. It was just a screenshot of life. And if you look at that movie that you just said, that was a whole woe is me movie.
So give us a positive movie then that you're referring in. Give us one that you're referring in.
Do you disagree that wasn't a whole woe is me movie?
Which movie?
The one you just was talking about, School Days.
No, I don't. I don't agree with that.
All about crying.
No, it wasn't. And it made people stars too.
That made me want to go to college.
What's it? You know what?
That's one of his legendary movies. So this is crazy that he's talking like this.
No, it's not crazy. Let me tell you something I could say is positive, and it's positive across the board.
A positive movie.
Not the Cosby Show was positive.
No, we talking about a movie now. That's you talking about
a different world. A different world was positive.
Okay, was there a violent episode on any? Was there a violent episode on any of them shows? There was violence on the Cosby Show and Different World. You do know that.
It was buffoonery. It was buffoonery.
I hope you do know there was some violent episodes on both of them series.
It was positive. Everything about the Cosby Show was positive.
But there were some violent episodes on there.
Everything about the Cosby Show was positive.
But there.
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players leave.
What's going on, Chicago Rilla? But let me say this once again. I did not say they were negative. I said they were not positive, and all they were was glimpses at life. I did not say they were negative. I said they were not positives, and all they were was glimpses at life.
I just disagree.
But of course you do. That's what niggas do.
And I
It's
have a
all
right
about
to,
the
fucker.
message you got from the movie, right? It's all about
That's
the
all he
message
got from it because he's
movie.
he's from an Oakland pimp fucking culture.
I don't even know what that means, Raymond.
You know what it means. That's where you're from.
Hey, listen, nigga, you a gang member. You can't tell me no shit
That's
about
a lie. That's a lie.
Yeah, and I think you wear a lot of red, so you might be a bloodigan. So
Nah, that's a lie. I just like red because it goes with the chocolate, nigga. I like the red because it brightens up my color, nigga.
I apologize, Raymond. Now you some cripping. I
No,
apologize.
nope, I don't know what you're talking about.
I apologize.
I don't have no idea what you're talking about.
Cripping.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I know.
I'm a civilian.
Thanks for having me up.
I'm a civilian.
Shout out to Sir Lord ADS. But yeah, Ray Midnight is some cripping.
I'm a civilian. I don't know what you're talking about.
Man, I can't call it. Y'all tweaking.
I live
First
Gucci
thing in the
Mane
morning.
life, y'all. I don't know what you're talking about.
You the one in the blue Versace robe.
No, I don't even know what that is.
The color blue.
It's okay.
You was offended when Cardi B said something about flu.
No, I wasn't. I'm not that deep.
Pause.
I just happen to be, raised from that part of the side.
Hey, we are what we are, but I'm saying if I did say that they made negative movies, I must have I heard myself. I said they wasn't positive. They are glimpses of life.
Okay, so then let me ask you, what would you consider a positive movie for you that would exemplify what you're trying to say?
The Professional. What's the movie that we got 3 episodes from Wesley Snipes about? Was it The Equalizer?
Yeah,
3. A movie that had 3 episodes.
3 movies that Denzel played where he was an assassin.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Is it called The Equalizer?
Yeah,
I think so. Okay, yeah.
I would call that positive.
No, that definitely wasn't positive. He was whooping niggas' ass. But was it about revenge?
Maybe, but it was positive.
Oh, so you consider that positive?
His intention, yeah, it was all.
Oh,
positive.
look at the hell! This nigga here likes that. This man here, man, I tell y'all, salute to the chat.
First thing in the morning, y'all tweaking.
Really?
Chicago, do you consider the movies positive or glimpses at life?
Both.
Why can't they be both?
I'm asking you what's so positive about it.
Yeah, I mean, with Spike Lee in particular, well, John Single too, I think representation matters. So I think, like, if I look at She's Gotta Have It, there's a conversation that can be had there, whether there was positive message there.
You don't think it glorified horror culture?
No, I think that's no. She wasn't prostituting.
She wasn't prostituting. She was just playing a bunch of dudes.
Yeah, definitely. Well, no, I don't think she was. I think she was very upfront about.
Was her name Laura Darling?
Lola
Darling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was just
violent.
Wait, what'd you say, Ray?
Was it violent?
It wasn't violent. That was about hoe culture to me.
Oh, get out of here. That
was hoe culture to me. Girl 6 was hoe culture to me.
Girl 6 is definitely, well, that's
about that work.
It was a hotline. It was a fucking hotline. Of course.
Yeah, I don't know that was hoe culture per se, but
it was what would we call that then? Phone
Sex
sex,
work.
phone. Yeah, sex work. Yeah. Well, it could be co-work. It could be whole work though. It could be whole culture.
You don't have to actually give up pussy to be
Yeah,
doing
it could be. Yeah, it's culture. It's part of the
that
culture.
was whole culture, yes.
Yeah, yeah. It's considered in there. Phone sex. Yeah.
Nah, I'm not biting.
Nah.
Nah. That
What?
wait. She's doing phone call, and I get like you don't have to give up tail to be considered a I understand what you're saying when you say whole culture. I don't look at that.
Yeah, because it's some
It's
women that don't,
sexual.
it's some,
Yeah.
it's
It's
some
random.
women,
Yeah.
but listen, it's some women that don't do nothing physically with you. They selling farts in a jar and dirty panties and shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's
You don't think context and intent counts though in the way that we
that's
frame
not
that whole culture.
Yeah.
I don't know about that
Listen,
one.
Bomb Cherry be up here talking about somebody wants some dirty panties and all this other shit.
To me, that's sex work. I don't know that that's whole.
Well, really. That I mean, phone sex.
Wait a
Sex
minute,
is
wait a
whole.
minute, wait
Whole
a
and
minute,
it's
wait
sex
a
and
minute.
it's whole.
Then what would you
I'm trying to parse it out. I'm trying to parse it out how you laying it out.
Okay, so parse it out. Let's understand what you're saying.
I'm more or less trying to understand what you said because it seems like
What I'm
anything
saying
sex
is that
related is whole culture.
I kind of agree with Nidish on this one,
What I
really.
am saying is this: that women sell sexuality,
Mm-hmm.
and that sexual, they call that shit. What do they call that? Isn't I'm saying whole culture, but what
Dude,
do
that's
they
what
call
it is. No, that's what it is. If you selling sex, that's whole culture. Because what we call them out in the block, those are the hoes.
I don't know about that one.
What?
I don't know. I ain't willing to down that hill, but I don't know.
Wait. So do you are a person that believe in a whore with a good heart?
I don't know about that, but I don't know. And it's okay. Define the whole culture again. Tell me what the whole culture is. Anything sexual related for a woman?
They're selling sexuality.
But it don't gotta be always physical. It's culture. It's cultural. Yeah, it's cultural. If it's sexuality and it's random sexuality with no real love involved, it's whole culture.
Look at Sin
Phone
7
sex is part of that.
Look at Sin 7 Sin, who's probably involved in this. She calls it adult entertainment.
Adult entertainment is whole culture. Yes.
Damn.
Yes. It's
I
a
ain't willing
different
to
term.
down that hill, but I don't know.
I mean, it's a different term for it, but that's what it's
so let me understand this. A dude intention when he go out is to fuck on something.
Whole culture.
She got her ass in some of the jeans where you can see the moose knuckle. You know that Glorilla had these women doing a moose knuckle challenge, right?
Mm-hmm. That's whole culture.
That's selling sexuality, right? The reason why they put women in magazines and in commercials or whatever else is a sexual thing, right? And if I say that I call that whole culture, that somehow don't make sense.
Wait.
I agree with Nidish on this one.
Okay, cool. King magazine. That's whole culture.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Wow. Wait. Okay, let me ask you this.
The whole culture is just a new term, really. That's all it is.
Right. Wait. So the Jet Beauty of the Week.
Wait. 1 second.
The Jet Beauty of the Week is whole culture.
For sure.
For sure. Yes.
Oh yeah. I'm jumping. Let me out. I don't want to go no more. Let me out the car, man. I don't want to.
Listen,
is it not selling sex, really?
Ebony, 1 second. Ebony Jet
Beauty of the Week. Yes. What are they in? Bikinis.
Why are you in a bikini?
Yeah, what are you in a bikini?
A woman in a bikini is whole culture.
If every picture is that,
what are they selling like this?
Crazy work.
Wait a minute. Okay, so Rilla, hold on, Rilla.
When was their Jet Beauty of the Week? Let me out.
Wait, hold on, Rilla.
Let's Trey get out, y'all. Let Trey get out.
Yeah, let Trey out.
Wait a minute. Because Rilla.
Right midnight. And when we let Trey out, we're not gonna call him a Mark and a
Zark. Look. Right, that's fine. We'll let you out after we tell you this, though, Trey. Listen, when have you seen a Jet Beauty Week with an office suit on?
Get about the core.
When did you see him with a dress on?
Hey, Ray, most of those women that
let him out the car.
most of those
Okay, we'll let
we
you out
probably
though.
never saw again, right? Because it was the beauty of the week.
They were
And most
beautiful,
of them,
definitely beautiful and natural,
most
definitely.
of them were like college age, like beauty pageant.
Yeah, they were young, beautiful.
Sites.
Yes.
But I just want to understand: a woman in a bikini is hoe culture.
Because what else did? Were they on the beach every time?
Chicago, no. 1 second. Let's go along with what you just said, Chicago. So she's a college student, right?
Yeah.
Why can't she be inside a library fully clothed with a book and
That's
a pencil?
what I'm saying.
Yes, it's wild work. Okay.
No, let's go along with what you're saying. They're college students, so why not show her with her backpack on? Walking
No, not it. We said women in bikinis represent hoe culture.
They ain't on the beach every time. What is bikinis made for, really?
Listen to what I'm saying. This is a sorority girl. She's a
No, don't call it out.
Sui. What them Sui girls?
No, don't call them.
So you
Leave
a
them D9s
Sui?
alone.
Why you in a bikini? What's the bikini for?
Man,
if you ain't at the beach, if you ain't at the beach,
no, you are AK. Why in the beauty of the week a AK is in a bikini?
Yeah. So
you ain't at the beach.
Pageants, the Miss USA and the Miss Universe, that's whole culture too?
For sure. Definitely.
Wait. No, I don't agree with that because they don't wear bikinis throughout the whole pageant. So I can't agree with that.
There's a specific
I can't agree with that.
There's a specific swimsuit section.
They have a swimsuit part, but I don't. Yeah, but
thing is them.
That's not what it's about.
Naked. They're definitely selling sex.
No, I don't agree with that part.
1 second.
Well, you set the chat up.
What do you think the mentality was of people seeing JonBenet Ramsey?
Well, I don't know.
Wait, are you putting? No, I'm not gonna put that in the same note.
Yeah, I don't.
Looking at that little girl as a grown woman, like she was in some kind of beauty pageant. And beauty pageants don't be about just let's take pictures of her face and keep them in clothes.
No, actually, for that time though, Nightish, it was more like a debutante or a cotillion, right? It was about grace and poise, right?
Yes, that's why I don't agree with Nightish on that.
Like those were elements too. So
It's
that's why we
beauty
say that
pageant.
about JonBenet. I don't know that would be.
It's a beauty pageant.
It was a grown woman, and beauty pageants is definitely whole culture.
No, I don't agree with that.
I remember during that time, people looking at that girl with makeup on and saying, "Y'all doing too much."
Yeah, that was a little too grown. Yeah, a little too grown, but not no whole culture.
I don't know, Night.
I don't agree with that one. Not beauty pageants. No. Yeah, I don't agree with that, especially the little ones. No, I don't agree with that. But hey, really, remember the song? Because I'm a hoe. You know I'm a hoe.
Oh, for sure. Houdini, yeah.
But exactly. So you remember what that song was?
1 second. People unsubscribe from Netflix because of that cuties shit. And that cutie shit was about little kids in beauty pageants.
No, it just wasn't just about that though. It was more to it than that.
What else?
It was the fact that they were doing drugs and all other shit too.
And cuties?
Yeah.
Oh, the parents?
No, the kids. It was just they had to.
Oh, I don't know.
See, Nias is going. He's going way. I don't even know where he's going. He went way to the left with it.
I thought their whole point was that they didn't like seeing little kids in beauty pageants and in motherfucking look like. Because to me, if we strip it down, ballerinas wear fucking
cuties wasn't about beauty pageants. This is what I was saying.
Nightish, what are you about to say about ballerinas?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't even know where he's going.
They be damn near naked. If people are talking,
they have on leotards.
They have a little dress on with stockings and
what's the old boy name? Barishnikov. What's the old boy name that was the ballet dancer from Russia that was pop? He had only a onesie too.
And that shit look gay.
But that's beside the point. I'm saying that's whole culture. Is
they
that what
they always sexualize shit. So I understand what you're saying. You're saying on the surface level, you don't really think that much of it.
Yeah,
but when we get the breakdown of it, They sexualize shit. So Cuties was a French thing in 2020. The film was written and directed by some name I can't pronounce.
Mm-hmm.
Cuties premiered 2020 at Sundance Film Festival. What are they saying right here? Directed by, so it was made in France the 19th August. Mostly positive, including some award nomination. It became, that's not the point. Here's what I want the plot. Amy, an 11-year-old girl from Senegal, lives with her mother, Miriam, and two younger brothers. One of them named Ishmael in an apartment, and the other one in Paris' poorest neighborhoods. She is angered by her. Let me see. Where's this drug thing you just said, Ray Midnight?
Oh yeah, wrong movie, but it wasn't about no beauty pageants.
Well, Cuties was about little kids being in a fucking beauty pageant.
No,
I'm looking at it right now. The girl named what her name was.
So she was from Senegal. So
yeah, they said it was criticized because of hypersexualization of pre-adolescent girls. But the
what does it say about it being a? So what?
And to me, that's the same as the John Benet Ramsey shit.
Oh my God. How did you even get into this part about the whole beauty of the week into this?
Because at the end of the day, what is the point?
Oh, no. That was my question.
What you're saying? What is the point of the beauty pageants?
Yeah,
what you saying? The bottom line is you think it ends in sexualization or objectifying.
No, we live in a hypersexualized society today. And what people thought about when it came to these beauty pageants in that movie Cuties is that the reason why they rejected it in the Netflix account was they were saying that you're putting these girls in sexual situations.
Yeah, I think in at this point in history, yeah, we probably would assess that, right? But I'm just saying when you bring up the John Benet Ramsey, I don't think people were assessing it that way at the time.
You don't think they looked at it the same way they looked at the Cuties?
Absolutely.
That you got a little girl dressed up like a grown ass woman. That little girl was looking like Mae West.
Definitely was.
So Mae West's whole thing was what? What was Mae West
with the cowgirl hat? Yeah.
Yes. The Muppet example of Mae West would be Miss Piggy.
Miss Piggy. Yeah.
So Mae West, Miss Piggy, John Benet Ramsey, same realm, hypersexualization.
Nah, I don't agree.
I know when I say things to y'all just go, "Oh no, Night is tripping." No, I've thought about it. If we
I know, I can hear it clearly.
Let's go back to the movies and the directors. Those movies was glimpses at life, but think about what the glimpse was. So you got a bunch of drug dealers, and then the girls in the movie was always femme fatales. You know what a femme fatale is? But think about Belly. That girl that I forget her name. Is it Terrell Hall? Keisha. Yeah. Is her name Terrell Hall?
Terrell Hicks.
Terrell Hicks was a femme fatale. But if you think about it, she was a fucking minor.
Wait, in that movie?
In the movie, yeah.
Oh, you talking about Kiana? Kiana was the minor.
No, I'm talking about Terrell Hicks.
So wait. Are you saying her character was a minor, or she actually was a minor?
No, I believe she was hella young, but I think that her character was a minor.
No, that's what I'm saying. Kiana was the minor.
Am I mixing them up? Am I mixing them up?
The girl with the she on the phone with her.
Yeah.
You know, why you calling my man? Yeah. Now there's a whole case to be made for her.
No, but who is that girl?
Kiana is man, she's the girl from Total Sister, actually. But she was
So
Vita. Her name Vita. She was signed to Murder Inc.
The dude from
Irv Gotti. Yeah.
No. I thought Michael Bivins had Total.
No, that's Puff. Puff had Total.
Not Total. 702.
702 is a whole nother situation.
Anyway, all of that shit.
Yeah.
All of that shit. Total 702, all of that shit. When we listen to the story about what's her name that made Super Duper Fly,
Missy.
Duper Fly.
That was her group, actually.
But when we listened to where they initially came from, they was up under Dalvin from Jodeci.
Devontae, yeah.
Minors. They was minors.
Are you good? Yeah. Yeah, but that's the entire music industry, though. I mean, most of these cats come in young.
So that once again, whole culture violating minors.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Misty was part of whole culture?
Yeah, well, I don't even know. Wait, I don't even. Okay.
They said how old was Aaliyah when she was messing with Jay-Z and R. Kelly and minor, right?
I don't know about Jay-Z, but definitely R. Kelly.
They said that Michael Bivins was messing with the girl from 702. Minor, right? Aaron Hall was messing with Gloria Velez.
Yeah.
Minor, right?
Yeah, at that time, yeah.
Jay-Z was messing with Foxy Brown.
I don't like that. I don't like that conversation. I don't like when we're talking about stuff that was actually normal for that time.
Okay, let's go with normal. Was Foxy a minor?
Well, based on what was being said, yes. The answer is yes.
Gloria Velez
was too. If you want to go there,
yeah.
The girl from 702 was a minor. All them was. I'm not saying
Charlie Baltimore, Kim. Yeah, they all was.
I don't know if Charlie Baltimore or Kim. Kim was She was working.
Little Kim was a minor when she was messing with Biggie.
They all was super young. Tonight they were young. Really, they was they were young.
Saying Big wasn't some 30-year-old man. Right? Like
he wasn't dating. Well, let me see now.
Right? You got to remember. Keep in mind, Pac died at 25.
Well, was him and Pac the same age?
Yeah, it's 71 or 72.
But
now you gotta remember how old is Jay-Z too now. You gotta remember how old Jay-Z is.
I think Jay-Z nightish age. Honestly. Now, if you want to say Jay and Beyonce,
I thought Biggie was older than Jay-Z though.
92.
The chat will tell us.
I thought Biggie might have been older than Jay. Now unless he was the little big homie. You get what I'm saying?
So Little Kim was 18 and 92. When did Biggie come out? 1990? 91?
No.
About
Ready to Die didn't come out till like 94. Yeah.
Yeah, 94, 95.
No, that's what I'm saying. I remember that story, but
Pac was a little bit before then, nightish. But yeah.
But I understand the point that you make it. I just think it's a slippery slope to go back and course correct.
So, okay, yeah, Big was young too. Okay, Big was
that was my point, Ray. They always
came out in 94.
Yeah, they always young.
Well, Ready to Die came out in 94, but he was already,
So him and Pac was around the same age, yeah.
Because remember, that was A&R development.
They recorded the album in 93. Biggie said he found Kim before he ever made an album. So let's just find out.
That part I don't know. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, they still was in the they were in the 10-year range though, now though.
They was in a 5-year range. So
yeah,
that's
5 to 10-year range. They was they always young. Unless Jay-Z had 5 years on, he was younger than them than Pac and Biggie, I believe.
Now the Foxy thing for sure. If that's true, she was a minor for sure.
Yeah, Foxy was young as fuck. And Aaliyah was young as fuck.
And getting banged out.
And then they did what?
and getting banged out.
Oh, again. Yeah.
And I'm not saying that
Okay,
they
yeah,
was
thank you, Miss Jill. They're close, yeah.
I'm saying they was adults.
Oh, so okay, so Pac was the big homie then, Triple OG.
Like when we was minors, we used to see our contemporaries getting picked up by grown niggas.
That's a fact.
In high school.
That's true. That's true. Older men, yeah.
Damn, Foxy is old, ain't she? She 47. She was born in 78. So, and
What do you mean? Oh, that's around my age, nigga. Watch him out.
Yeah, nigga, you old too. What are you saying?
Yeah, you're right. We're getting there. You're right.
Hey, you unk.
Yeah,
You
I'm
unk
unk
man.
OG,
You
all
ain't
that
big bro
around
no
here
more. You
nowadays.
unk now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's unk and OG around here nowadays. You're right. You're definitely right about that.
So Jay-Z
Foxy
is
around my age though, yeah.
Jay-Z is 9 years older than Foxy.
Aaliyah and Foxy's around my age.
So that's what I'm saying. These was grown men when them was still out. But that's still a minor. That's still a minor.
I don't know if I still consider that the whole culture. Well, I'm with real on that though. I don't know what they're doing now.
You 9 years older
They
than
were not
somebody.
selling their ass to try, and they were superstars too, though. So I don't think they was out here trying to sell sex, though. You feel me, Nighties?
I'm not saying that the individual was selling sex. I'm saying that the industry is.
Oh, without a doubt.
Right.
Yeah,
So
sex sales. You know, that's always been
if you coming into the industry, you have to understand what the industry is. The industry is drugs, sex, and money, murder, and sex.
The industry, with emphasis on money.
You pick a movie.
Yeah, with emphasis on money. Yes.
You pick a movie. Yeah, the money rules over everything. That's why they made the damn song, Little Kim and Mobb Deep, Money, Power, Respect.
What you need in life.
What did Scarface say? First you get the money,
correct.
Then you get the bitches. So yeah, money first.
Shout out to the Ghetto Boys.
Yeah. Shout out to Scarface.
Yeah, they wore that out on that first time. They wore that sample out. But yeah.
Damn, you don't believe that? Damn, that definitely happened. If you ain't seen it, it happened.
All the nigga need is money and the power. Money and the power.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that song.
Power. Yeah.
Yeah, that sample was ill too. I agree with you 1000%, which is also why the industry tends to prey on younger artists, actors, actresses, or whatever.
Yeah,
right?
Because you're young, you don't understand money.
You don't know nothing.
And even if you get money, you don't know have financial literacy.
Correct.
I'm 56. I've known since I was young, to make sacrifices early and live below your means so that you can have money to invest and do X, Y, and Z. I've never been in a position where I could invest. I never had that. I've had enough money to be able to pay my bills. I've never been in a position, even with sacrifices. I don't have a car. I don't have no car insurance, none of that other shit. I get very basic shit, and I've had enough to pay my bills. So the minute that I lose a job or I was like saying, oh, fuck it, I lost my monetization. That's $1,500 to $2,000 I ain't got. I'm getting about that between $1,500 to $2,000 on the motherfucking super chats.
Shout out to the shout out.
I got it now. So that shit is affecting me dramatically. Dramatically. Because people don't send cash apps like that. They send a super chat every day.
The marketing behind whoever invented super chat, that needs to be studied.
And think about that. People want to see their name.
Correct.
They want to see their emoji.
They want to see you post it. They want to hear you read it. The whole thing.
Exactly. Yeah. I didn't respect it, but I respect it now. I will never fuck up like that again. I will never ever again on YouTube say, oh, that shit don't matter. I'm still me and blah blah blah. Nope. You need the
that's heavy. That's heavy, Nightis. That's dope. That's some dope insight.
Yeah,
that's
as for as much as you be on here, you shouldn't say that again.
Nah, but here's the thing, Ray. You have cats that get on here and they'll shame mother who's hustle and why you always begging or this, that, and the third woo. Like No, if you're a content creator, even the scriptures say a laborer is worthy of his hire, right? If you don't work, you don't eat. So to me, that's good insight.
Yeah.
I didn't know that, because even when you look at for Nidus to disclose whatever he was making, whatever's whatever, right? Most people would say, "Oh, that's a small content creator." Right?
I don't give a damn. $1,500, $2,000.
I agree with
I
you.
would look at hell yeah, not me.
I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. That's dope. That's a dope reflection. That's dope insight. You know, people try and make it seem like, oh, it's just YouTube.
Oh no. This shit is a
No,
business.
it's just a business.
You gotta acknowledge that it's a business. And then with the work, we was talking about music. I was over there. I was listening to Drip talk to Chicago about hi-hats and bass and whatever else, music and whatever else.
Shout out to
and
Drip.
He said, don't nobody do it like the Drip. Shout out to Drip. I say, Drip, let's do a collaboration. I don't do collaborations. And I said, I don't got no beef with Drip no more. I done made peace with him. We hang out and chop it up and blah, blah, blah. But Drip, that's the problem. We work together. That's the problem. We should be this should be one whole consortium. All of us should be able to work with each other. Why would you say you can't collaborate? I'll collaborate. What's wrong with a collab?
Said that his blind tail was just up there and be more collaborate.
I don't know. I can't say nothing about it.
I'm gonna cuss him out next time I pull up.
Here goes some shit I just made recently though. Or this. Or stuff I personalize for people, sirism.
What y'all know about some ism?
Oh, that's
what y'all know about some ism? Not the loud kind. The kind you don't explain. I done seen too much to be impressed by nothing. Walk through crime scenes like it's just another night. Yeah. Look at him. All boxed in. Yeah. L7 squares. We can never be there. L7 squares. We can never be there. Too much game, too much flavor in the air. They stiff, they lost, they stuck, they scared. I move like funk, they freeze, they stare. L7 squares, we can never beat those. No soul in they step, no life in they clothes.
He came over and said, Nidus, you got the kind of sound I like and whatever. Put some shit together for me. I ain't seen him since.
Who that is?
They just want me to work for free, Chicago.
Wait, Ism asked you to do that?
Ism said, get him some stuff together. So here's some Ism stuff. I made him this one.
About some ism?
What y'all know about some Ism? That's for him. This right here.
Right.
That's some modern day ism music he can play in the background while he's talking. This is for him. More background music. Bay Area sounded ism music. He said, make me some Bay shit. And yeah, I know the Bay sound. Okay, cool. Bay shit for him. This one.
Yada yada.
I wanna be a man. Slide with me real quick. Neon lights, late night. You already know what it is.
I wanna be a man. Let me show you how to do it. Slide through clean, got the game, my influence. Yeah. Gold on my neck, soft talk, real fluent. You ain't never had to play a move like this, proven. I wanna.
That's Popicalaism, Bay Area shit. I make shit exclusively for the individual. If you from Chicago, I make Chicago sound of shit. If you from Memphis, I make Memphis sound of shit. If you from Texas, I make you some chopped and screwed sound of shit. I'm particular about what it is your sound is. Like the stuff I make for Raw B, she is from New York. So
oh yeah, that joint, whoever, I think you said you penned the lyrics. It was spot on. And I don't know if I said it when she was up here playing it. It reminded me of the voice sounded like Lil Mama.
Yeah.
It sounded like some Harlem type activity going on. Shout out to that.
I was sitting around. I said, let me make Raw B a song. She didn't even ask for that song. I just made Raw B. Yeah, I made that. I made her another one called We Speak in Different Languages.
That's the one. The different language one is what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Because she came up here and said she did an intro to it or something. She was gonna have to rework it.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the one. The different language.
The first one I made it was called Raw G. You never heard that one?
Yeah, I think, but I don't want, I don't know for sure. But that different language is the one.
Both of them is New York feel.
Yeah.
I know how to make the, wherever you from. It's just about, what do you want it to say? If we personalizing, because I'm personalizing music. I'm not just making some sound and just blah,
right.
blah.
I was about to ask you what's your I hate the studio, but I'm always curious when creatives create. I'm always curious to the thought process. So for you, it's about tailor-made.
Tailor-made.
It's like a bespoke suit.
Yeah, tailor-made, and then what you want to be said in the music. So I done made stuff for, like I said, all kind. I made stuff for what's his name, Orthodox guy, and Bumpkin.
Say word.
They wanted like rock star shit and
I don't know who Orthodox is, but I know Bumpkin.
Well, yeah, how would you describe Orthodox guys?
Well, they both come from CT channel, right?
I don't know if Orthodox been on CT channel, but they are like white motherfuckers. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know who Bumpkin is.
Lightweight racist, I guess.
Yeah. Diet racist.
Yeah, diet racist.
Yeah.
They would love to say the N-word and all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. For them.
So what's the motivation for you now then?
Selling fucking music. It don't matter who you are or what sound it is. Like I said, Surism came up here. I said, oh yeah. This all I need is, what's your budget and what you want to do. Somebody came up here yesterday talking about I want to get a YouTube channel started. Can you help me do? Yeah. Leave your IG or whatever else. And I want to do it right then. I want to get right on top of it right then. What's your budget?
Well, we get nervous when most people get nervous. They hear that word budget. They're not used to hearing that word budget.
So that's what I'm saying. They're used to getting stuff for free, and who's doing stuff for free when the economy is the way that it is? Is if gas is $7, what's your budget?
That's a fact.
Because like I said earlier in this conversation, the most valuable thing I can give somebody is what Kasim said, is my time. I'm cool with doing whatever with you if it makes sense. It don't make sense for me to talk with you for hours, and at the end of it, we all feel good about the conversation that we had, but my pockets is empty.
That's a fact.
So like I've been up here 3.5 hours right now. I ain't got a Cash App or a fucking PayPal. I'm saying that it got to make sense, because I know when I be places what people will say, oh, excuse me, don't let me lie. I did get, let me see. I didn't hear the damn phone ring.
Somebody sent the PayPal?
No, I'm trying to figure out what the hell this is right now. Hello, happy holidays.
Happy holiday.
Cat and, oh, this is my son talking to me.
Oh, peace to the God.
Yeah, peace to the gods. I thought this was Cash App. That's not a Cash App. That's my son saying something to me, and this is decoded like Harry Chapel, Cats in the Cradle. I have to figure out what the fuck that means.
Wait, Knight, is your youngest is 34? Did I hear you say that right?
My oldest is.
Your daughter is the oldest.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that
My
was your
youngest is, let me see. My daughter is 7 years older than her brother, so she's 34. He's 27, and my oldest son, is 5 years older than his brother, so he's 22. My youngest.
Oh, okay. Your youngest is 22. Okay, we're in the same boat. Yeah. The ladybug is 20 this year. What's she?
And
ladybug is 21 this year.
And amongst them, the one that caused the most chaos and confusion was my daughter.
Oh yeah. I heard you.
My daughter's
about her.
sleeved up with the tattoos and all that. Yeah. My son's is L7 squares.
Yeah.
They ain't been locked up. They ain't tatted up. Nothing so far.
Yeah. People get it confused, man. That L7 life, man, is stable. You know.
Yeah. Oh. It's the tortoise in the hare. I talk about it
that's
all the time.
Fact. Yeah, that's
so
a
you
fact.
got the hare who's doing everything fast. They would look at him as the prodigal child. Went out into the world and did everything and then came back. And then you got the tortoise that just steady and whatever else. I'm saying right now with things, I don't think I'm a complete fucking moron, but I haven't adjusted to this new society when I can't do construction like I used to, or I easily can go outside and build some shit and go make some money. I can easily go outside and go, everybody's hiring. I could work at Home Depot or whatever else, and then have the income from my house and I'll be Gucci. But I'm a handicapped person.
Yeah.
So I need remote work. So I need to know some intellectual shit to do. I've signed up to Respondent, user testing, Trimata, all of these fucking things. And what it is just an internet thing that you got to get clients to. So just being connected to them, you got to be able to captivate clients to make money on them. So they have a lot of like, I done signed up to 50,000, what they call them, entry level. You don't have to use a phone. All of that shit is just dragging. Ain't none of it popping. Only money I can guarantee getting is enough fucking money from my tenant. And they got all kind of complaints, and they sitting up tearing up shit.
It's such a real conversation, because I told, so my wife works remote. She's been working remote since the world shut down.
Yeah.
She said you can't pay her to go back in the office, but again, we getting up there in age. So as I'm trying to figure stuff out, because I'm in retail. So that's still me showing up physically day in and day out. And at some point, though, a pivot is going to have to come. Right. And I think that's the other thing people don't really consider is either how to pivot. When do you pivot? I got homies that work for CTA. CTA is the same as BART, where you at. Right. And homie, man, he worked for CTA as soon as we got out of school, retired at 50. He out in Arizona living his best life. Meanwhile, some of us got another 10, 15 years of work before we can even think about retiring.
Yeah, a lot of people are not going to retire. They don't have to work their whole life.
You don't have to,
But
right?
The thing is this: in America, these are the people that will succeed. You either have to be rich or broke as fuck.
Wait, you said broke?
You either have to be rich or broke as fuck. The middle class will suffer.
Is suffering
and will suffer.
Like literally being okay. I gotta ask you this: why are we being why are the middle class being erased?
Because you make too much money to get any benefits, but you don't make enough money to be.
But
what
we literally fund the benefits.
What?
We literally fund the benefits.
Exactly.
The middle class does that. Like,
exactly.
What these jokers be talking about?
And the reason why that is because we don't have CPAs that can write off 1,000 things. Like I should be able to say, well, my living room is my studio for YouTube.
That's correct. Yeah.
My computer should be written off. My camera should be written off. My microphone, all the different. I use Canva and
correct.
ChatGPT. All them things I'm paying for to make this business go forward should be written off in taxes. So when I say to people, no, y'all make it possible if y'all support the channel. If y'all don't support the channel, what will happen is I'll just disappear. Because I can't keep, because they on the beginning of the month take out the money for StreamYard, take out the money for Canva, take out the money for ChatGPT, take out the money for, so that's happening automatically. So thank you for the $5 or $10 that you spend, but if you like your content creator, not just me, any one of them, you got to spend you haven't seen that StreamYard duck the 4 years I've been here. And people should already know what StreamYard costs. And you see how much effort and work I put into making damn thumbnails. I've shown you 50 million different ones in the time I've been here. So it depends on what you like. I think it's just
I got to figure out this pivot. You're right. Anything can happen to any one of us, and then you stuck like Chuck.
Yeah, they say most people don't have $1,000 in a time of crisis. The average people.
That's a fact, and you should have
6 months worth.
3 to 6 months of emergency expenses. Yeah.
Yeah, so I had 6 months of reserve, and then my roof failed, and I paid for the roof.
I remember you said that. Yeah.
Then a fucking car hit my house, so the insurance paid for that. And then I had a tenant come in here and then pay 10 months. So it's all kind of shit happening, and my lender understands all those things that are happening. But my lender talked to me like I'm his son or some shit. He talked to me like that on the phone, but when he come here, he smiles and try to be nice because he's a tiny little man. And if I want to just be crazy, I could go the fuck off on him. But he talks crazy.
Wait, and this is your personal banker?
Lender.
Okay.
And our relationship shouldn't be that close. But this image right here, I don't know nobody else that be doing shit like I do. So that's me in the ice. Let me grab the other one where it initially came from.
I told you, even that avatar, I think you had that on one of the thumbnails. I was like, that's cold as hell.
Yeah, but see, people have to appreciate it and come higher, brother.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how much work I do if nobody acknowledges it.
Yeah.
I guess I'll be good once I'm gone. They'll be like, Nadius used to do some good shit when he was alive. This is where the original one came from. Let's take this out. So that's me in flames. And that's me in the ice.
Word.
I don't know nobody else that be working this hard. Everybody else, they just put the same little shit up. And if it works, it works. Shout out to them. I don't have nothing negative to say about anybody that's doing this content creation shit. It is not easy.
Yeah.
And even the topic I was talking about tonight, I'm not saying that John Singleton and Spike Lee and all them was trying to make negative shit, but I'm saying that even if it was meant to be positive, it still had, it was a glimpse of life that people glorified.
No, I think that's more accurate. What you said, right? Because even the movies that resonated with me. So you was talking about blaxploitation at one point.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't my bag. But
I consider what Spike Lee and John Singleton to still be blaxploitation
interesting
directors. Yeah.
Dang, that would be a robust conversation. I know for me,
I think about John Singleton's last thing was Snowfall.
Mm-hmm.
And even though he wanted to, at the end of it, because that was supposed to be about Rick Ross, at the end of it, he was a dolphin or whatever else. But that's not what people going to take from that. They're going to take from it, look at the glamorous drug dealing life that man had.
I don't know that that's, but I don't know that that's, I agree with you, but I don't know that that's, I would say.
You think people watch Snowfall and
no, I don't. I think people are sheep. And I think it's unfortunate that the critical thinking and reading comprehension is lost on most people. Because I certainly, at the end of that, got that message, and it was the one I didn't expect, and I could appreciate that. But that's exactly how John Singleton would have ended it. If they didn't write it that way to begin with. But I believe that's how he would have ended it.
Well, John Singleton, when I listened to him talk, said that he wants to give you the good and the bad of the glimpse of life, right? So at the end of Boys in the Hood, all the dudes that didn't have fathers died. Doughboy, everybody died except Trey, because Trey had a father that gave him direction.
And look, when Ricky got popped,
yeah,
hey, the theater was emotional, fam.
But I'm saying that the people that watch Boys in the Hood then go away from Boys in the Hood and say, I'm not going to be a gang member. They watched Boys in the Hood and became gang members.
Again, Joker watching. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
So I don't know what Ray Midnight or what people in the chat was saying. I'm not saying that their intention was to be negative. I'm saying they said their intention was to show you a glimpse of life and the outcome of it. So when you look at them doing the movie about Malcolm X, they want you to look at that movie and somehow get the positive out of it. When they do a movie like Boys in the Hood, they want you to look at that movie and get the positive out of it. No, they're going to look at the highlights of the movie and go, yeah, that's some cool gangster shit. Malcolm X was he used to be a cool gangster when he was El Dorado Red or whatever the name was.
Detroit Red.
Detroit Red.
Yeah, shout out to Detroit Red. Yeah.
That's why. Even when you look at Devil in a Blue Dress, all you looking at is the conks and the suits and the guns and the whatever else. You're not even taking away from that man was trying to live a positive life. At the end of the movie, he sat on a porch with that man drinking his damn lemonade, talking about when you have friends that do bad things. Talking about Don Cheadle character, Mouse. And the dude say, all you got is your friends. Was that a positive message? Throughout that movie, what you kept seeing was that trying to be a good guy, you'll end up getting deleted. If he didn't have Mouse as a friend, that dude would have cut his throat, and that would have been the end of the movie.
That's Devil in the Blue Dress, right?
Devil in the Blue Dress.
That's Denzel, yeah.
Even now out here where I try to do all this positive shit, the motherfucker that's getting money up out of a broad, that's selling dope and whatever else, you don't have to worry about next month. All you got to do is keep doing that. What I keep trying to look for, I don't want to do no crime. I just want to do the right thing. I'm falling behind. When they fire 600,000 people from governmental jobs, and then Oracle has mass firings, when they keep firing people, and people understand this. This is business. I watched a movie way back in the day with Katharine Hepburn and what was her husband's name? Katharine Hepburn and Spencer Tracy and Catherine Hepburn. And in that movie, I think it was called Tiny Desk. I forget the name of it. In that movie, he turns 50 years old, right? They give him a gold watch and they fire him. The rest of that movie, he can't get no work.
Yeah.
So elder abuse is a real thing. I'm 56. I'm filling out all these applications, trying to work everywhere, but whether they want to say it or not, they just saying, "Oh, he was born in 1970." Push him out.
Oh yeah.
Some young people up in here that we can work. This nigga about to die in a minute.
Yeah, it's I know what you're talking about. It's age discrimination for sure.
Yeah.
But that again, that's why. Listen, man. That's why every time I talk to y'all, I'm either at work, coming to work, or going from work, right? Because at 50, I'll be 52 in August. Ain't no. Listen, man. That whole start over.
If you somehow fall off, that's the thing. The start over thing. You have to reinvent yourself when you get into them ages right there. And I'm here to tell y'all, you better have a backup plan way before you get 50.
Yeah.
Because when you get this age, there's going to be it be biases on these panels. Last night, it was a whole conversation. Oh, you let Night talk because he's going to fall asleep. Oh, let Night talk because he's drunk. Oh, let Night and that shit hurts me financially.
Yeah.
What motherfuckers will do is go, oh, yeah, that's an old nigga.
Yeah.
It don't matter how dope, don't matter how fly the music sound, don't matter how clean the thumbnails are, because my shit is fly. I know.
Yeah. Sure, or how dope the conversation is. Yeah, I get it.
It's the age discrimination.
Ageism. Yeah.
They want it, and that's that sunning you shit. Oh, Nightis, you old. I understand that. Oh, Nightis, you old. I understand. Nightis, you gonna go to sleep. Okay. Nightis, you drunk. Okay. Really? Nigga, your show, they have shows where they fall asleep on the show. They just don't be on camera.
Yes.
And they'll just let the people that's on the panel keep talking, and the people on the panel keep talking. So it's crazy that you would say to me, well, now that you fall asleep, I spend hours and hours and hours doing this shit.
That's a fact. Yeah.
So thank you to the people that support the channel. I understand how important the damn super chats is, but life is lifing.
Hey, so this the other thing too, Nightish. You're right 1000%. Let me say that off top. And life is definitely lifing for everybody. I'm absolutely trying to raise support for these seniors at my alma mater, right? And let me tell you, my high school, when I came out, I think it was it 400 of us? I think it was about 400 of us that came out and graduated. This is 92. This year, we got 82 seniors potentially graduating and trying to raise money to pay, fees and, whatever. And it's slow motion, man.
Yeah, we don't have no ecosystem
at all. We got
billionaires and multimillionaires that are not coming together and creating an ecosystem for us.
Yeah, and I think you had
what I see a lot when I look at this shit, they keep looking for damn immigrant. They got all kind of money for immigrants. Housing, health care.
Sure.
If you are broke, you good.
Yeah, that's why you said that. If you super rich or super broke, you good.
Yeah. Jay Prince is gonna be great because he not even trying to work. So he gonna be great because he got kids and he's unemployed. And he even said when he get a job, he don't want the job to pay more than whatever because then that'll hurt his benefits.
Well, he's definitely sound like that's how quote unquote the welfare queens hustle.
Exactly.
Quote unquote.
But if I somehow lose my house and whatever else, the mentality is to live the rest of my life in that kind of mentality. What social programs is going to give me a house? And I don't want to make that much more money because I want to stay right there because then I know I have housing.
That's a good point.
So if you broke, they're going to give you some health care. They're going to give you some food. They're going to give you some money. But I'm not broke. So they're literally telling me, yeah, you make too much money. So yeah, maybe, sell your house, foreclose, do this, and then we can help you then. But if you've been paying your taxes all this time, you've had a roof over your head all this time, you do all this other shit, they'll look back at your shit and go, yeah, you make too much money for us to help you. I say, okay, so what about some education and work to education to work type of thing? Let's go learn all this different shit. So I go do these courses and all this other bullshit, and then they give you a bunch of websites that don't fucking work no more. I thought it was going to be learn this thing and then go to work.
The system is broken, G.
The system is broke like a motherfucker.
Well, no. Let me rephrase that, because the system doing exactly what it was built to do.
What it's supposed to do. It's doing what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, you're right.
I hope people understand that what it's supposed to do is make your ass go ahead and be a casualty of war.
That's a fact.
So when you think, damn, this shit ain't working, it's working exactly where it's supposed to work.
Yeah, the lie is
that we're here
do all these things. Yeah. This is how you get ahead.
Right at the end of it,
right?
That's not the truth. That's a pure lie.
And but that's what I'm saying. That's the part where I get on these panels sometimes, and I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated because even if you think just in this YouTube ecosystem, we should have been built some shit back, bro.
But we're not builders.
Damn.
And that's and I hate to say that because I know you want to build. I hate to say that because I know you believe in community. That's why I was saying that when I was listening to that conversation, they were trying to say what they were saying to you. I was like, damn, Chicago don't really realize that a lot of people is supporting negativity. They really gangster shit and whatever else.
Yeah.
But the gangster shit is over now. They got drones and robots for you. I watched, I don't know, I played the video. It was either last night or the night before of the young kids broke into the foreign dealership and stole all them foreign cars, and the police wasn't there, and they thought they got away with it. They just had drones following them around, and then when they got on the freeway, the police popped up. Bam! They thought they had no crime is over with. It's cameras on street lights. It's cameras on houses. That shit is in the cloud. Everything. There's no way to get away with anything. If you're getting away with something, it's because they are allowing it.
That is a fact. That is a fact.
I don't care what it is. You can be inside your house talking. The type of shit they got there listening for, they hearing you fuck your wife.
Nightish, I have dang, what did she put in there? We have a alarm system, and it runs off this Google thing. It's some type of Google tablet. Hey man, that joker hear everything. Like if you say, "Hey Google," and you give it a command, it's picking up based off the "Hey Google," but it has to be listening for you to say that the whole time. So it's picking up everything.
Yes, listen. I have Vivint. It won't save it for me to look at, but it's in the cloud.
Correct.
But it record every fucking thing.
Correct.
Me coming in the house, me leaving, because I have cameras all on all four surfaces.
Yeah, same.
The side of my house, this side of my house, the front of my house, and the back of my house. That camera captures all kind of shit.
And look, the only reason why I have cameras around mine, or why I consented to it with wifey, because she worked from home. That's the only, and I'm working, so I'm out of the house a lot more than I'm in the house. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they, you're right. They're recording. She send me stuff if there's a skunk in the backyard, she sending me that video.
All of that.
But one time that them cats tried to break into them people's house across the street, and then they jumped the fence. That's why we got a lock on my backyard now. Jokers try to jump the fence and drop their tool and all that other stuff. Yeah, sent me all that video to help solve this Scooby-Doo mystery. Yeah, they've been watching us.
I went and looked at my damn security cameras. It's clips of the damn cats walking across the fence. Anything that's moving is, if it's out of the normal, it screen captures.
Yep.
If it's just a fence by itself and nothing's happening, it won't record nothing. But a cat walking across the fence.
Yeah.
A tree that's moving too much because it's windy.
Yeah.
All that kind of shit.
Yeah, and for the record, for anybody in the chat, yeah, there's skunks. again, my family is in Roseland, and that's where I do my work. But where I have my wife, my immediate family set up, with I'm about 10 minutes south of Chicago, and there are skunks out there. There are raccoons in the city, and there are skunks out where I'm at. Yes.
Yeah. So I just try to think of the worst and hope for the best, because everything is geared against the middle class. They're shrink. There won't be a middle class. There will just be the rich.
That's
and the
correct. So again, Claude Anderson.
Yeah. So it's not. It's you can get emotional about it and be angry about it and whatever else, but it's not. It's not meant to be. It's not. It's so. Well, all these organizations that say that they're here to help you, no, they're not. You can call 211. They're gonna send you to a damn website.
Yep.
Send you to another website, and all the people. The front page of their thing is that we don't have no financial help, and it don't be that a motherfucker be really behind financially. A motherfucker be behind a couple of mortgage payments. You behind 2 or 3 mortgage payments. The mortgage payments is not millions of dollars.
Correct.
But here's the thing: people abuse the situation.
Correct.
So
and
you're in the middle of the vid, all the people got PPP loans and all that shit and abuse all that shit, and now they ain't got no money for you. So you went.
Well, they do. They just allocated it somewhere else.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So you look at some like Minnesota with the
Somalians. Yeah.
Look at the millions of dollars that they're getting. The thing I noticed about that thing when that dude went out there and was looking at these child cares that don't have no kids in them, where they getting all this money, you know what all them Somalian women had going on? They was all pregnant. All you saw was a bunch of pregnant Somalian women.
See, that same dude didn't go, because I heard Sharon, shout out to him, but I heard him and NJ talk about that over on his channel too, about the small hat, that small hat community. There's one guy that actually exposed it, and they shut his whole operation down, G.
Yeah, because here's the thing about the small hats. They're able to somehow have all that money and still get welfare.
Correct. And when you say welfare, so the people understand, we talking Section 8, food stamps, the whole, everything that JP get criticized for. Hey, that small hat community on the East Coast, getting it and proud.
And living well.
And meanwhile, because the dude in that video, Night, he was asking like, man, how y'all got 8, 9, 10 kids per family and whoop-de-whoop-de-woo? How y'all doing all that? And
and Americans is barely having 1 kid.
Correct. Yes.
So why we on these because we're in a black manosphere red pill space and we in here gender banging and the women are alone, the men are alone, they out there having 10 kids. You think you're gonna be able to? No, at some point they're gonna say, you know what? Forget transatlantic slave trade. We're gonna end the 19th Amendment. We're gonna put them back in the segregation. And then what we gonna do when we don't have no ecosystem?
I think you said something similar to that yesterday.
We don't barter. We don't farm. We don't know how to dress. If a man had to go out and get his own cow and break him down to put him in the freezer, I think our Southern brothers will do the best.
They would. If we did it in today's, they would do the best. Yes.
So I have real conversations over here, but people be, they like who they like. They want to hear what they want to hear. I think that the best situation is for us to be together. I think the best situation is for us to marry with each other. I think the thing that we're over the top is that, no, don't eliminate the feminist shit. Yeah, she at work, good. We can pool resources. Because I have to be the sole provider in 2026, most men can't do it.
But Nightish, when has that ever been the case?
It's never been the case, but
I'm saying that scale.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but it's never been the case. But the dumbass conversation is that all these men is going to be sole providers,
which is crazy. And you looking at this economy and got the nerve to say that. My wife grew up in it. You know, y'all hear me talking. I talk about my grandma and my granddad because that's who raised me in my formative years, right? And then my grandma and my granddad worked shoulder to shoulder. And I never heard my granddad talk about something. You better be submissive to me, woman, and all this other goofy stuff, right? But my wife grew up in a 2-parent household. Her mom and her dad worked. Period. My wife works. Like, I'm not less of a man or less of a provider or less of anything that I'm supposed to be because she works. Right?
Yeah,
And don't and miss me with the whole, let me just say this real quick, Night. Miss me with the whole she works because she don't want to be bored and all that other stuff, fam. My wife was working in her career and successful in doing whatever she wanted to do well before I got with her. And let's say even that wasn't the case. My track record, you know, with women, I like, even if you look at Black families on average as a whole, the women work side by side with their men in some capacity and still raise the kids. This whole, like, the man gotta provide and be the sole provider. Hey, man. Like, I don't teach my son, both my sons that are married. I mean, they wives work. They wives work shoulder to shoulder alongside with them. Not only just to provide resources, but to secure their future. Because this junk is effed up. No, it's just, hey, man, it's effed up. It's effed up across the board. Night, you muted, FYI. My bad. Hold on, let me see what the chat's saying, because I know the chat be going dumb. I had a child making like $9 an hour and didn't qualify for anything. In 99, that's a fact, Angel. Small hands are not getting welfare in large numbers.
Yeah, but that's not the point about the large numbers or whatever else.
Agreed.
And even what she's saying about the 9, that's the thing. You doing the right thing. People doing the right thing, and then they don't have when they have a hiccup, they don't have nothing to like put them back in position. Now you falling, and you trying to reach for something to get back up. Somebody tried to tell me, "Oh, you want somebody to do?" No, I raised a lot of kids. Was involved with a lot of kids.
That's correct. With the Boy Scouts and the football, yes.
Yeah, and they're doing well, but I can't turn to them and go, "Young man, you know, I'm going." No. That's not the situation. I'm not even asking for that. What I'm saying is that what is all of doing the right thing get you in the end of it all? Nothing. So when I hear people on here saying it's no reason to be a good girl, there's no reason to be a good guy. We have people on here literally saying, "No, lie to the bitch. Tell her whatever she want to hear, just as long as you get the outcome that you want. Lie to the nigga. Tell that nigga whatever you want to hear, as long as you get the outcome that you're looking for." So what you'll end up in is the girlfriend experience.
And you know that's my
like you.
That part right there is my Achilles heel, right? Because I tend to believe, same as you've been saying, number one, we're better together, right? And I really do try and build community, but that's why I've also learned to just lean into Roseland, right? Whatever y'all talking about on this internet, whatever, and that's why I was saying. I was telling Keon for the last 2 conversations I've had with him, just show us where you building, fam. All y'all saying all these things, just show me where you building.
Well, Keon is
no, he's solid.
Keon is modern time.
Yes.
And to him,
I agree with that.
His thing is, you know, don't make no excuses, get it out the mud. He don't understand. He sound like a white man saying that shit.
When they don't get it out the mud.
Everything is against you.
Yeah, when they don't get it out the mud.
Right. So what mud are you talking about?
Yeah. They don't get it out the mud.
They don't.
Most of our and I hate using movie references, but what was that movie with
Well, I don't
Lorenz Tate.
I don't. Which
Go
one?
ahead.
Which one?
Lorenz Tate, when he came home, was it paid? Not paid.
Dead President.
Dead Presidents, yes. That was a real thing for men coming home from the Korean War, the Vietnam War. Here you done went to war for this country, and they'd have told you if you do you follow the steps, you do the rules, you stay in check, stay in line, do all of these things, and we will give you this. And people couldn't come home. And I'm talking about black people could not come home and take advantage of the GI Bill. This is why I also have a challenge with
But if you listen to Uncle Tom and Coach Ferg and all of them, they tell you about all the benefits of it, how they set up for life.
Now I heard Fantastic say he wouldn't enlist right now.
Yeah, but all the things that he have from being enlisted. He say he wouldn't do it now, but
yeah,
most everything he has is from being in the military.
And I gotta call her. I talk about my daughter being in the Air Force. I'm curious to know, because her game plan literally is to retire and or max it out. I think that's what they say, max out.
Yeah, max it out. That's what Fantastic did, maxed it out.
I gotta holler at her because I'm wondering if she would advise, because I definitely don't think she's the only one. I don't think she advised any of her siblings to go into military service. I really don't. And her husband is military. I don't think she advised any of her siblings, including my sons, to go into military service. Right? I heard Logic say this too, because
well, yeah, Logic did the same thing, and he's doing well because of that. But he's also still working.
He's a contractor. Yeah, he's a contractor.
Yeah, so
right now.
So he's a person that has the same mindset as me. I don't mind working my whole life. I just want to have confidence that the job is that I'm doing, and that I know that it's stable.
That's
and
heavy.
If it's not stable, that I be able to educate myself on something else while I'm in that job to go to the next thing.
No, that's
all
heavy.
those things don't really be there. Sin said your community should be based in shared values, not skin color. That's the other thing. A lot of people don't have values. Forget shared values. They don't have values. A lot of times when I'm listening to these different shows and whatever else, the thing I keep the thing I seem to keep hearing is that they celebrate if you win, period. And a lot of people that they celebrating are fuck niggas to me. So when you one time Tim, you said I do fuck nigga shit. No, I do me. I don't do fuck nigga shit. Fuck nigga shit mean me, Chicago, and some other people's involved in something, and they depended on me to come here and do this thing, and then I don't come there. Mm-hmm. That's fuck nigga shit to me. Me, I'm consistent with what I'm doing, and I'm very efficient, and I work quickly. So when it came to me working with Izzy, me working with Sharon, with No Love, me working with Here for the Tea, all that shit happened very quickly. So quick, they was shocked. I want to blah, 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 blah. Okay, here you go. I want to do some intros and here you go. Quickly, I get right to it because I want them to be testimonies to what I'm doing. So I get more work. But one of them. Only person that said, yeah, Nighty says is Izzy. That's the only person that, acknowledged it. Everybody else don't even say shit about it. And until they hear, why you playing Mo Love song? I made it. Oh, I didn't know that. Why didn't you know it? Why she didn't tell you? Why you playing T song? Because I made it. Why you playing Bumpkins? Because I made the intro. Why you playing Orthodox? Because I made it. They didn't tell you I made it? Oh, yeah. Orthodox guy is another one who acknowledged. Yeah, Nadish made this.
That's the ecosystem, though, what you're talking about in terms of building. And you're right.
It would be a bunch of people like you. It would be that when Coach Ferg come through, he say, Nadish, you okay? Brother, blah, 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 blah. He go, whatever. It would be Logic coming through and saying, Nadish, you okay? And blah, 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 blah. Not money. What James Brown say? I don't want nobody to give me nothing. Open up the door. I get it myself. I'd rather you teach me how to fish, so I'll be okay.
Yeah. Just really quick, because you brought up sin, and shout out to sin, right? This idea that we have in America that that I should not start with people that look like me. And I get all skin folk and kin folk, but that's the starting line for me. I just need y'all to tell me or show me this utopia of people congregating together
It don't exist.
that don't all look alike. I just need y'all to show me. Show me where the blacks and the whites and the Hispanics and this, that, and the third. Listen, you know what I was gonna bring up on that show last night, Nighties? I was gonna tell Beans and P. Smurf and Harwood, because they from the crib. Chicago is the most segregated city in this country, and there's nothing legal that's causing that to happen per se, right? People automatically galvanize with alikes. That's what I kept saying last night. Alikes.
It's engineered.
It is engineered. Now I would definitely agree with that.
Where you might say it's airlights and it is no, it's engineered.
No, I would not disagree with that. That it's not engineered. I would agree with that, because redlining took place here. And there's a reason why Dr. King took residence on the West Side. So I agree with you there.
Well, there's money in black and white because there is no black and white. And a lot of these people that call themselves white now wasn't considered white back in the day.
No, don't go
Irish, Italian,
don't.
They wasn't considered white. So
now you got non-Hispanic white.
Well,
or Hispanic white.
Now you got Asians is white, and the Italians and all these people that's white now. It wasn't white back in the day. They do that to bolster their numbers.
Yes. Meanwhile, we keep dividing, right?
Yeah, we keep delineating.
Yes.
Which is so because
which is why I was talking about super PACs.
That's why there's no ecosystem. So I frequent different black establishments, African people and whatever else. They're okay with taking my money, but interacting with me. I'm in a store, they playing some Afro beats and whatever else. I didn't know what they was called back in the day. I've been there multiple times. The mother that works in the store know me, the daughter in the store that knows me, but the owner of the store is this woman's son. He comes in one day, the music's playing. I say to him, "Oh yeah, hey man, what's that music right there called? You wouldn't like it." I'm asking you because I do like it. What do you mean?
Yeah.
So there are those that, as a part of they coming here, they're part of their assimilation is don't mess with us.
Yeah,
who will take our money, but don't mess with us.
Yeah, it's no different than the Arabs that set up shop in our community.
It's the same thing. They're the same people. They just look like us.
Yeah. Yes. I don't disagree with that either, Nighties. But I'm saying
when you say things about community, when I think about it, I would think that all of us could do that. But no, we all got biases. And it goes even deeper than that. If it's either political, it's religious, every kind of way. I don't really think that Hebrew Israelites mess with the Nation of Islam like that. I don't think
they should.
Islam really mess with Christians like that. I don't think that Republicans mess with Democrats like that
at all.
So we got all kind of things that divide us, and that's hurting us.
Yes,
it's hurting me for sure. Because I'm talking to somebody, I think, oh, that's a brother. Let me talk to the brother. And he the first one is, nigga, I'll knock your bitch ass down, nigga.
So then what does it mean for me to look at the person that doesn't look like me and give deference to them?
Whoever's helping you, applaud them.
I agree. Yeah, I'm not of the mindset that John Brown was, not effective, or you know who John Brown is, right?
No.
John Brown was one of the first abolitionists to die in the
that John Brown.
Yeah, right. And
I mean, if we looked at that like that, we would have to say, well, Frederick Douglass and all these different, we'd have to call them all tethers, right?
Man, I don't know. I don't think any. Listen, I just learned that apparently I'm a Pan-African. I learned that about a year or two ago because I think people that, regardless of where you are in the diaspora, if you look like me, I'm giving deference to you first,
right,
and then considering everything else.
But that's not what Tariq is saying.
Well, yeah.
And right now, somehow Tariq is the leader. And since Tariq is saying,
even though he says he's not,
you from the West, yeah, he says that. Good, cool. But
Yeah.
you from the West Indies, tether. You Jamaican, tether.
So then that would be
You
Farrakhan.
Tether, Farrakhan, tether. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool Herc. Yeah. That
tether.
I hate that he did that. The whole hip hop is FBA. Like that's crazy to me.
Because if you really look at hip hop, it was an amalgamation of a bunch of different people.
Correct. But that's what I said. And then, you know, I get excoriated for some of my views, but I'm cool with it. Because I'm Nightish, my point of contention will all
real quick.
Go ahead.
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players leave.
Good morning, Black Bear.
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing this morning?
Black Bear, what you shoot today?
Yeah, we alive.
Oh, y'all alive. All right.
Yeah.
What you shooting today, man?
No, I ain't shooting nothing.
You ain't hunting game? You ain't hunting game today?
No, not until this summer and fall. That's when it's hunting time.
Oh, summer or fall, okay. You're one of the ones where Nightish was saying if we had to hunt and gather, you certainly would be qualified for that. So that's why I was asking that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hey, you can fillet and skin and all that too?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I got a knife for it all.
Yeah, I envy y'all cats, man.
So I was hearing y'all conversation, fellas. Why? So why we always gotta bring up racism? Why we always gotta do that, fellas? Why we always gotta do that?
Damn. If Nightish not gonna go, I'll go.
Well, to me, it's not. To me, it's this. It's delineation and it's alienation and individualism. It's not so much race as far as it is discrimination, alienation, and individualism. So is it racist when I say black people don't fuck with black people? Like,
no.
So I would say that what hurts us the most is delineation. Oh, that's a Haitian. Oh, that's a West Indian. Oh, that's an African.
Agreed. Yeah.
Africans don't fuck with us. And I'm a FBA, and that's an ADOS, and that's I'm a Baptist, and that's a Catholic, and we got all kind of shit to separate and isolate. I don't give a fuck what you are. What work can we do together? I don't care if you're a small hat. I don't care if you're a Klansman. I told you I did fucking work with fucking Orthodox guy in Bumpkin. They said it. I've done shows with fucking Flow State. Flow State is a Proud Boy. Orthodox guy is this kind of Klansman, and Bumpkin is this. I don't give a shit. Do they want some fucking work done, and where's the money at? Well, so you support? No, I'm not finna go on a mission with them to go delete some black people. But if they want an intro done and they want some music or whatever else, you want some rock star shit and some crazy. Okay, let's get that done. Well, and it didn't take a week. I did that shit in hours. They was like, damn, that's quick. Yeah.
Let me say this though.
And Night is dope too, y'all. Night is dope too. He did my intro.
Shout out to that. So thank you for supporting the craft, right, Black Bear. But here's the thing. I'm always curious because and I know you mostly from CT channel, right? But I rock with y'all. rock with CT because it took me a minute to understand CT. But even with you, it took me a minute to understand you too. I just be curious, like, I'll just show me this utopia where racism doesn't play a factor, where race, ethnicity, nationality doesn't play a factor.
No, but this is the thing about that conversation. It's irrelevant. Where the fuck is the money at?
No, it's not, because that's
Let me tell you.
That's the conversation that I be trying to have.
Tell you why.
Right there.
Let me tell you why I say this. While people spend all this time wanting to talk about even the gender banging shit, while you spend all this time talking about this is what's wrong with women, this is what's wrong with men, it's men and women together like them fucking Somalians in Minnesota getting shit done. And what they getting done? They getting a motherfucking bag. I don't give a shit if this bitch is African. You fuck with me, and you got some welfare shit, and you get $2,000 because I'm not behind that much. That couple $1,000 if we hook up together, we up out of the thing, and you know some access to this, and we can get some more money, baby. I'm gonna die with you.
But that ain't what Black Bear asked though. Yeah,
Black Bear is asking about. I understand what he's saying. Why does it comes up to race? It shouldn't come up to that because race is a fucking a construct. It's a social construct. I'm not black. That person's not white. And when you talk about white, they don't even believe in it because initially it was white Anglo-Saxon Protestant. Period. Not no Italians. Not no Polish. Not no
not no Irish.
Now it's all Irish people are white. No, they not.
And that's based on what though? Skin color.
No. But Chicago. If you look into it, the least non-tribal people are white people. White people don't see all white people as white people.
Break that down. You got to elaborate a little bit on that one for me.
So I'm saying that a small hat, he won't see a regular white American as his people.
No,
but they look alike. But he doesn't see them as his people. Where I think our issue is, and Knight was saying some of it earlier, is that, man, you know, people get paid to come over here and not rock with us, man. My issue is, right, Rilla? We had Somalis go to Minnesota and get $4 billion. Man, we don't rock with each other like we should, man. We should be getting that $4 billion.
Yeah, but we isolate ourselves from the Somalis.
No, we isolate ourselves from each other.
Yes.
And that's what I be trying to get across to you. Listen.
No, Nightis, you just said what I said. So when you say each other, wait, just define each other. Who is the each other that we isolate? So if you say Somali, right?
Whoever calling himself FBA, whoever calling himself
See, I don't do the FBA. No, I don't do the FBA or ADO.
I know you don't. But the people who say they come, I think we were already here. So when people start talking that slave shit, I don't believe that you can get that many people in the ship to get over here. So I think
I know that's you and Black Bear for sure.
And then I also believe that Claude Anderson was right about 1865 treaty, that we're most from Native Americans. And I also go further back than that. The people who traversed this earth first was black folks.
I agree.
What proves that is that the pyramids are aligned with the stars. In order to even be able to move around in ships, you have to understand astrology.
No, agreed.
So that's the thing. With just that basic understanding right there, you understand that we was the first to do it. And I always reference this guy. His name is Ace Live. He has a show on YouTube, Ace Live. He's been everywhere, and everywhere he's been on this earth, China, wherever it is, he find black people there. Black Chinese.
Oh, yeah.
Black Vietnamese. Now, I don't mean some black people that went there. I mean, they've been there.
Yeah.
The people there say those are the indigenous people. Those are the first people. And they all niggas.
It was the same when I went to Puerto Rico recently. Like the indigenous people of that land. And I don't think they Tainos.
Give me 1 second.
Go ahead.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
What up, Rufus? Let me say this right here though. I've been in this YouTube space. I've been in this YouTube space for 4 years, right, Chicago?
Yeah.
I've had some of the dopest
2026.
panels
Yeah.
and did a bunch of cool shit and whatever else.
That's
So
a
when I
fact.
be on people's panels and they say shit like, "Nice just come here to try to disturb the channel." No, I'm a YouTuber also. I'm definitely not trying to hurt nobody's channel. But if I'm on your channel and you want to put all the emphasis on you old, you fat, you bald, you cracking joke, you roasting, right?
Yeah.
So if we roasting, I roast back.
Then we roasting.
When
Yeah,
I roast
yeah.
back and it hurts you, what I'm saying, don't roast me.
Yeah.
If you don't roast me, I'm not. Fighter Complex made shows about my deceased wife, about my daughter, and everything else. I didn't copyright strike him. I didn't do that. That shit is still online. You can go look at it at any time. Don't Ileanify my old shit. He did it. James Keels did it. Unlikely did it. What's the light skinned nigga name? Eric Patriarchy did it. I didn't strike them. I didn't do nothing to him. So when people be saying I'm trying to hurt their channel, they're liars. No, I'm on your channel. You might know me from somewhere else. You decide we're gonna gang up and roast Nightish. It just happened the other day on Trey channel. Rose, Nightish gonna fall asleep. What's the other girl name? Karen Clarity. Nightish gonna fall asleep. Trey, Nightish gonna fall asleep. How many people gonna say that? And it's not new. They've been saying that shit for 4 years. I work you though. If it's a thing about doing work, I'm on here all the time. It was about doing shows. I'm on here all the time. It was about panels. I've had some of the most amazing panels. Everybody been through here. Thanos, Aaron O been here. Angry Man been here.
Shout out to Thanos.
Everybody been here. Cool. But my thing is that even though I understand who they are in the space, on my thing, I want everybody to have an opportunity to talk. So if Angry Man is here, yeah, Angry Man, you can't filibuster. But what happens is I'll go on a show where Angry Man is on the show and they'll be like, we're going to make fun of Nightish. I know Cell and Angry Man. The other day, we're going to make fun of Nightish. Now, when y'all do that to me, that'll hurt me. That'll hurt my channel because y'all are.
And you're not saying emotional hurt. You're saying the business side of it.
The business side.
Yeah, that's why I don't want people to get it twisted. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about the jokes. Get with the jokes.
Yeah.
But what they'll do is they'll look at me like, oh yeah, he's just a sleepy drunk.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't do that to them. But what's going on, Rufus?
What's
up, Toothless?
Nothing much. Adulterer.
My brother.
Wait a minute, let me hit this then. What's going on between Chicago and Ruthless? Adulterer.
Yeah, he's married. He got 2 wives.
Let me hit it again
then. Good morning. That's a long working theory that
it's a long working theory.
Yeah, I'm walking into my place of business now, but yeah, Toothless thinks that because I served the mother of my children with a writ of divorce and remarried, that I'm an adulterer.
Oh,
so
yeah.
that's his theory.
His thing is his death.
No. I can find it for you, the scriptures. Let me get the scriptures for you since you think I'm making stuff up. My opinion. No, it's not my opinion. This is what the Bible preaches. Let me find it for you. So because here you come, denying. He want to see the feds give you 5 points for accepting responsibility, and Chicago Gorilla refused to accept responsibility.
Yeah, I definitely don't want them 5 points.
Well, you need them. Let's see.
So what's up, Ruthless? So Night.
Yeah.
Don't you agree that Americans that live in America
if they not in a place where they can make money and be successful, maybe they should think about somewhere else in America to go. What do you think about that?
Yeah, you got to get in where you fit in it. You don't have no choice in the matter then.
Night. I was a bodyguard in California. Been in California all my life. Tried to get my CCW out there. California wasn't rocking with me. Los Angeles County wasn't rocking with me. Oakland County wasn't rocking with me. San Francisco wasn't rocking with me. Night, I came to Arizona. Guess who was rocking with me? Night, this is real, man. If you're in a location where they're holding you back, you go somewhere else. Now I know people will say, well, it's not that easy. It's that easy. You live in America, just go.
You have resources though, right?
No, man. I came to a place, no family. Me and my wife, we just got our family. Let me tell you one of the reasons why, man. We was living in Oakland County. Man, my daughter came home one day and said, Dad, did you know that it's more than 200 genders? I said, baby, wait, hold on. This is my oldest daughter. She was like 8 years old at the time. I said, no, baby, hold on. Who taught you this? She was like, that's what they're teaching us at school. Man, I went up to that school like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Had a bald head and all. Ripped shirt, shorts on, walked in like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Night, you know what them people told me? Mr. Black Bear, in the state of California, we don't have to tell you anything. The state.
Exactly.
The state.
I had a similar situation with my daughter.
Night. Now, I could have been a dad that said, well, you know what? It is what it is. I said, hell no. I got on the internet. I said, where do I have the rights to say what my child learns in school? I came to Arizona. They can't teach my kids that different lifestyle without my permission. You see what I'm saying? Like that's how we supposed to move. We're not supposed to just be like, well, it is what it is. And then you find out at 18, 19, your child is interested in a different lifestyle. You like, well, what happened? You know what happened. You let the world get in your child.
I done ran Chicago real off, man. He didn't want to face the smoke, man. He didn't want to accept accountability. He didn't want to accept accountability. He come in there and called him truthless, and I called him adulterer. He said, well, he think I'm adult. No, you think it's my opinion. As soon as I found it, he ran. But anyway, so y'all talk about colorism and racism and identification process, right?
One second.
Come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players leave.
What's going on, Auntie?
Chilling. It's 420, y'all. What's good?
Yeah. Shout out to the small mustache birthday. What was you saying, Rufus?
Y'all was talking about colorism and identification process?
No, I was talking about that the middle class is doomed. It's set for failure. And it's planned. It's not you didn't mess up, middle class person. You just fell off. And when you fall, you're gonna keep falling. You know, all these places are gonna give you like call 211, and 211 is United Nations, and then they're gonna send you to Salvation Army, and then Salvation Army say, we didn't get no funding, we ain't got no money for you, and we can give you counselors, but they're not gonna give you no access to work, they're not gonna give you no educational work. We can't guarantee that you're gonna get a job, so they're just gonna talk you slowly as you drown. Ain't no saving you. The opportunity to be saved was back in the vid. In the vid, they had all kind of, and people abuse all that shit, so there's no money now. is what they say, right? But you'll hear they spent this much money for weaponry to go off to, boom, boom, boom with another country. They'll tell you about the Somalians. They got X amount of dollars and all them women is pregnant. Oh, they fucking Somalians is getting them babies out. While you FBA, ADOS, good niggas is fighting with each other online about pussy, dick pussy.
Well, I mean,
and they don't want to have kids, Night. And they don't want to have kids, man.
They don't.
They don't want to have kids, man.
It is what it is, though, right? But a large part of the middle class falling, large part of the problem will be the women. And not to blame it all on women, but mostly because the women want to divide so much. So now you're forcing single parent. So together we're stronger, apart we're weaker. So in that case, because women are divorcing so much and leaving everybody because of the financial struggles and stuff like that, there's no way to recoup, right? Because now she divides, she's taking more money from you and going her separate ways. And now you guys are divided, your family's divided. So you guys are weakened and the economy is going to overtake, and so I can see that.
Here's the thing right here, Sin 7, when you said, wait, I thought childbirth is down everywhere, right? But in America, immigrants and people like the Somalians is fucking like wild. They having babies like a motherfucker.
They're outbreeding the FBAs. Yes, they are.
So we might be down in birth rates. They might be talking about the women in Korea as B4 or 4B movement or whatever else. But then people that's here in America is straining America. I can't get no money because the fucking Somalians got it all. I can't get no money because they spending the money to go boom, boom in some other place while the gas prices is $7 fucking. Food going up. PG
just to prove your point, Knight. Just to prove your point, Knight. Go look at the numbers of who's on welfare the most. It's the immigrants.
Yeah, and they and not just on welfare, getting the most of the money. They live in kind of lavishly.
Yeah, bro. But at the end of the day, bro, what people forget is that's why they're here. Like they didn't like. People be thinking they come over. That is the American dream. The people come over here, come up, man. Work a little bit and get rich. That's the American way.
Well, the people who
eat
come
off
over
the system. Let corruption work for you. All of that stuff, bro. That's America, man.
But the people who come over here, they work together too.
Yeah.
Americans, we work hard.
Yeah.
That's why we have the least success. And they're like, man, why do immigrants get on it? Because they move 5, 6 in the house and they all hustle. They all stack their income and stack their money.
I'm just saying, bro. Like I said, the most un-American folks are actually Americans, man. They don't understand that all of that pillage, plunder, corruption, eating off the system, all of that, free cheap labor, scamming, Ponzi scheme, like that's the American way. That's why people come over here.
And
you try to do what they do over here, you try to do it over there, bro, they'll hide you. You know what I'm saying? They'll hide you for years. You'll never come up. But over here, man, you become a celebrity.
Well, people in America are getting rich too, though, now. Are doing well too now.
No.
Yeah.
No. I'm literally telling you that the middle class, the reason why they said the rich get richer and the poor get poorer because it was planned. And they said there will be no middle class. They planned it. They intend to make it be rich and poor.
Yeah.
And you're going to be happy with being poor. It was a song that came out a long time ago. It was called Shut Up and Be Happy. You want some food in a place that we'll give you that. You won't own it though.
Or you can accept that you're in America where you have to do bad to do good.
Yeah.
Like that's just what it is. All of this patriotism and hard work and all of that, man, no. That's not what this was built on. This was built off the backs of free, cheap labor, scamming, pillage, plunder. Like this was founded by criminals. Criminal activity.
Nah,
What are
bro.
you
You
talking
wrong,
about?
man. You wrong,
What?
man.
All
You
right.
don't like my country. You got to get up out of
I
here,
never
brother.
said I didn't like it. I just know what it is.
Right.
No,
Go
I
ahead.
know what it is. Okay? That's what they consider patriotism. Taking a front from them people across the water, refusing to pay it back, and then you call that being independent. Okay? Refusing to pay it back and saying, hey, y'all gonna have to fight me for it. Yeah. That's how this nation gained its independence, bro. Okay? And they say that's patriotism. You know what I'm saying? Bro, just don't buy into it. I'm just as American as the next American. I just understand what the hell this is. You don't come up over here working hard, bro. That'll put you in a damn early grave and all of that. You gotta work smart or let other people do the damn work for you. That's the only way you about to get rich out here.
I work hard, brother. I work hard, brother. And
They say C students have A students working for them.
There you go.
Work hard, brother.
Now you work smart.
And I live in America, sir. Sir, I got 4 kids, a wife. Sir,
Congratulations, you're a debt slave like a majority of Americans. Congratulations.
Oh gosh, man. Go ahead, dude. I can't
I
talk.
guarantee you, you're a debt slave just like everybody else.
So I live in the best place in the world, sir. I'm not in debt, sir.
You want to tell him about the illusion that he just spit out, Night? You want to tell him about it?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, dude.
No?
You won't let nobody talk.
I got a family. Yeah, you also likely got a $300,000-$400,000 debt that you live in all of the time, on top of all types of other debt. Your children is about to be debt slaves. Ain't about to be no Social Security for them. Nothing else. And it's cool, bro. It's the American way. Go ahead.
No, Black Bear, do you have a house?
Yes, sir. I have a house that I owe maybe 6 years on, and then I'll have the deed, and then I also have land too.
When you get through paying for the house, you know you're gonna still have to pay property taxes and insurance
forever.
Right?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah. We live in America, sir. That's America. That's America.
I'm not fighting with you about it. What I'm saying to you is that that's what he means by
no, not you, Knight, not you, but the other guys.
I'm not fighting with him either. I'm just calling it like it is, and that's what annoys me is that people think they can just ignore what's right in front of them and say that's the American way. Like, this cool, bro. I'm an American just like you. I get it, bro. That's the system I was born, raised in. That's kind of embedded in my DNA too. But I'm not so damn naive and stupid that I'm gonna pretend like that ain't what it is.
Like, can you imagine a man at home with his kids, and the kids like, I'm hungry, Dad, and they're like, well, you live in America. America don't like feeding his own. Can you imagine some mess like that? No, we don't make excuses, sir. We're American. We don't make excuses. We just go get it. And you live in the one country in the world where you can wake up and make money. Literally, just wake up and make money, sir.
Be specific. Be specific. Stay right there. Be specific.
Go ahead.
No, you. Be specific. You said that the Americans can just wake up and make money. Be specific.
I'm talking about using the internet. They could just wake up. They could just wake up, man. You could be a telemarketer. Like, you could just wake up and make some money. You don't gotta be homeless in America. If you homeless in America, you chose to be homeless.
Bro, there's always gonna be there's homeless people everywhere. That's it's
yeah,
always
but I'm talking
like
about
that.
America, sir. I don't care about no other place. I don't give a damn about no Africa. I don't give a damn about no China. I care about America, sir.
All right, let me explain to you how that system works right now. You have a lot of homeless people that are homeless, you know what I'm saying, not because they're lazy, but because they used to have a home and it was taken from them through predatory lending practices, amongst other things, right? And because of that, there was some person that was able to live the American dream and get rich, either purchasing their homes through foreclosure, all types of other auctions, getting it for the low and then flipping it. And they're like, hey, this is America. I got rich. And that's cool. But that's how money works. So when you say you make money, I get it. I make money too. But the only way that we make it is if somebody else loses it. When you gain wealth, you build $1 billion business or whatever, I guarantee you somebody else done lost $100 million business or
Yeah.
$200 million business. That's how it works. You can't gain without somebody else losing.
I
Like
disagree with you,
people
sir.
don't.
I disagree with you.
That's how money works, bro.
No, sir, I disagree with you, sir.
Give me 1 second.
Wait, what you think? You just make the money?
Get the money. Get the money. Don't forget the money.
You think you gon' pay?
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the onion?
We need our millions.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
Yeah, the Cash App is $KNIGHTISH1. And PayPal is paypal.me/IDLNO. Support the situation, y'all. It's money. It's love. Yeah, telemarketing and marketing period and all of that shit. That thing is about leads and finding people to even go along with that. It's not so easy per se. And then
But all you gotta do is have a network, right? Just know people. That's the problem. People don't want to talk.
Well, I talk every day, and people come up here. I'm talking to you right now, Black Bear.
Yeah. No, I'm not talking about you, Knight.
I'm talking to Auntie. I'm talking to Ruthless. All of y'all say y'all got some successful shit jumping off.
Yeah.
I don't think it's about talking. I think it's something deeper than that.
It's about doing. That's what it's about.
I think if the middle class falls, it's mostly because of the women, because they don't want to share their money. They want the man to do everything, and they want to live the life of luxury, make money, and not share their money.
The middle class fail, man.
Do you think anything?
It don't have nothing to do with women.
Do you think anything that's bad that happens in the world is not necessarily the fault of women, Ruthless?
Yeah, that's not
anything at all. Can you name
I
anything?
Where did that come from?
Let me answer the question. What I'm saying is, I just made a statement of middle class going to fail, right? And I'm thinking it's largely because of women, because they don't want to. Either they want to be stay-at-home moms. If they do make money, not of them don't want to share their money with their husbands. They want to spend all his money, and he'll spend all the money for the bills, and they keep all their money. So therefore,
Ruthless, that's not true, man.
If the women were literally would give all their check over to their husbands, I think middle class would be all right.
Ruthless, that's not true, man.
That is very true.
That's not true, man. Come on, man. What in your lifetime? What black family did you ever see where the man went to work and the woman stayed home and not did nothing, man? Come on, man. I think culturally. Hold on, sir. Let me finish, sir. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Sir. Let me finish.
We're talking about the poor people.
Sir.
Black Bear, you did ask him a question though. He didn't get to answer.
Man. But let me finish it though.
But you asked him a question. He didn't get to answer.
No, I just wanted to clarify something. He needs to talk about the middle class, not the poor people. That's it.
I want to respond to this statement right here. I do look at the real estate market, and in the real estate market right now, they say they have more houses to sell than they have buyers. When you have that situation, that is called a buyer's market. When I sold my last house to get to this house, it was what you would call a seller's market. So you can get the value of your home back then. A lot of people back when I sold my house was getting between $100,000 and $200,000 over the property value because there was so many people trying to buy homes. People ain't trying to buy no homes now. So this is a buyer's market. So this is the time for, if you're an investor, to buy up a bunch of shit. I showed you a show the other day where a guy was talking about don't buy a house. I showed you a show where a guy was involved in real estate and he had bought like 40 properties and he said he didn't see no benefit from it. And then they broke down all the reasons why he didn't see no benefits from it. Because when you buy properties, what you have to think about is the maintenance on them. So I rented out my place to a person, and they came in. They said it was nice. I had a property manager come up here and go, "It's nice." And then the minute she got in here, she said, "It's a chip right here. It's a brick right." I'm not going to pay rent because of all these things. Then the property management came along and said, "Yeah, you know what? It's all these problems in California, blah, blah, blah." So that woman was able to stay in my place for 10 months, rent free. It took 10 months for me to be able to go into the place. So then I went in, I refinished the tub, put sinks in, put the farmhouse sinks in, put stain. The part where the tennis play, all that shit is new. I put new fixtures in. It was used to be brass. It's all brushed nickel now and everything else. I didn't do shit to where I live at. Where I live at still look, I got white appliances where I'm at. They got stainless steel and shit in the front. These motherfucking tenants that came in here, I got a new tenant now. Right after I just got through, and I'm working and doing fixing some shit up in there now. They tearing that motherfucking place up. I don't give a fuck about that. So I could have kept the white appliances in there. I wasted my motherfucking money.
Yeah. And in the meantime, you had a HOA?
No. 1 second.
You were fortunate.
That would be more fees.
That's all I'm about to say. You were fortunate, but you still had to pay property taxes.
Taxes, insurance,
like where I am, you can't really get you can't get around the HOAs. And I'm in Florida, bro. So it's just with the weather, hurricanes and everything, you really can't get around HOAs. So it's property taxes, HOAs, of course, insurance rates and all of that stuff. So
give me
if you're sitting there with vacant property,
come on in.
Plan, it's always a treat when players meet.
What's going on, Poppy Blanco? Go ahead, Auntie.
Real quick. Yeah, if you get if you got vacant property, vacant rental property, or you get squatters or any of that, man, you are in some really, really bad shape. That's why people going out of their way to hold on to tenants, man. They even doing borderline illegal stuff, bro. They making folks sign 15-month leases, all of that stuff to try to keep tenants on board. It's rough out here, man.
Yeah.
For the owners.
Yeah. And I'm an owner. So I've been going through nothing but bullshit.
Property management companies are eating though. Everybody.
Yeah. And the property management company I had was called Poplar, and all the fucking over me that they didn't change their name from Popular to Evernest as if that's some different thing. No, it's the same company. And when it came, so basically they can get away because there is no physical brick and mortar that they have. All their shit is on phones, and you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So you're not dealing with no people actually.
It's portal. Yeah.
And then my lender, because I had an unconventional loan, I got a hard money loan. So I got some dumbass, high ass interest rates and whatever else. And I'm kind of stuck in it. So yeah, it's a lot of people out here. It feel like they helping you in the beginning, but when you really look at it at the end, no, they're here to fuck you and take everything you got.
I mean, it also depends on how fast you're flipping that money too. Like, they got a lot of folks out here with them damn balloon mortgages a few years ago. You know what I'm saying? Folks were getting balloon mortgages with no intent on flipping their property. And it's like those are for people that's planning on flipping real quick. That's the whole damn thing. If you're trying to live in that, man, you about to be fucked hard. Yeah.
And I agree with what American Tradesman said. The property I'm sitting in it's a duplex with a 5-car driveway. And if I get foreclosed up out of it, they're gonna get big money. They're gonna come in here and they're gonna spend. Let me see, because I've done so much work. I said they come in here and spend $30,000. They're gonna sell this bitch for $1 million.
Yeah.
30,000, and they're gonna get $1 million for it. I came in here and I put 30% down. And ever since I've been here, it's been fix this. I'm not gonna pay, blah, 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 blah. It's been so I wouldn't tell you unless you really got the money to fuck around with real estate like that.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, bro. Yeah, hey, Blanco, you right on the money with that. I think I know where you going with it, bro. Big bank will eat little bank, bro. That's just the way it is, bro.
Exactly.
Because they got that dough, just like you said. You know what I'm saying? You had to put 30% down, bro. man, they just paying the whole 250, 300.
I mean, it depends on the loan too.
You know what I'm saying? Hey,
And
cash.
yeah. But
You
now,
know?
in today's day, like I was reading like last week, how right now is 600,000 more people selling houses than people that are trying to buy houses.
Exactly. So that's
600,000, bro. So it's upside down. So the problem is that it should be good for the buyers, but the problem is that most people don't got no money right now. Like
exactly.
money is literally gone.
Hey, Blanco, or credit.
Exactly.
The
Exactly.
credit
They
can be
don't tell us
workable,
that.
right? Because 9 months of you working on your credit gets you there. Like the credit part is it's a problem, but it's not like the big problem. The problem is that now the property, depending on the state that you are, bro, now most states the property you're gonna find is at the bare minimum start like a $420,000. You feel me? So guess what? 20% of that, that's what, close to 80 bands. I mean, past 80 bands. I mean, also you got different programs that you only have to put 4%. It all depends how you like what you find, but most people don't got that kind of bread. Most people are single, so that right there alone cut the money in half. So it just I want to buy me a third home, bro. It just 6.7% interest rate, and that you committing like financial suicide, bro.
No, that's why a lot of people are choosing to just rent.
That's smart for now. I mean, that's smart because, bro, if you buy think about it, Anthony. If you buy a crib like around 450, right, $450,000, right? You're in Florida. The houses in Florida. I wanted a day in Florida, right? So you buy in a 30-year loan at 6.4% interest rate, bro. When you finish paying that thing on 30 years,
right now. Hey, 450 right now. That'll get you 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms.
right?
Not even
In 30 years, Anthony, you literally gonna end up paying. If you make every single payment, you would want to pay like a close to $1 million, bro, because the interest rate gonna eat you alive.
Yeah, but what the thing is this though, and I will say this, and I still agree with this. You don't ever really think about owning it. You really just think about having a payment that the property can pay for itself, right? So when people talk about leaving stuff to somebody, you don't have to own it. You just have to. A lot of that shit is about owning other people's shit. So other people's money, OPM. Rich people don't spend money. They spend your money.
You never own anything, Nightish.
Never own anything. Exactly.
Yeah, the property tax thing, bro. That's the biggest gang ever. You finish paying your house for 30 years. Guess what? Most people lose their houses because they don't pay the taxes on the joint, which sometimes can be as little as $7,000. That's
Hey,
the whole
Blanco,
goal, to take your
you know
shit
what's
back,
up
bro.
out here in Florida too, bro. Insurance.
Yeah,
Well, that's the biggest scam ever, bro.
You have to pay property taxes and insurance even after you own a house.
Bro, by law, the renters gotta have insurance, dude.
I'm in Miami right now. I've been in Miami for like the past 2. I'm about to be going, bro. This insurance
You gotta have
is
renters insurance out there. You gotta have it where I'm at too.
And guess what, Anthony? You in Florida, which is a high risk state when it comes to hurricanes, they don't even want to cover your home, bro. They don't want to do nothing for you, family. These people
you ain't getting flood. Yeah, you ain't getting flood.
Get up out of there, y'all. Why y'all there? Get up out
What
of
you
there.
talking about? Ain't no state income tax, bro.
Yeah,
get up out of there, man.
It's better than California, I tell you that.
Even with all of the stuff that Papi Blanco is saying, believe it or not, Florida is still one of the least expensive places to live when you factor in the entire cost of living.
But I'm saying if it's not good for you and your family, get out of there, man. Go somewhere else.
Who said it's
That's
not
all I'm
good?
saying.
It's just things have changed over the years. But when you compare it to elsewhere, it's not bad.
Nah.
The thing is that you're gonna give and takes in America, bro. We live in America, right?
Thank you.
There's
That's
no
what I'm
income.
saying.
There is no income tax state. However, they're gonna get their money in property tax because the same thing is in Texas.
America.
There is no income tax state. However, they're gonna get your ass in the property taxes joint. They're gonna get you real good too. So just because you save money in one area, they're gonna get their money somewhere else. Make no mistake about it.
And here's how else they get you. And you know what's up in Miami. People are purchasing these condos, bro. you got to fully insure those just like you would your own individual plot of land or property, bro.
Oh, so you in
You got
Florida,
to
so
pay,
T,
yeah. You know what I'm
you
saying?
in
So
Florida, man. Okay.
even though you really just have like it's really just a damn apartment, but you own it. So you still got to have all of this damn insurance. You still got to pay all of them damn taxes. And if you've written out and all of that other stuff, just like Nidus was saying, you're dealing with property management companies and everything else, bro. So you got to pay.
Yeah,
You got
plus,
to pay.
man, so in Florida, I forgot about Florida, right? It's a lot of different coochie out there, right? So the problem is in Florida, that man, the problem is that y'all want these women with these BBLs, man. That shit is expensive, dude. And I think this is what I think. And I think if you stay away from the BBLs, you'll have a better life. What do you think? What do you think about that?
And chicks out here always had big asses, bro.
Yeah.
Before BBLs was a trend. What you talking about?
And all that
It's
shit is
Florida.
overrated, to be honest with you. But we got 29 people in the building. We've been having a good show. I think we always do. And even on some of the best shows, you know, they have to. I watch a show where they'll get a bunch of money in the beginning of the show, and then at the end of the show, they'll say, you know, we trying to meet our goals, send some more money. Y'all, and that's what I'm saying about the things that people say and the way we move around these YouTube streets. They'll say, Night is trying to do something to damage our show. How? What do you mean? And that's cool. Let's keep the bullshit narrative alive. But support the channel, y'all. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal. Chicago is back now, Ruthless.
Oh, he done crept up in the back door. Oh, he's in the. Oh, he changed his. Oh, that's why he changed his Oh, he changed his little thing, so I couldn't recognize him.
But I'll tell you what else though, Black Bear, where folks are eating, especially down here, and Blanco could probably attest to this too, is with commercial real estate. Residential real estate market ain't really, you know what I'm saying, hitting like that, but commercial real estate always hitting, bro.
But isn't it? It's like super expensive in Florida, right?
Yeah, but you just pass that right on to your clients, dog, to your tenants. Ain't
Yeah, that's what
nothing.
I'm saying, man.
I'm just saying because the brick and mortar businesses, a lot of them they have to be brick and mortar businesses, bro. So you just charge them ridiculous fees on the lease.
Yeah.
And all of that tax cam, you know what I'm saying, you pass it right on. That's something you can't necessarily do with your renters when you're talking about residential real estate. So, you know,
But
when the
Anthony, you know what's
residential real
crazy,
estate
Anthony?
market ain't necessarily hitting the commercial real estate market is. Go ahead, Blanco.
You know what's crazy? It's easier for people to get approved for like a duplex or a fourplex. Do you know that?
Yeah.
It's an easier route for you to get a hold of those properties. And most of those loans for those properties, like you have to put.
Understand what you're doing though when you get the duplex and the fourplex. Understand what that is though.
Yes. No,
He just said it's easier. He's right though. It's easier to get your name on the deed.
Yeah. I'm talking about just specifically the process, Nigel. I don't talk about nothing else, just the process. Like it's easier for a person to get a duplex, a fourplex,
And
than a single family.
I'm saying that it's easier because once you get into that, if you don't understand what's going on, they really gonna fuck you in because if you get tenants, the tenants can say, "Oh well, it's this old property and it's cracks and it's." You better go in there understanding exactly what that is. So you can come in with a budget and fix, you know, do the floors, get the windows, blah 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 blah. And then them motherfuckers can come there and find some other little loophole where a lot of people are just trying to get into your property so they can get to a place where they don't pay you.
Right. And for most of those loans for those kind of properties, and not sure, but you know this better than me. Like they require 3 or 4% for the most part. I mean, depending to where you located, I think that plays a part of it. But
3%
that's
is
what I
standard.
noticed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but you want to put down more than that because you want to get past certain things. But even listen, if you have a family that can do a lot of the work, that's gonna help you. If you can get the tenants by yourself and you don't need a property management company, that's going to help you. The more people you need to be involved, the more your money is being ate up. You want to get it down to like with Sin 7 Sin is saying, you know that nigga that got that dope, John Gawk. When you can get the tenants yourself and blah, 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 you be better off that way. But most people don't understand the industry and how to play the game. But I listened to this shit John Galt said. He's basically talking about being a slumlord. Nail the cabinets together so they can get up under the sink because they're going to fuck up the sink. Give them white appliances. Get the cheapest shit. Give them, get rooms. Put these little locks on them with the keypads. Give them a microwave. Make it be almost like a jail. And the only common area is the kitchen. I listened to exactly what John Galt said. And he's a horrible monster. I'm sorry that I look at things in an honest manner. He is literally a slumlord. He shows you himself that he's cut off. The shit he be showing us, I thought was illegal. I thought you couldn't cut off people water when they living in there. He cutting off water. He
The landlord shouldn't be cutting off water.
He's the landlord.
Yeah, he ain't supposed to be able to do that. I don't think anywhere you shouldn't be able to do that.
Landlord can't cut off the water.
No, in certain states you can. In certain states you can.
What states can you do it?
I think he in DC.
He can't do that. They got a whole water company. he don't own the water company.
That's what I'm saying. That's like a landlord cutting off your power.
Yeah, he just go outside and hit the circuit breaker. He just go outside and with a T and cut off the water.
That's crazy.
It's documented. He shows it all the time.
He must got some old ass apartments.
Well, no, he's renting out rooms. He has like Airbnb type shit. He said he not renting out a house. He's renting out rooms.
Oh.
And then people be like, listen to John, listen to John, listen to John. I listen to him. I understand.
They have you up in court, bro.
You do that shit in California, Gavin Newsom. Squatters have more rights than owners do.
He'll have you in court with liens on every piece of with everything you own, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. It's almost no reason to do the right thing. Where I'm at, squatters have more right. They'll break into a house, cut on the PG&E, and then somebody have to go to court to get them up out of there. They got a bill in their name. They paying the water bill here. They paying the PG&E here. It's been multiple people, multiple cases. They got to go to court to get some damn squatters out of their house because they went in there, broken their house, filled it with furniture and whatever else, and turned on the water and turned on PG&E. And now you got to take them to court as if they were a tenant. And every minute you spend in court is costing you thousands and thousands of dollars. There's a lot of people that just go, I want my name off the lease or whatever else because I don't want to be associated with the property anymore. And even that's a challenge. So this shit is no joke, man. All they got to do is move into your shit, cut on the PG&E, cut on the water, say I'm living here. And then you got to fight to get them up out of there. And every moment that they're in there, you losing money.
But okay, so how the hell are they able to cut on the damn water?
Just go to the damn water company and say, I live at this address.
But what water company allows that? Okay, so I've done it in New York. I've done it in Florida, right? You always need to bring your damn lease down there to get your water cut on.
I don't know how they doing it.
They got to see your lease, though. You can't just say I live here.
The people that's doing it, I don't know how they doing it, but they doing it. No proof.
What state is it different where you just go, yo, I live here, cut the water on?
When I cut my stuff on, when I cut all my stuff on, I just go online and do it. I don't even have to go down to the building. Buy gas, all that is online. I give them a number, and But you're right, Auntie. They still have to have a confirmation number, though.
That's what I'm saying. They got to be able to confirm that you have a lease there.
Yeah. They do have to.
That's crazy.
They do have to do that.
You just say, "Yo, I live here." That's crazy talk.
I don't think the squatters get the water turned on. I just think they use bottled water to shower and shit.
No. They pay for the shit. That's how they. That's why.
Don't get me wrong. I think we all know a homie that'll get that shit cut on, bro. They'll
You gotta figure out. You gotta
lift the
figure out.
lid and pull it. Like you can do it on the slimy way, but I'm saying to cut the water on legally, like, nah, bro.
I don't know if you got the address. I think if you got the address, I think that's all they want, though, right?
I've always had to bring a copy of my lease to get water cut on. Like, I mean, where I am now, water's included, but everywhere where it wasn't, I had to bring a copy of the lease down there. Or even online, you got to at least like upload it into the file or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Take a picture, PDF, and whatever, upload it.
Let me see something right quick. Here we go. They'll just wait you out. But yeah, they have to get the water cut on and all that other shit. Let's see.
It's my house. It is his house. But the man inside who won't pay rent keeps him from using it. Likewise, the owner of this house left town for 3 weeks, only to return and find
there were cars in the driveway and people inside.
When he confronted them, they said,
"No, we're living here. We have a lease."
The squatters didn't have a lease. But today, squatters often claim they do, go to a house and take it over. Bizarrely, laws favor the squatter.
In New York State, you cannot legally lock a squatter out of your home or turn off utilities. And once a squatter is there for 30 days, they are classified as a tenant.
Is there anything a homeowner can do about it? Well, Flash Shelton came up with a clever idea.
This man is on a mission to take back his parents' house after he says squatters moved in.
I just felt like, if they can take a house, I can take a house.
This was his mom's house. She left it briefly after his dad passed away. When squatters took over the house, Shelton did what I would have done.
I called law enforcement, and there was nothing they could do.
Why can't the cops evict somebody?
Because the crazy laws don't allow them to.
So Shelton came up with this bizarre solution.
I realized I could go in as the squatter myself, gain possession of the property.
Because the law so favors squatters, he became a squatter. When the home invaders left for a few hours, Shelton slipped into the house and changed the lock.
I had them locked out before they even knew that somebody wanted them out.
The squatter comes back, finds the door locked, screams, says, I have a right to be there, and you just don't let him in?
I don't let him in.
After that worked, Shelton started SquatterHunters.com, a business that tries to help others get their houses back. In Los Angeles, he confronted the man who took over this house.
He answered an ad to rent a room. And before he was accepted to rent the room, he walked in with a backpack and he refused to leave. I decide to go do a squatter intervention, and I show up with cameras and surprise him in the driveway. I understand you've been squatting at this residence?
No.
No?
No, I have a lease.
You have a lease?
Huh?
Okay.
But he soon admitted.
And you have a lease?
No, she didn't want to give me a lease.
This squatter is Adam Fleischman. He was rich once.
My good friend Adam Fleischman, Umami. How are you, Adam?
Here he is being interviewed about starting the Umami Burger restaurant chain. This was a successful guy who started restaurant.
Yeah, I've seen video clips of him on TV. He was kind of a little famous on his own. So it made no sense.
We tried to reach Fleischman without success.
What are you hoping to gain here?
I'm not trying to get anything. I'm a victim here.
How is he a victim?
The video shows him just so entitled, and it just really couldn't make any sense out of what he was saying.
And that's it. Just get in there, and once you in there, I live here. Kick me out, and the police ain't coming to kick you out. So that's
I like
squatters.
squatter hunting.
How did he turn the damn water on? How did he turn the PG&E on? And then stop paying the water in the PG&E. Turned it on, paid it maybe a month or two, then stop paying it, and then put it in different names to get it cut back on and go outside and nigger rig up the water and put aluminum foil and whatever else. It's just made for criminals. Everything in America is telling you to be a criminal.
Thank you. It's embedded in the fabric of America, dog. That's what it is. Shit was built by criminals.
Yeah. Huh? So they say, you know, Trump got money from his father and fucked up every business venture after every business venture, but just kept doing businesses.
Yeah.
So he failed going up. So he's willing to just do any damn thing. And while we sitting here trying to do the right thing and losing, Somalians doing every motherfucking thing what a good person would say wrong and just winning like a motherfucker.
Yeah, but that's the American way, man.
Yeah. So as much as we want to talk shit about JP and whatever, that nigga is doing that shit too.
Well, I mean, look, I wouldn't say that when you talking about him because he ain't eating. Them Somalians, whatever, they coming up, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They not just coming up. They even putting their people in politics. You know what I'm saying? Positioning folks around town like they over here trying to take over, bro.
They did some shit like The Departed. They got their Leonardo DiCaprio to be a mayor and a senator, and yeah. They doing it.
They not playing, man. But for somebody that's just gonna sit there and just whatever, you still getting kicked up out of that. That's not smart. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to
not smart. But if that damn build something open, and he fuck around and get this fourplex, which I don't understand how the F that's happening, but it is what it is. If people gonna fly all the way out to Milwaukee to do an interview with you, and the interview is just as dumb as all the other damn interviews, I'm positive that clout made you feel some kind of way.
You talk about the interview that Trev did?
Yeah.
You know what? I didn't necessarily think it was a bad interview. What I don't understand was why was the woman there?
My thing is that why wasn't there no pushback?
Because there was a woman there. That's the point that I'm trying to get at right there. And maybe Chicago really can add to this because he's a little bit more familiar with Trev. But that's the problem when you have these conversations with somebody like JP and it's supposed to be Pookie versus Pooh, whatever. Why the hell is there a woman there? You know what I'm saying? Both of them was able to hide behind, you know what I'm saying, women with their talking points. That should have been a conversation amongst men. That's how you couldn't have avoided pushback. But both of them were able to use women to hide behind stuff, and that's why you didn't hear much pushback.
So yeah, the conversation is not about the Pookie; it's the conversation about the woman. All of a sudden,
there you go. And them niggas stay doing that, bro. And they get on my case saying that I'm raining on the parade or I'm hating or whatever. Nah, you niggas be not you niggas, but these niggas be hiding behind women because that's what allows them to not have to talk about actual man shit.
Wait. So you saying people hide behind women?
Yeah.
Who does that?
Bro.
That would be Sharon, right? Brownsville, right?
Yeah, I've called them out about that.
But who else does that? We know that they're pro-woman. Yeah, most men are pro-women. So
even the ones that are anti-woman, a lot of them are just hiding behind women. Like I said, if that was a conversation just like Knight just said, why was there no pushback? Because every time there was something that maybe they disagreed on, maybe they had some different stuff, they were able to just go to that woman and put her in the middle of it, and bam, now all of a sudden they're on the same side. You know, it's BS, bro. It's BS, and this is one of the reasons why you rarely get to see men checking men in these spaces or even disagreeing as men are really supposed to. This is how you come to some kind of, you know what I'm saying, understanding or build on something. But you can't keep using women as a goddamn smoke screen to make your point.
So you're saying that men aren't checking men in their spaces?
Barely.
I'm
The only men that are really checking men in these fucking spaces are niggas that's either that's pandering, bro. That's just pandering to fucking women.
so
And that's
what do
not
men
cool.
need to
Like I don't have to pander to women to tell a nigga he full of shit.
But what do men need to be checked about?
Hmm?
What do men need to be checked about?
Oh Lord. Nothing, bro. You're all perfect. You never make any
That's the
mistakes.
question.
Dog. You
No,
know,
it ain't. That's the
it's all
question.
good, bro. You're a perfect ninja. Ruthless.
No. You made a
Don't make no
statement. Stand on
mistakes
it.
from
No,
that.
I'm
You know,
asking you.
that's the fucking
I'm
problem.
asking you to add context. That's all I'm asking you to do. What do men need to be checked about so much that you're making a fuss?
Bro, it a lot of these niggas when you try to put like in your case, every single talking point that you have, no matter what anybody brings up, it's always, oh well, that's the fault of the women. That's the fault of the women. That's the fault of the women. You know, at some point, bro, if you're talking about men need to be in a position of leadership and all of this other stuff, you know what leadership and true accountability is? It's being able to take some of the credit, if any at all, and all of the blame when things go wrong, even when it's not your damn fault. Which first and
So you
foremost,
said
you're gonna have
that.
to be able to
So you
control what
said
the
that.
hell is in your circle. So
So,
before you
so
come
you
up
said
here
that.
telling these women they need to choose better and how the fuck they need to change, you need to be checking niggas on the choices they fucking make
So you're saying that men
and
need
the
to be checked
accountability
about.
that they need to take,
You said
if
that.
anything,
You said
before you
that.
come at any fucking broad that ain't
Yeah,
yours.
so you
Hmm?
said that men need to be checked about the women they pick.
No, bro, that would actually be like fifth, sixth, seventh on the goddamn list. Niggas need to make better decisions on every fucking thing that they do. And
Right there. Okay,
I'll
women
start with your
and
finances. I'll start with your health. Okay. I'll start with just your mindset on
oh,
how the fuck shit goes, bro. What the hell do you do on a daily basis? You got most of these niggas ain't even living to see 60, 65 damn years old.
gives a
You gonna
fuck.
check a goddamn woman about what
Whoa,
the hell she
whoa,
doing?
whoa, whoa,
Like
whoa, whoa,
you
whoa,
niggas
whoa,
are
whoa, whoa.
unhealthy. You out of
So
fucking
somebody
shape. You don't make no
just
damn bread. Talking about fucking some woman taking your money from you. You ain't even making none. Like, bro.
who? Wait a
Like,
minute,
yeah,
wait a
you
minute.
want to turn everything, and I
Health?
get it. You know what I'm saying? That shit bring the views and
Can't
shit
nobody
like that. But bro, come
predict
on.
how long they live. Can't nobody predict how long they live. Anybody, people die in car accidents, and
Yeah, but
there's
hey,
million ways to die. Right? So health, that's a fucking. That is not even nothing. Now about women, do men need to pick their women better?
no,
Health
I'm
is
saying,
about
niggas need to
something.
go to the doctor. You got niggas on this motherfucker, bro. Just like
And
90 said, you
going
got
to the
motherfuckers that
doctor
just
is
flew out to
expensive, so you
Milwaukee,
got to
right?
make money.
no,
Well,
no,
Yeah.
no.
wait. Ruthless, have you been listening to the show today this morning?
Yeah.
Well, the whole show was about pretty much how doing the right thing in the middle class is not working. The majority of the middle class foreclosures is at an all-time high right now. They have more properties than they have buyers.
Okay, so what does that got to do with checking men?
Men are supposed to be providers. You're supposed to be the one having a
Men
home.
are providers. Men are providers.
How are you providing when you're losing your house?
Not every man. That's still a minority. Majority of men are not losing their homes.
A majority of men don't even
The
have
majority
homes.
of men don't even have homes.
Boom. There you go.
Exactly. But I'm saying the men who do have homes.
So no,
right?
listen.
Majority of men still got
But
their
you
homes.
worry, but you worried about what a broad is doing.
No. Let's have a
Outta here,
conversation. The majority of black men, since we're black, I think everybody up here is black, aren't even going to school. So they're not even learning any skills to be able to even be competitive, to be able to even get a home. But you know what they are doing, Ruthless?
So now.
And that includes
answer
trade
my
schools.
question. Do you know what they're not educated? They don't have the skills. They don't have the opportunities. But you know what they are doing, Ruthless?
What they're doing, Linus?
Fucking.
Whoa. Now you're making no. Now we gotta have this conversation. Because we already know that most men aren't fucking, right? But most men and all black men pretty much are educated. Maybe not. There's different level of form. There's level of education. Maybe some guys aren't as educated as other guys. That's at every time, right?
Ruthless.
One second.
No.
All black
Let me say
men
this
are educated.
Let me say this right quick.
Even the gangbangers are educated.
One second, Ruthless. I'm 56. I think I have a level of intelligence. I'm finding it very challenging to be hired because they have something called ageism. They don't want to hire old people.
Yeah.
So where do I fit in? I'm on fucking Fiverr.
Well, what does that got to do with checking men though? Black men have homes. They're successful. They're educated.
These niggas is old. They're not educated. It ain't no employment for them.
Where do you start getting numbers from?
Jay Prince for president is in. He don't have no skills, and he's constantly.
Jay Prince is not the minority.
In front of our face. He's constantly being evicted in front of our face, but he fucking
Well, JP is the minority. So you talk about the minority, right?
No, he's not. No, he's not. I disagree. He's not.
You said the majority of men are like JP?
Yes.
No. Prove that. Prove that.
Prove the opposite.
What are the receipts? Most men are not on Section 8. Most black men are not on Section 8.
The majority of men are educated?
The receipts are in the
all men are educated. All men are educated. Even JP's educated.
Wait.
You just said JP is educated, bro. This conversation just ended.
The receipts are in the CDC. The receipts are what Auntie just said. A bunch of motherfuckers is overweight, drinking all the time. I'm one of them too. I'm gonna say we. This drink, because we are not meant to be alone.
No, we're talking about education. All black men are educated.
The most enrolled are black women. You can find this in 2 seconds, Rufus. The people who are not going to school is black men.
So, but they're going to trade schools.
No, they're not.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Rufus,
They're becoming plumbers.
I'm trying to tell you the truth right now. Most people that are in the trades are old men.
They're
not young people.
So once again, right? Most men are average. Most black men are average.
What is average? So what is average?
Average, they got a job that's between 40 to 50,000 a year, 40 and 60,000 a year. They pay all their bills. They're probably renting and they're living their life.
So
okay, what's wrong with that?
So that's
what's wrong with that.
So that's
the only one who has a problem with that is the women.
Let me answer the question. You asked the question. Let me answer it. That means that they're just getting by. That's what they say. The majority of people are right above the poverty level. So that means they just getting by. So why are they procreating?
Wait. Because everybody in America is average, majority. Everybody's procreating. Human race got to go forward. It has to happen.
Everybody's
so you're gonna bring kids into it's bad for you as an individual. Now you're gonna bring kids into a bad situation. And now you don't have nothing, and this woman finna go after a broke motherfucker. So now they finna take your license, so you're not even gonna be able to work in a minute because you damn sure fucking. And now you're gonna bring a baby in the world that you can't take care of, and she damn gonna be pissed off because you can't take care of her.
Now you're projecting.
That's what we literally talk about on YouTube every fucking day.
Shit.
But the majority of black men are
people not on here talking about child support and divorcing and not being able to afford their homes and losing properties, and that's what we talk about here on every day.
That's everybody though. That ain't just black men.
What are you disagreeing with?
What I'm saying is, Auntie made a clarifying statement. He said, black men need to be checked.
Said that because I don't even talk like that, bro.
And I asked him,
I don't even talk like that.
And I asked him, what do men need to be checked about? And he said their health, their women making decisions.
Is that wrong?
And their health. Hey, I said women are probably about 5th, 6th, or 7th on the list, but you motherfuckers make it number 1 every single time, bro. That's what I'm talking about. You talking about health, finances, you know what I'm saying, career moves. Okay, all types of different things. Your mental health, like it's a multitude of things that you need to be focused on long before you worried about what some broad doing.
Let's take one thing at a time. Do men go to the doctor, Rufus?
Yes.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. I go to the hospital. I go to my appointments, and men be there. What are you talking about?
bro.
What are you guys
Check those
talking about?
goddamn stats.
They
That's
don't go
verifiable.
to the doctor. They're not going to school.
What are you? No. People got medical insurance. Men got medical insurance.
People can't
And they
afford
don't.
medical insurance.
The middle class can, and the middle class can. That's between
They
58,000.
have already said that if a middle class person have one doctor visit, that can knock them out of everything, and it can be broke. Because you know how much it costs for the ambulance to take you to a hospital?
Shit, about between 8 and
It
10,000.
varies, but it can be pretty expensive.
It'd be pretty goddamn expensive.
Right.
Yeah.
But
They're saying that the average American doesn't have $1,000. What do you do when you get to the hospital on the ambulance? That's 10,000. People be thinking, these are little things I'm talking about. No, them little things add up, and your ass be in a hole and behind.
Well, you just have to pay bills. They send you payments, and they have a payment plan for you, and you have to pay it off.
They'll kick your ass up out of your house. Like I said,
No,
America right now is for either you're rich or you're poor. If you're not rich, you're fucked.
So they will not kick you out of the house for medical bills.
If you're not poor, you're fucked. Now,
they will not kick you out of the house for medical bills.
If I was poor, they'll find me housing. They'll give me a SNAP. They'll give me health care and every single thing else. I'm just not.
Same with the person, if they lose their home, they will get that. They will be eligible for that.
So that's the point. Right now, foreclosures are at an all-time high.
Okay, they get an apartment. What's up?
So your thing is JP is right.
No, what I am saying is this. I'm not saying what JP right or wrong about. Right. What I am saying is majority of men live average lives. They got jobs. They work at the post office. They work at the plumbing. They got average jobs and they make an average living. And that's in all races. And that's the fact. Minority of men are like JP. They're small, less than 1% of the population. What are we talking about?
Does anybody else up here believe that?
No, I don't. Yeah.
The poor people who are degenerates and live off Section 8 are the minority of people. This is not the majority.
We're not talking about degenerates. We talking about just regular people.
You said JP. You said JP. You said JP.
JP is a degenerate. He's a regular person. Don't he work?
JP is a degenerate who lives off Section 8.
No. Doesn't he work? He's a nurse, right?
I guess so. I don't know. I haven't seen JP in a while.
I don't know if he's a nurse or an orderly or whatever, but
whatever that is, he works though.
He's not a nurse. He's not a nurse. He works in a hospital, but he's not a nurse.
Okay, well, whatever the fuck it is, he works though, right?
Okay, yeah. But he's still poor. He's a degenerate who's changed his life around.
What?
He's a former degenerate who got Section 8, proof of Section 8, got his kids, and works a little extra money.
The reason why I said what, Rufus, is because you said former degenerate.
Yeah.
As if he's not a degenerate right now.
But now because he's a father of kids and he's managing his kid's life. So he's no longer indulging in degenerate behavior when it comes to yes. See these dudes and the dudes like Auntie, right? Y'all up here talking about checking niggas. Niggas need to be checked. What are we talking about? Men are out here thriving, man, and there's some that are living their life average. Okay, there's nothing wrong with being average.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying that men are degenerates. That's normal. I'm saying that men are in a similar position as JP. They don't have a whole lot of skills. They don't have a whole lot of knowledge.
And who are these men? Who are these men? Who are these men? So you talk about degenerate.
So you said no. Why? No,
are you talking about somebody with mental health?
No,
are you speaking to men with mental health?
No. JP may be a degenerate. Cool. I'm not saying that most men are degenerates. I wasn't saying that.
Okay. Oh, so you talking about mental health then?
No, I'm not talking about mental health. I'm saying that they don't make that much money.
You still know, Nidus, when you make a clarifying statement, say that most men are not educated, that means they either have mental health or retarded.
No, I didn't say that. I said that they don't have. Listen, they have average knowledge, so they have a high school diploma.
That's the average American
degree. Right.
That's the average American.
So what are you disagreeing with?
What my point, what I'm saying is, you're talking about a person with average knowledge, which is the average American, white, black, green, or yellow. as if they're total failure because they live an average life.
I didn't say it was a total failure. I'm saying that society is set up where they live this average life where people is fucked up. They're not. Every society talking about they have that high school diploma or an associate's degree. They're not happy with their lives.
So once again, right, in the history of this world being in existence, the average people always are the dominant people. That's always going to be. Yeah, they might not be happy with their lives, but most people, whether no matter what country you're in, are going to live average lives. Period. The rich people are the minority, and the degenerates are the people who live like poor and really they're the minority. Most people are going to live average lives. That's just no way you get around that. No matter what society, from China to Russia to America. Like, what are you talking about? None of these other countries have a bunch of gang of rich people just walking around throwing money everywhere. Oh yeah, we are the most educated and we make all 100. No, most people are average and will be average. And even if they want to be greater than average, the numbers are against them. Majority of people will always be average.
So you agree with me?
But I don't see why men need to be checked though. That's my point, right? You don't need to check men. What are you going? How many choose better? What do you mean choose better? What do you mean? I'm confused. People have to do. Everybody has their life dealt to them, right?
I wasn't the one that said that men need to be checked, but I do understand what he's saying.
That is anti being.
No. Listen, what I'm saying. I wasn't the one who said that, but I
know that I said
understand what he's saying.
I said no. You can't understand what he's saying because he's wrong.
I do understand.
How can you check people who have to live average?
So
how can you check them?
So you saying that? Yeah, I don't know what to say about it. You win.
How can you check a man who does an average life, who's not taking penitentiary risk because he wants to just go to work and maybe his education is being a postal worker, maybe his education is working for UPS, maybe his education is being a football coach or a school teacher, right? School teachers don't make a lot of money. Once again, right? Are you saying he needs to be checked? Hey, you don't need to be a school teacher, nigga. You need to be out here and chase the bag.
Hey, man, I ain't got no argument for you.
Okay. And then T said, men need to choose women better. Come on. So a woman could be the most beautiful, nicest person for the first couple of years and switch up on you. She's acting as if people can't switch up. And people can't change on you. That's the risk you take. But you got to take a risk because you like what you like. And if you finally find someone you at that moment or at that time that you get along with, you kind of try to work it out. That's the way life goes. But it doesn't mean no guarantees. There's no guarantees at the end of the fucking rainbow. So who are you checking? You talking about, oh, well, you need to choose better. There isn't. It's a gamble either way it goes for both men and women. You're gambling. You're rolling the dice. You're rolling the dice. Emotions can change. People can change. You fall out of love, grow apart. All that shit is possible no matter how good your man you are or what you do for them. Maybe you can be the best man ever or the best woman ever and might not be good enough because people change.
So CKJ3, of those 93% of men that's employed in a labor force, how many of them are the working poor? Because y'all get these statistics. Are there 93% of the men that's working? Because you got to work. You got to work to eat.
No, but are
the working poor?
But he was responding to Auntie saying that and said, "Oh man, black men are educated and there's no black men out here working."
No. I'm saying that I understand that people have a high school diploma or an associate's degree, where that puts you in a certain place. And I understand what you said between 40 and 52,000, right? That's the working poor.
Oh, okay, but they still have a room. They rent a room or they rent an apartment.
And my point is, my point is, okay, you're the working poor and you fucking.
Well, that's the human race has to go forward.
So you the working poor, you fucking, you produce some kids. You can barely take care of yourself as an adult right now.
So let me help you out. We already come to the stats that most of the men aren't getting to the coochie because women aren't. They're invisible to a lot of women, right? women don't want broke dudes, and women are saying 50, 60K is broke. So the women are saying they're not dealing with broke dudes, and you're telling broke dudes they're getting all this pussy. You need to go talk to them and tell them how to do it. Yeah, they're wrong because they should combine income, right? Because women's ability to make money now, the ability to bring to the table income and get the loyalty and get the loyalty that you want.
I agree, but listen to this, Ruthless. I agree with you completely, but you don't agree with that.
I agree with that.
I believe that we should be getting married and pooling resources, but you don't agree with that.
Well, only reason I don't agree with that because women don't want to share. They're greedy. That's why I don't agree with it. They want.
Well, here's the thing with
my
women.
money. What's the song you sing? What's the song you sing?
Here's the thing with the
my
women.
Money,
here's the thing with
his money, our money.
They got to have a reality check. They got to have a reality check. They got to have a reality check. You're not gonna make it. We both gonna drown.
Right. And I agree.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you to Chicago Rilla for the Cash App for supporting the show today. We got about another 14 minutes before we get to that 6-hour mark. I try to give y'all good shows every day, no matter if it's one person watching and I don't get a Cash App or nothing at all. I hear what Ruthless is saying. Ruthless is just saying fuck anyway, just fuck. Bring the babies here, bring them in the worst fucking conditions, recreate what you were. Just keep it fucked up.
So
and that's part of the problem.
No, listen. You can both of y'all can be well-to-do, make good money, and still divorce and put the kids in an unhealthy situation, right? This is what's going on at every level. So you can try to say,
what makes it an unhealthy situation?
Well, me and this woman been together. We both been successful. I've done everything. She wants to leave me because she's fucking some other dude. And now she wants to take the kids and leave me and get a new stepdaddy over my house. And that's what will create an unhealthy situation for the kids.
Wait one second. Should she be able to leave amicably?
She shouldn't be. She shouldn't be able to leave
gracefully.
No.
Yeah, because it's about the kids. It's not about you adults no more. So what you want to do for the kids is, if y'all just gonna rip each other apart, separate. Let her go and get her other man, and then try to be the best mom and dad for the kids anyway. Let her go. Don't try to trap her there. Let her go.
Yeah, but we're not disputing that. We're not trying to say the women to stay. What I am saying is, Nightish, you said, well, the kids, how can you say people fucking with more money and can't barely take care of themselves? It doesn't matter. People in general, whether they have money or not, create unhealthy environments for their kids because people are toxic, period.
And what I'm saying is that that's a problem.
I think the people that have more money.
If you give a fuck about the kids, you shouldn't be toxic.
But people by nature are
first. You shouldn't be toxic. And if you think about yourself first, you're a piece of shit.
No, but let's address part of what Toothless is saying, though, right? We have I'm gonna just have to say it. The most degenerate, the most incompetent among us are creating the most. How does that help us? Because the people with the most resources, the most education, they're more judicious with their seed and sperm right now. They're choosing not to have kids.
So it doesn't. Listen, the human race has to go forward, right? And most Americans, no matter what situation they born in, most Americans are going to come with average lives. Not the majority will be not degenerate.
That's global. The average life. We understand that part. What we're arguing about is the adults being adults and being mature about the decision making that they make. And if you're going to be two adults that's going to create this child and you can't provide for this child, at least be decent human beings so you can teach the kids something respectful. What's crazy to me is that you got a couple of monsters fucking each other. And I call it hate fucking because neither one of them like each other, but they just trying to get off whatever. Then they bring a child, an innocent child in this world, and they get that child nothing but sheer toxicity and negativity.
Well, the world is negative though. So there's no way around it, right? So
I don't give a damn about the world. I'm talking about the children.
Even if you bring your child into a, let's just say, a very stable home, right? You still gotta fight the world that's gonna influence the child, right? Social media.
Should I give my kids as much love and intelligence as I possibly can give them, and try to educate them that the world is against them, that the world is the fucking devil?
Correct.
That's your prerogative.
No, I'm saying, should that be everyone? The world
You're
is
supposed
here
to equip them to go deal with the world. Correct.
Well, but doesn't mean that they're going to turn out the way you want them to. But yeah, you can tell whatever the parents.
I don't like when Toothless do that, man.
It's
not literally going against scripture. Your scripture tells you raise up a child in the way that it should go, and when he's old, he'll not depart from it.
Once again, no matter what condition the kid is born in, whether he has a good, stable home, or whether he has.
So then the Bible God is wrong. Then so then the Bible is wrong.
Most children will grow up to be average and live average lives, regardless of what they. I don't know what you're saying.
Let me say this
That's
to you.
not the argument.
I have two black sons, right? They had a mom and a dad in their lives, right? My sons have never been to jail. One of them eagled, the other one, was about to eagle, play football. They never been to jail. They didn't. Okay. They didn't have the life that I had.
You're making my argument.
No, I'm not, because you're saying that the JPs and the Floras of the world would be great parents just because they fucking.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is,
said it don't matter because life has to go on. It don't matter.
First and foremost, what I said is, no matter what situation the kids are getting raised in, majority of the kids will grow up to be average Americans. Whether they have good parents or bad parents, they will grow up.
No, they will not.
And they won't.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
What's happening, AR?
What's up, man? Good morning or good afternoon.
It's morning where I'm at.
Peace.
What's up?
Yeah, it's still morning where I'm at too. Yeah.
So most
y'all not on the
kids,
East Coast. That's the problem.
Most kids hate. Most kids do not agree with their parents. Most kids don't listen to their parents. They don't like the parents' ideology. They just get along because they're financially supported.
That's
so therefore,
crazy that you saying that.
The kids will formulate their own ideas and become the person
Let's
they want to be.
respond to some of the bullshit you're saying. They might not like it at first, but when they go out and live life, they'll reflect back on it and teach them in the way to go.
And when they old, they're not depart from it. Yes.
They may make mistakes, but if you teach them in the way to go, that's what the prodigal son don't work if he didn't have some good information at first.
That's correct. And where did he end up? Right back before his father.
Most kids live life the way they want to live their life.
No,
they go out and they may attempt to, but if you didn't teach them nothing, they don't have nothing to come back to. They're just veering off the course.
Even if a kid has two parents who don't teach them, the school system will teach them, and they will pick the career they want to go into, and they will live that life.
What I said, I literally said about teaching them. You're supposed to send your kids to school already. No, listen.
Parents do not.
You're supposed to.
Parents do not teach kids.
No. Listen, and if they don't, why are they parents?
We do not teach kids. Parents instruct kids with, hey,
man, Toothless, you finna make me drop you, man. You doing too much.
Y'all know y'all done dealt with this dude for too long to be thinking that y'all can make some sense to talk some sense into him. You know he's slow. And so,
all the kids are educated
headaches at this point, because there's no way that you guys listen to this dude talk and y'all don't have a headache. Because I'm just in the back listening. Well, not in the back, but on YouTube, just listening to this idiot talk.
Defeat my argument.
He too old and accomplished at this age to be talking that way, though. AR.
Well, that's the thing. I think y'all think he's accomplished, and I think it's more like
I think Toothless is accomplished.
You think he is? Why do you think he is? Because he has kids?
No. I've listened to Toothless talk. I think for him to go from the initial ideology that he had, which landed him in precarious situations, and to do a complete 180 from that, I think that's admirable. And in that regard, I think he's accomplished.
Okay, so you're not saying accomplished in life. You're saying accomplished in, changing his viewpoint.
180 and doing a pivot.
No.
180.
Chicago just like to put a lot of roses on shit because
yeah, he's being nice right now. So I think that when you listen to certain people talk and you can kind of see.
Okay, let's get back to the
like 60
conversation.
years old or something. And usually people that don't really have anything to represent in life, like anything to be proud of in life, they always have this negative view on everything that they talk about.
Fuck you, nigga. You walk up in here, we don't know shit about you, nigga. You could be fucked up too.
I'm touching a nerve now because it's true.
We don't know if you're accomplished. We don't know if you're accomplished. We don't know who the fuck you are. You got 4 living on the street, nigga. People like
Let me not put no roses nowhere else.
Who the fuck is they are? Who the fuck are you, nigga? You ain't shit, nigga. What you do? Put some receipts.
Hey, Toothless, you gotta chill now. This ain't the day room. You can't be running up on folks slow with the mop bucket.
Come up here talking like he's a hell of a nigga. Put some receipts on it, nigga.
So
I think Youngblood doing a solid. I think Youngblood solid.
All I'm saying is this. I'm making my
like I was saying, we don't. You already made several points and they were all stupid. So I want to hear you make another one. So what I was saying is that people that don't have anything to be proud of in life, they talk like this. This is how they talk. They talk, oh, well, if you try this, it's still not going to work. And if you try this, it's still not going to work because they failed at those things. They failed at other things, and so they project. That's what it is. That's why every single time you guys say something, 2-parent household, doing this, doing that, he always has something negative to say because he failed.
See, this is what we don't.
And so for him to feel okay about the failure, he has to downplay everything else because if he recognizes that those things work, he's going to recognize or he's going to have to admit, take accountability that he failed at those things. And these people don't like doing that. And it's as simple as that. And you see it all the time on YouTube. And he's a perfect example.
Most kids will live average lives. They will do it no matter what.
No matter what argument.
That is the argument.
I don't understand why you keep saying that.
Because that's the argument. You guys are saying.
I just told you why you're saying that. I just told you because he cannot raise kids to be anything but average at best.
That's average.
To say, hey, it wasn't my parenting or it wasn't me or whatever that failed. Either whether it be his parents that failed him or whether it be him failing his children. The fact that he's average or that his children are average means that everybody has to. No matter what you do, your kid is going to be average. There's no use in trying because most likely your kid is going to be average. That is where it stems from.
No, what I am saying is this. As a parent, you can advise your kids to try to go to school. Your first basic principle is go to school, listen to a teacher, and learn how to be efficient in the society. That is up to the kid
to stop procreating.
When a kid goes to school, he learns, he picks. Now, some kids are more.
Have Sexy Red come up here, Chicago.
Some kids
always say
some kids become football players.
Men don't support men.
Become basketball players.
So some kids become right now about this average shit and acknowledging it and trying to say that like that's cool. It's not cool. We should be trying to do better. So I have to agree with Sean when he was saying the other day that we should be trying to do better and not just accept the 40 to 50,000 like Ruthless is saying. I don't think that's far-fetched. And that's what
I ain't saying nobody accepting it.
And that's what NT was saying.
It's the reality.
And we got 50 seconds.
Majority of America's average. Majority of America's average. No matter what country you go to, no matter what world you live in,
when
you teach your kids
left.
The main thing,
support the show, support the stream. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like button, share the stream, send the cash app for the box wine fund.
Listen to your teacher.
No, it's not the box wine fund anymore.
And live life.
Oh, wait. What's the fun now? What's the fun now?
It's to keep a nigga alive fun.
Okay, let's do that then.
We got 20 seconds, y'all. We got 15
Your kid comes to you.
Dad, I'm a mailman. To this dude and all 20 of them.
I know. Peace in the Middle East, family. I'll holler at y'all in a minute.
Yeah. As I always say to you, beautiful people, be great.
Yes, sir, y'all.
We'll shut this motherfucker down. That's all, folks.